Hello and good day, everybody. Welcome to the Loading Ready Run pre-release here for Strixhaven School of Mages, brought to you by us here at Loading Ready Run and Wizards of the Coast. For those of you who are new to pre-releases, because it looks like there's many of you in chat, which is wonderful, and thanks also Amy Amazonian for the raid there at the beginning. Looks like there's a bunch of folks here who are new to the PPR. As we call it. This is something we do for nearly every set. This is your first chance to see Strixhaven gameplay. This is the first time that anyone gets to play with the set outside of Wizards of the Coast, and it's a super fun thing that we get to do. Ordinarily, we only do sealed gameplay because it's a pre-release, so we do sealed play with the pre-release kits that you can get at your own pre-release, which will be next week, if that's happening in your region, obviously. But today we have something even more special that we haven't had an opportunity to do before. So we have some sealed gameplay, and then later today we have a commander game featuring 4 of the Strixhaven pre-constructed commander decks. And then to cap it all off, the cherry on top is the reveal of the Witherbloom Witchcraft commander deck. Obviously, if you can't stick around to watch the stream, the video that will be airing later will go live simultaneously on youtube.com/LRRMTG, because, of course, it's not about getting people to watch the stream. It's just that Wizards was like, hey, you have this thing to reveal on the same day as the pre-release, or the pre-release. Why not have 2 great tastes that taste great together? And it is going to be great because, boy, this set looks fun. I'm going to stop talking because we all want to see people start playing with these cards. But before we get to that, we have a couple things that we typically do here at the pre-release. The first thing is we hear from our judges, Serge and Nelson, to give you an update on the new and returning mechanics for the set so that everyone's on the same page with how to play with these new cards. So, without further ado, I'm going to throw it over to Serge and Nelson to tell us what's up in Strixhaven.
Hello and welcome to the Strixhaven Pre-Release. I'm Serge.
And I'm Nelson. School's back in session, so grab a seat as we go over the new and returning mechanics. If you're like me, you love value. And nothing says value quite like getting even more out of the spells you cast. Magecraft can have a couple different results, but they all have one thing in common. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, you get something extra. For example, if you control Archmage Emeritus and cast an instant or sorcery spell, Archmage Emeritus's Magecraft ability will trigger and you will draw a card.
If an effect creates a copy of an instant or sorcery, does Magecraft trigger?
Yep.
But what if an effect creates multiple copies of an instant or sorcery?
Also, yup, and once for each copy created.
Holy moly! I'm a big fan of Frost Titan, even though the poor giant is often considered in last place amongst all the Titans. Some would even go so far as to say Consecrated Sphinx is the better blue Titan, and it's not even a Titan. Anyways, now Frost Titan has its own mechanic, Ward. Not feeling so special, are you, Prime Time? Ward is a triggered ability that reads Ward Cost. Whenever this permanent becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, counter that spell or ability unless that player pays cost. If a player casts a spell that targets multiple permanents their opponent controls with Ward, each of those Ward abilities will trigger. If that player doesn't pay for all of them, the spell will be countered. Ward is an evergreen ability and will appear in future sets.
If you're still paying attention to what I'm saying at this point, it's obvious you're here to learn. Why not learn about this mechanic? Learn means you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. If you didn't discard a card, you may reveal a lesson card you own from outside the game and put it into your hand. If a card is brought into the game from outside the game, it will stay until the game ends or until its owner leaves the game, whichever comes first.
What does outside the game mean?
If you're playing at a tournament, you may select only cards from your sideboard. In a casual game, though, go ahead and grab any card from your collection. If you're playing limited, you can grab any cards from your pool. If instructed to learn, you may do nothing. Discarding a card and putting a lesson card into your hand are both optional. Lesson is a new subtype found on some instant and sorcery cards in this set. The lesson subtype has no special rules associated with it. Although you may want to include lessons in your sideboard if you're playing with cards that instruct you to learn, lesson cards can be included in your main deck like other instant and sorcery cards.
Sometimes the best way to teach is to show, but be careful, as your opponent may be a quick study. Demonstrate is a mechanic only found on 5 cards in the Strixhaven Commander products. Demonstrate is a triggered ability. Demonstrate means when you cast the spell, you may copy it, and you may choose new targets for the copy. If you copy the spell, choose an opponent. That player copies the spell and may choose new targets for the copy. You choose whether to make a copy as the Demonstrate ability resolves. This happens before the original spell resolves. Your copy goes on the stack above the original spell. If you copy a spell with Demonstrate, you then immediately choose an opponent. If they copy the spell, it goes on the top of the stack. So let's break down the order of how things will work. You cast the spell, you copy the spell, then your opponent copies the spell. So when they go to resolve, your opponent's copy will resolve first, then your copy, and finally the original spell will resolve. If the spell requires targets, you choose the target of the original spell as you cast it. If you create a copy of the spell, you may choose new targets for the copy as you create that copy. Similarly, the opponent you chose to create a copy may choose new targets for that copy as it's created. In other words, your opponent will know the targets of your original spell and your copy when choosing the new targets, if any, for their copy. If you cast the spell and choose not to copy it, no opponent will get to copy it either.
That's it for the Strixhaven rules. Good luck to all the players, and remember, Strixhaven is about learning. Don't be afraid to ask if you don't understand something.
Our players today are going to be seeing and playing with these cards for the first time. For this event, we're not even going to be sitting in the same room. Mistakes happen, and that's okay. Today's event is going to be judged at REL Axed. These are fun, untimed rounds. We want to make sure everyone gets to see what the cards do, rather than punish the players for any misplays. This may result in slightly different judge rulings and a lot more table talk than you'd see at other events.
Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Thanks.
And thank you, Serge and Nelson. A couple eagle-eyed folks in the chat noticed a sneaky early reveal of a card in the middle of the judge video there. Ho-ho. All right. Before we get into our sealed gameplay, we want to go through a little bit of opening the kits. We did this last time, and it was fun. Getting to actually open these packs is one of the most fun things. And we also opened, because there's one of them in every booster of Strixhaven, cards from the Mystical Archive, which in Limited, in Sealed, or in Draft, you can play if you opened. So let's see how everyone dealt with that. We're going to watch us open our pools, see how our pools are shaking out, and then we're going to get into some sealed gameplay. Stick around. All right, and welcome to the Strixhaven sealed deck openings. As you can see, the Strixhaven pre-release kits are all broken up by college, which is something we've seen before, like with Ravnica and whatnot. And I've chosen Silver Quill because, as you can tell just from looking at me, I definitely have the precise quaff of someone who should be in Silver Quill. Turns out I just like writing.
Pre-release time! Let's go! Oh, heck.
All right, Silver Quill, rude boys and girls of magic. Oh.
We're gonna play a pre-release. Eventually. Opening Quandrix. Joining Quandrix. Enrolling in Quandrix. That's what we're going for here.
So each of these kits will have a promo card, and then rather than 6 packs of Strixhaven, 5 packs of Strixhaven, and then 1 pack that's tailored to your college. In my case, Silver Quill. Let's find out what I've got, apart from this black and white spin down.
Dream Strix seems to be my promo card. It is a bird illusion. When it becomes the target of a spell, I sacrifice it, but when it dies, I get to learn.
A promo? which is Lorehold Command, a foily Lorehold Command, which seems very good. God, that's probably worth splashing for. That's just like asking for just a little bit of extra value.
Ifrit, Flame Painter. I got a Snarl, Vine Glimmer Snarl. It's a blue-green dual land, which is perfect.
Callous Blood Mage. 2/1, when it enters the battlefield, you can create a 1/1 pest token, draw a card and lose a life, or exile target player's graveyard. Oh yeah, that seems great.
I got Culling Ritual. Destroy each non-land permanent with a mana value 2 or less, and then add black or green for each permanent destroyed this way. It's good, but it's not thematic.
Promo foil is a red-white card. Venerable War Singer. Vigilance and Trample, hey?
Archmage Emeritus. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, draw a card.
So, let's see what's in the Silver Quill themed booster.
I have no idea what to expect. I mean, cards from Witherbloom. I expect cards from Witherbloom.
Oh, hey! Well, I guess I'm definitely Prismari, because I got the mythic. I got the titular dragon.
I got my large son, Damon. He goes by Damon. That attacks for 11. I'd like to attack somebody for 11, at least once.
Pledge Mage, Campus, a Lesson.
Archmage Emeritus, straight off of the Judge video. Had to take a couple takes for that one to say it.
I got Tanazir Quandrix. 4/4 Flying Trample, very good. When it enters the battlefield, double the number of +1/+1 counters on target creature you control. Very good. When it attacks, you may have the base power and toughness of other creatures you control become equal to Tanazir's power and toughness until end. Very good.
Lorehold Command. Choose 2. Create a 3/2 red-white spirit creature token. Okay. Creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain indestructible and haste. Okay. 3 damage to any target. Target player gains 3 life. Fantastic. And sack a permanent, then draw 2 cards. This seems really strong.
And my rare is Exponential Growth. XX green sorcery. Until end of turn, double target creature's power X times. It's a sorcery though.
Hey, we've got Paulo Vitor Damo da Rosa up in the house with the Elite Spellbinder. Cool.
So whatever I do, they want me to be sure that I can play my my chosen college. But wither the rest.
Let's see if maybe the pool continues to support this.
Now my strategy for the packs here is Boros and everything else.
I'd like to do something with Storm. I'm not in the right colors, but I think it'll work.
Spectacle Mage. I'm in.
Oh man, this is a cool frog. Barog Befuddler. He's so cute. Oh, I love him.
Colorless Sorcery Lesson. Huh. I didn't know these existed.
Ooh, we're on color. We've got Vanishing Verse. White-black, exile target monocolored permanent. I'm in. Sold.
Ooh! Blot out the sky. Create X tapped 2/1 white and black inkling creature tokens with X. If X is 6 or more, destroy all non-creature, non-land permanents.
Oh, holy, okay. I have a Cultivate. These are extremely pretty.
Oh, this is so pretty. Defiant Strike? It's so pretty.
Growth Spiral. Oh, hey baby, I missed you.
Can you play the Mystical Archive cards in your sealed deck?
Yep. So far, after only the first normal pack, we're looking on theme for Silver Quill.
I definitely know that I am in no way Quandrix, not because I don't know if my pool supports it, but I am not known to do a math ever.
There's a Leech Fanatic on the campus. Not sure if I want to cross paths with anyone fanatical about leeches.
Okay, burying books. Feeling good? I'm feeling good. What's a Mage Hunter? A
I'm sure it's not a problem.
Land. That's good. Want to splash red if I can, based on one card.
Ooh, green-black fixing. No, focus.
Actually, spirit summoning could be good. I definitely have some lessons that might get in the deck.
Okay, some of these Prismari, like, instants and sorceries are, like, super expensive. This is a 7 mana instant spell. Oh, but you can discard it to make a treasure token. Creative Outburst, oh, that's cool. So maybe I'm just gonna be making a lot of treasure, I guess, to get up to these big spells.
A 3 mana 3/2 that gains you 2 life when it enters the battlefield? All right. This set has already spoken to me far more than any other set.
Okay. The actual thing I set out to, the actual thing I had planned, and by planned I mean, I prayed a bit, I threw some salt on some people, stuff like that, was to open Tendrils of Agony and try to do something with Storm. I've opened a Tendrils of Agony from the Mystical Archives, and that's gorgeous. And I might storm someone out, hopefully.
All right, pack 3.
It's a lot of red-white cards, which we don't care about.
I've seen so many cards that tell me to put cards into my graveyard, but I haven't seen any cards that tell me to bring it back out. So I'm wary.
Another 3 mana 3/2 that gains me 2 life? Okay, let's go. I'm gonna dirtle so hard.
Oh! Mythic Bomb in my colors. Hoffrey Ghostforge, 5 mana 4/5 legendary dwarf cleric. Spirits you control get +1/+1, have trample and haste. And whenever another non-token creature you control dies, exile it. If you do, create a token that's a copy of that creature, except it's a spirit in addition to its other types, and has, when this creature leaves the battlefield, return the exiled card to your graveyard. Wow!
So I've got with the seeded pack, you get like a pretty decent start. But as the packs are sort of opening up, well, I guess it's kind of all over the place. You do really get like a good batch of them, though. At least red's looking really spicy. A lot of burn.
I don't know how likely it is to get another copy of Tendrils of Agony, but I don't know. It's important to know your limitations, and I don't know how high Storm can get naturally in a sealed format.
I think I'm probably just gonna play the Prismari cards because the hybrid mana means you have an easier time getting into whatever colors you're slightly pushed towards.
Ooh, Mortality Spear, 2 black green. The spell costs 2 less to cast if you gain life this turn. Destroy target non-land permanent. Splashable.
Second Witherbloom Campus. How interesting.
Serpentine Curve, 3 and a blue sorcery. Create a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token. Put X +1/+1 counters on it, where X is 1 plus the total number of instants and sorcery cards you own and exile in your graveyard. So this makes a 1/1.
I think I'm gonna just move all of my blue cards to the side, because I'm naturally extremely greedy, but I think that, how greedy can one get? Oh, hey, speaking of greed, Campus Guide. When Campus Guide enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, then shuffle it, put that card on top. That's slow, but you know what? I'll take it. That seems pretty good if you're wanting to be greedy.
Ooh, we got a rare lesson, like in the middle of the pack. Confront the past, X and a black. Choose 1. Return target planeswalker card with mana value X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. So far I have 0 planeswalkers. Or remove twice X loyalty counters from target planeswalker and opponent controls. Well, that seems very narrow, but it is a lesson. So that might be a good thing to just sit in the pool until I learn that I need it.
Has anyone in a PPR ever tried the old sideboard into a completely different deck thing? Because Bug is calling my name over here.
Ooh, here we go. All right, so I'm pulling only, there's no just like in color rares or like regular rares. It's all mythics. I got Magnum Opus. It deals 4 damage divided as you choose among any number of targets. Then you tap 2 permanents, and you make a 4/4 blue and red elemental creature token, and you draw 2 cards. or you can discard it and make a treasure token. Sick.
All right, last pack. I think there's definitely a Silver Quill deck in here, but there's also a lot of good blue. So I guess we'll see how this goes.
Access tunnel. We got Rogue's Passage for little creatures, just for Rogue's Passage, just for freshmen.
Third Witherbloom Campus, a deck. All right.
Oh, here we go. 1 and a green for an 0/4. It's a plant wall. It's called Overgrown Arch. It's a defender, and I can tap it, gain 1 life.
Ooh, Grinning Ingus. Grinning Ingus. Wait, hold on. I didn't even see that this card was spoiled. Grinning Ingus is in this set? That's going on to Arena? All right.
Wait, they reprinted Grinning Ignis? Interesting. All right.
And the fancy card is... Oh, it's on color! Teferi's Protection. Is this a mythic? Did I get a mythic? Holy moly, I got a mythic.
Oh. From the Mystical Archive, I have received an alternate win condition. It's Approach of the Second Sun. I mean, I have to try, don't I? Surely.
I got one last Mystical Archive. It's Inquisition of Kozilek. I feel like this card is very good and sealed.
And it's another Cultivate. Now, it's not 2 Tendrils of Agonies, but it's pretty close. In that you get to cultivate twice, ramping you to Tendrils of Agony. Very good. Very happy.
Another exponential growth. And Whirlwind Denial. Well, if anyone's on Storm, they're in for a rude awakening.
All right, well, I mean, looking at this, black is out of the equation. I feel like I definitely have a Prismari red-blue do things deck, probably splashing some white because there's some dank stuff.
This looks like kind of a mess.
Yeah, I think it's definitely worth examining some options. I didn't get a ton of mana fixing, but I did get a couple powerful Silver Quill cards, a couple powerful Witherbloom cards, and I'm sure there's a Prismari deck.
This could work out. This could work out. This could totally work out. I hope this totally works out.
So through all my normal packs, I only ended up with 2 other Silver Quill colored gold cards. But I do have a couple Lorehold ones with hybrid mana that I could play for just the white.
I think I'll be playing green-blue for this pool, and maybe a little splash of black.
Honestly, I have no idea how I'm going to build this.
I know there are a lot of good cards in here, in my colors. And my colors are probably a little Quandrix, a little Witherbloom, maybe splashing white and red.
Well, that was everybody opening their pre-release kits. I don't know that anyone is totally sure on how their deck is going to turn out, but we'll get to find out momentarily as we go back live for sealed gameplay at the Strixhaven Pre-PreRelease. And now, over to me. Thanks, me. Welcome, everybody, back to live here at the pre-release. We like I had to do it. But
I love
Ben,
that you
what
do
are
it now.
doing?
Oh, I wanted to dress up in I felt very Prismari today, but I didn't want to distract from your now to me. Thanks me. Like I just love that you can do it forever. But I wanted to we don't have a resident cosplayer on this one, so this is Ben in Prismari outfit, and I've got my lights flashing in various colors in the background, and I hope it doesn't annoy my dog too much.
Love it. Terrific. So you've just seen us all open those pools. Who knows what that you saw us open is actually getting into the final decks. Mm-hmm. But round 1, we're going to be seeing Ben on Prismari, or at least who opened Prismari, versus Adam, who opened Quandrix. Though I note that both of you are in 3 colors.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, sealed's the time to get greedy, right? You've got definitively at least 6 rares, right? So you got to play them all.
Well, I mean, like,
all right.
The best part about the pre-release is that nobody knows what's good, so you can do whatever you want.
Yeah,
it's very liberating.
Yeah. Well, let's find out if some cards are good. Let's just get into the game. You both rolled already, so who's going first?
I'm going first. I'm on the play.
All right. Sweet. Let's fight.
All right. Good luck, buddy.
Good luck,
I feel like
man.
you and I don't get to rumble very often in the
Haven't we
PPR.
played like every. I feel like we
Have
play
we?
every one. Yeah.
Oh, do we? Oh, okay. I figured that like they had to keep us separate, you know?
I guess split us up.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna play an island.
This is fine. Yeah. Are you playing already? I was just.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm here. I'm ready to go.
Okay.
You know, I'm a theater kid, right? So we're just excited to perform.
I will play Forest, and you can go.
All right. Draw for the turn. This feels like not what I'm supposed to be. Like I'm supposed to be like showcasing my college, but I'm gonna play a Plains.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna tap for 2 and play this Strict Proctor.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a 1/3 flyer, and whenever a permanent entering the battlefield causes an ability to trigger, counter that ability unless its controller pays 2. Generic.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna pass to you.
Okay. I will play an island, and I will play a Scurrid Colony. It's a 2-mana 2/2, has reach. It gets +2/+2 as long as I control 8 or more lands.
Reach? How does the squirrel have reach?
I can climb a tree.
Oh, that's a good point. But I guess people with bows apparently don't all get reach. Hey,
Yeah.
wizards. All right, draw for the turn. So you need to 8 or more lands, eh? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and play a mountain, getting that natural 3 color. I think I just play the Gringus McDingus. It's a 2/2, and for a red I can return to my hand, and I get generic red. I can only activate it as a sorcery, and I'll pass the turn.
Okay. Draw. You're not the only one. The natural 3-color mana base.
Ah, is this what perfect magic feels like?
Yeah.
Ben and Adam Savadan, God's perfect magic players.
Can you
Now I don't know who's winning.
Can you put the 1/3 on the reader again, just so I can see it? Please and thank you.
Yeah. So when if an
What's it called?
It's called Strict Proctor.
Whenever a permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability to counter that ability unless its controller pays 2. Wow.
Yeah, it's a hate bear, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess not really a bear, but you know. It's symmetrical though, so it's fair. Actually seems really good with bounce lands too. That's a good point, chat. I feel like since Adam's playing Sultai, this is probably a pretty decent card. So it's probably going to be a lightning rod, if anything. Hate Pegasus? Ooh, I like that. We need a different term. They can't all be hate bears. Ooh, Lotus Field. Ooh, whew.
Yeah, I'll just play this Frost Trickster. The triggered ability happens, but I can't pay for the Strict Proctor.
Okay.
And that's it.
So it's a 2/2 flyer?
Yep.
Oakley dokley.
2/2 flyer.
All right. I will untap and draw. I'm going to play this Montaigne. And I'm going to go to attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Because you do that. I'm going to, I guess, I'll attack with Strict Proctor in the air.
I'll double block it.
Okay. I'm going to, in response, tap 1, and I'm going to shock the trickster.
Oh,
Yeah.
And then...
fancy shock.
Yeah, that was probably the most exciting one for me. I'm a simple man. Bolt for 2. Yeah. And then I'm going to cast Sudden Breakthrough, which gives it +2/+0 and first strike, and I make a treasure.
Okay.
So bloop. And that's me. I'll pass the turn.
All right.
Oh, right. When are we going to open these collector boosters?
Oh, right. Forgot about that. We have, I guess between games, maybe?
I'll
Yeah,
play another
sure.
Frost Trickster.
A second one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Untippity tappity. How much mana do I have? Not enough, honestly. So I'm going to play this Symmetry Mage. It's an O2 flyer. And whenever I cast an instant or sorcery spell, target creature you control has base power 2 until end of turn. And I think I'm just going to pass. Go for it, man.
Okay.
I really like Symmetry Mage. I think it's very cool.
Play an island. This is awkward. You can go ahead, Ben.
Okay, on your end step, I'm going to tap 2 and discard Creative Outburst. It makes another treasure token.
Okay.
I think I only have the one treasure token. I do, so we're going to do this, if that works. And that's 2. There. All right. Untap. Draw. Playing an island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I will. This 2/2 is better than most of the things that I can do. I'm gonna pass.
On your end step, I'm going to take a pop quiz.
Okay.
I get to draw a card,
Mm-hmm.
and then I get to learn.
You got it.
Do I have to reveal the card I learned? Nope. Sure don't. Sick.
Typically, if there's a restriction, sorry. Hi, voice of the judge here. If there's ever a restriction on a tutor, say if it's you're looking for a creature or you're looking for an instant or a sorcery, then you have to reveal it. That way we know that it's a lesson. Otherwise, you could be grabbing anything.
Okay. I will reveal a experimental sciences.
Ooh.
Put it in my hand.
And real quick, what does that do?
It's a 2 colorless for a lesson. It's a sorcery. Search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. You gain 2 life.
Seems good.
And I will draw. Sick. Tap. I'll pay 4 mana. I'll play a Master Symmetrist. It's a 4 mana 4/4 with reach. Whenever a creature you control with power equal to its toughness attacks, it gains trample.
I'm going to reject that. So counter target creature, planeswalker, unless the controller pays 3. If that spell is countered this way, it gets exiled instead of putting it into the graveyard.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. Man, maybe I should have put the Biblioplex in my deck. I have nothing. I am top deck city.
I'm not sure about the Biblioplex in limited.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, right now it would be
maybe in sealed?
it'd be sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. This feels weird. I don't know if I should do this. I'm gonna say yes. Because now, this is the downside of symmetrical effects. I'm gonna play my Big Papa Dragon. Galazeth Prismari. It is a 3/4. And when it enters the battlefield, I create a treasure token. Now, I can only use it to cast instant. Okay, the second part. So, I'm not going to. I guess I could have done this in a way smarter way. No, I couldn't have. That's fine. All right. So when it enters the battlefield, it creates a treasure token. I can't really pay for that right now. But artifacts I control have tap to add 1 mana of any color, and I can spend this mana only to cast an instant or sorcery. So instead of having to crack them, I can just tap them as mana rocks. Yes, I will pass.
Okay.
I probably could have done it in a better way.
Tap 4. A second Master Symmetrist. 4 mana, 4/4 reach. Whenever a creature with power equal to its toughness attacks, it gains trample.
Woof. Okay. Thought I would get around it.
That's a really
ahead,
tall
Ben.
rhino.
Yeah, go ahead, Ben.
All right. I will untap and draw. Oh, okay. I'm going to. I guess I could do this. I'm going to tap these 2 treasures for red, blue. I don't know. Red again. And I'm going to cast Heated Debate, targeting Master Symmetrist. It deals 4 damage.
Okay, in response.
And it can't be countered, I guess I should say. I don't know.
Tap a green, cast Snakeskin Veil, targeting the Master Symmetrist.
I was like, Snakeskin Veil's in this set, but it's a Master Archive. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you got it, man. Trigger, I guess, on my Symmetry Mage. I guess I'll target the Strict Proctor, but I don't really need... I'm definitely not attacking into a 5/5 with reach, so pass to you, buddy.
Okay. I will untap. Draw. What creatures do you have that have CMC or mana value 3 or less?
Everything except for Prismari. So I've got the Grinning Ingus, I've got Symmetry Sage, and Strict Proctor.
What is the blue card again? Sorry, I don't.
It is an
know
O.
these cards.
It's an O. Yeah, I mean that's literally what this is for. It's an O2 with flying, and whenever I cast an instant or sorcery, I can give one of my creatures base power 2 until end of turn.
Oh, okay. I guess I will pay 4. And I will cast Tempted by the Auric, targeting the Grinning Ignis? Yeah.
What does it do?
I steal it.
Oh,
It's a mind control
okay.
for mana value 3 or less.
You got it, man.
Yeah. All right. So
Unlucky.
What was the name of that card
I
again,
don't know
Adam?
where the marker is.
Tempting something or other.
Tempted by the Auric.
Ah.
It's 1 blue, blue, blue. For a sorcery, for each opponent, gain control of up to 1 target creature or planeswalker that player controls with mana value 3 or less.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will tap 2 and play a Reckless Amplimancer. It's a 2-mana 2/2, and it has 4 and a green, double Reckless, and Amplimancer's power and toughness until end of turn.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
that's repeatable too if you get the mana.
Yeah.
All right. Jeepers creepers. Uh-oh, Top Deck City is not going well here. I'm going to play this Prismari Campus And I will pass the turn.
Real quick, voice of the judge here. Adam, are you able to clean up the token a bit just to represent what it is?
Yeah, I don't have a marker here with me, is the problem. There's one in the bag. There is one in the bag. My bad.
There's one in the bag.
There's one in the bag.
All right.
My writing sucks.
Super Sable in the chat was asking, is there a commander game? Just see two people playing Sealed. Yes, this is the Sealed. We're doing 4 rounds of Sealed like we always do at the pre-release. Then fun bonus this time, we're doing a commander game.
All right.
And that'll be after some Sealed.
Draw. I will play a land. Okay, I'm gonna rumble with the Amplimancer.
Yeah, no blocks.
I'll pump it.
Okay. So it's 4 damage coming in now?
4. Yeah, it's 4.
All right.
And then I will... Might as well just do this now. I'll cast this Environmental Sciences. So I get to search my library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it in my hand. Yeah, I'll just reveal a forest.
So it's turn 11-3, and we finally have damage on the board.
Yeah.
Amazing.
It also has, I guess I should have stated that since it is attacking, it has equal power and toughness, that it had trample as well.
Okay.
Because of the Symmetrist.
It's if they're... Oh, sorry. I thought it was if it had the same power and toughness as that card.
No. It's just if its power and toughness are equal, then it gets trample.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, that's very different then.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, the judge icon can go away now, yeah. Serge is no longer talking.
I
Goodbye.
like feeling represented, but that's fair.
Yeah. I'm gonna pass it right back to you, man.
Okay. I untap. Draw set. Oh. I'll play the land.
I will say, I love... Yeah, I think Serge is about to say the exact same thing as me.
I was gonna say, Adam, really quickly, could you read the lesson you cast earlier? What was the name of it? What does it do?
Environmental Sciences?
Yeah.
It's search my library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it in my hand, then... Oh, shuffle and I gain 2 life.
All
Sorry.
right, perfect. I will up your life total to 22. Thank you very much.
You have 1 card in hand, Ben?
I do, yeah.
Sure. I will rumble with the Animatrist. Or
Okay.
Amplimancer, sorry.
How many cards do you have in hand?
1.
Okay. And it costs 5 for the Animatrist to do a thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and you have 9 mana. All right. Well, I'm going to, I guess, tap these 2 for whatever's. We'll say one of them is white. And then these 2, and I'm going to cast Lorehold Command. So I'm going to choose the 2 modes of make a 3/2 spirit creature token, and creatures you control get +1/+0 indestructible haste.
Okay.
So I definitely think I've got one of those tokens, right? Yeah. Spirit Friend. Okay, and then I guess I'm going to trigger on the Symmetry Mage. So I'm gonna make Strict Proctor's power. It has base power 2.
Yeah.
Is Strict Proctor symmetrical?
It's whenever you cast a sorcerer instant, target creature you control has base power 2.
Is Strict Proctor symmetrical?
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay, cool. You're not dealing with an ETB trigger, or are you? I can't tell. No,
Nope.
you're not. Okay, I was just curious if it was symmetrical or not.
Yeah, I
Interesting.
mentioned earlier. Yeah, it seems really good.
Sorry.
I'm going to, I guess I'll double block. Or, I guess realistically, I'll throw all my friends in front of this thing.
Yeah,
Cool.
it does. I'm not going to do
All right.
anything. And then I will pay 5 mana, and I will play a Karok Wrangler. It's a 5 mana 3/3. Has Magecraft. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, place a +1/+1 counter on creature you control.
Seems very good.
Yeah.
That is good.
Go ahead.
All right.
They've scrolled off chat now, but somebody was suggesting that since Ben is playing a mixture of Prismari and Lorehold, that they were wondering if that makes you a major in art history.
Yeah. And now I will use that. I will use that to teach people art history. Yeah, I'll pass.
Okay, I will untap. Draw for the turn. I will play this Quandrix Campus tapped. And go ahead.
Okay, on your end step, I'm going to tap for 8. And show you my Magma Opus. So this has got a lot of things on it. I'm gonna deal. Yeah, I would like to deal 4 damage to your Karok Wrangler.
Yep.
I'm going to tap your reach friend and your flying friend. I'm going to make a 4/4 elemental.
Yep.
Hold on, is this the one with the elemental on the other side? It is. Okay, so hold on. I've got another spirit one. There we go. And draw 2 cards. There we go. That's all I wanted to do today. Cool. You can beat me now.
Shoutouts to whoever it was on the Wizards creative text team who got to name that card Magma Opus.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to untap. Draw for the turn. Play an island. And go to combat.
Yep.
I'm going to swing in with Galazeth and the Proctor and the Elemental. Yeah. So we've got 4 in the air and 4 on the ground.
I'll chump with your Grinning Ignis.
Sure.
The ground creature.
All right, that goes into my graveyard now. And then taking 4 in the air?
Yep.
Cool. All right, man. I will pass it back to you.
Okay.
Oh, actually, sorry. Can I take that back for a sec?
Yep.
Or
I'm just-
relaxed.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna cast this Leonin Light Scribe. So it is a 2/2 with Magecraft. Whenever I cast an instant or sorcery, all the creatures I control get +1/+1 until end of turn. And pass it back.
Good lord.
That's not good. I will play this Witherbloom Snarl tapped. Go ahead, Ben.
Okay. End step. I'm going to tap 4 and tap Prismari Campus and scry 1.
Yep.
I'm going to bottom that. All right. Untippity tappity here. And draw. Shoot. Maybe I should have scried on my upkeep. Who knows? This is the thing. I still can't really attack. You've got a 5/5 reach. I'm going to play this island. And pass the turn.
On your end step, I will scry 1.
All right.
I'll bottom that. And then upkeep, I will scry 1.
Okie doke. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna sideboard this Biblioplex in.
Bottom that. Draw
Have
for
you
the
considered the library?
Yeah,
turn.
maybe it'll have the answers I need.
Tap 3, and I'll play this Quandrix Pledge Mage. It's a 3-mana 2/2, and it has Magecraft. Whenever I cast a instant or sorcery, it gets a +1/+1 counter.
I'm sensing a theme with Quandrix.
Go ahead, Ben.
All right. End step, I'm going to do that thing again. I'm going to scry 1. And I'm putting that on the bottom. Feel like on my upkeep, I'm going to... Hold on, folks. I'm going to do it again. Yeah, that works. Scrying 1. Nope. I'm going to put that on the bottom as well. Drawing for the turn. Cool. Mountain. And pass the turn.
Okay. I'm going to untap on my upkeep. I will scry again. Bottom. Draw for the turn. Go ahead, Ben.
All right. Yeah.
It's a riveting game of Magic we're playing.
I mean, this happens in sealed a lot, I find, whenever I play it. Upkeep, I'm hold on, folks, I'm gonna do it again. Let's find a good card. Putting that totally not island on the bottom, drawing for the turn, and playing this mountain. Go ahead, Adam.
I'm gonna untap. I'll scry again. I'll leave that on top. Then I draw. Yeah. Man. Yeah, go ahead, Ben.
All right. Untap. Hold on, folks.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it again. Is that a good card? I don't know. I don't think it actually does anything here. All right, I'm bottoming it, and watch. Here we go. Ripping this land. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess I'm gonna play this Dream Strix 3/2 flyer with the. What's up?
I can't believe this is a stall. Sorry.
I know.
didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, no. Like, it got grindy. So it's a 3/2 flyer. It's got that traditional illusion text. So any spell that targets it, it's going to sacrifice. And when it dies, I learn.
Okay.
And I will pass the turn. I don't remember what learn cards I have.
I will untap on my upkeep. I will scry again. Yeah, I'll top that. I'll draw it.
5/5 reach is quite the defender, yeah.
I'll tap 4 mana. I will cast Archmage Emeritus.
Oh, that's a good one.
2 blue for a 2/2 with Magecraft. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, draw a card.
All right.
Go ahead, Ben.
Okay. Untap. Doo-doo boo, ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo. Scrying 1. Putting that on the bottom. I'm sure there's something in my deck, right? Maybe. I mean, hey, that's pretty cool. It's not going to do anything, but I cast... Actually, I'll play this mountain from my hand. And tap for 4. And just keep playing creatures. I'm going to play this Ogyar Battle Seer. It's not an ogre, it's an Ogyar. 3/4 haste, tap to scry 1. So he's gonna help me find more things. Pass the turn.
I'm not gonna scry. Should have scried. I'll play my land. I think I'm going to 2, 3, 4. I'm going to cast Mortality Spear, targeting the scry, the ogre.
What does this do?
Destroy target non-land permanent.
I scry in response. It's 1 out of it.
I have a couple Magecraft triggers.
Okay. Yep.
You get a counter.
I'm putting it on the bottom.
And I draw a card.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
This card seems very good.
Kind of sick.
I think. Well, on the bright side, I think I mill out first.
I mean, at this point, it might be a legitimate strategy.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Ben boards up to 60 cards before game 2.
I'm going to cast Restorative
don't.
Burst.
Ooh.
Sorcery, return up to 2 target creature, land, and or planeswalker cards from your graveyard to your hand. Each player gains 4 life, exile Restorative Burst.
Okay.
I'm going to target the Karok Wrangler, and I'm going to target the Scurrid Colony.
Yeah.
Magecraft triggers.
Mm-hmm.
I get a counter there. I draw a card off Archmage Emeritus. These go to my hand. That's exiled.
Yeah.
And then
Adam refuses to let you mill out first.
Yeah, that's a big turn. We both go back up before, or I'm at 20 and Adam's at 22. We're moving in a backwards direction here.
Mm-hmm.
Adam, really quickly.
You can go ahead, Ben.
That was a double-faced modal card you just cast.
Yes.
If people aren't familiar, can you talk about the other side as well?
The other side is a artifact that's 2 and a black. It's called Pestilent Cauldron. It has tap, discard a card, create a 1/1 black and green pest creature token with when this creature dies, you gain 1 life. You can 1 tap it. Each opponent mills cards equal to the amount of life you gain this turn. And then 4 tap it, exile 4 target cards from a single graveyard, draw a card.
All right.
You can go ahead, Ben.
Okay. Upkeep. I'm going to do the thing. Draw for scry that to the bottom. Draw. Okay. What do we got here? Okay. I'm going to play Pop Quiz.
In response,
Sure.
I'm actually going to negate it.
Oh.
Main deck
Fancy
negate. Hold
It's
on,
sealed.
Judge.
It's sealed.
Yes, voice of the
Completely
judge here.
legitimate. It's a seal.
Yeah, man, you got it.
Unfortunately, sometimes
couple
your opponent
triggers.
can have it all.
Yeah.
I will get a counter. I will draw a card off Emeritus.
Yep.
And that's it. Yeah.
Now, Ben still cast a spell, so Magecraft will still trigger on his side as well.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna pass right on through. No, like everything's getting +1/+1. Things are getting a little bit bigger, but still can't beat all the big butts that Adam's just sort of sitting there on. So I will pass.
Okay. I will untap. Draw for the turn. I will play this forest. I'm going to cast a Letter of Acceptance. It's a 3-mana mana rock. I will immediately pay 2 and tap it to sacrifice it to draw a card.
Okay.
And then I will 2, 3, cast this Karok Wrangler.
What does that do really quickly?
It's a 5-mana 3/3. It has Magecraft. Whenever I cast an instant or sorcery spell, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control.
Mm-hmm.
I will go to combat. I'm going to attack with the Quandrix Pledge Mage. It is currently a 5/5 trample.
Okay. What are the onboard effects here? We've got the
only onboard effect that I can do, I can't pay any mana. It's just all Magecraft triggers.
okay.
Meredith has Magecraft. The Wrangler
Yeah.
has Magecraft. The Quandrix Pledge Mage has Magecraft.
How many cards you got in hand?
3.
3. One of them is the squirrel. Let's see here. I'm going to put this 4/4 elemental and my Dream Strix in front of it. So 7 power and 6 toughness.
I will tap a green and a blue. I will cast Decisive Denial.
Okay.
It has 2 modes. I can make target creature I control fights target creature I don't control, or I can counter target non-creature spell unless its controller pays 3. I will make the 5/5 fight the 4/4.
Okay.
And
All right.
I get Magecraft triggers.
Yeah.
So this gets bigger. I'm going to use the Magecraft trigger from the Wrangler to put a counter on my Trickster.
Okay.
I draw a card off Archmage.
This is some powerful Magecraft.
And so this is now a 6/6 trample.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So I'll take 4 and the Strix will die.
Yeah.
Okay. When it dies, I get to learn. I'm going to grab Introduction.
Will you?
Yeah, I'm going to grab Introduction to Annihilation, which is a sorcery. Exile target non-land permanent. Its controller draws a card.
Okay.
Cool. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that's it.
Cool, man. All right. Untippity tappity. This goes in my hand. Draw for the turn. Okay. So you have you've only got one thing with reach now, hey?
No, and I have a 3/3 flyer.
Right, yeah. Okay, I'm going to I'll cast Introduction to Annihilation, targeting your big reach friendo.
Yeah. It's exiled?
It is exiled, and you get to draw a card.
Okay.
Ooh, going for the mill plan, I see.
Magecraft trigger. All my things get +1/+1. I'm going to make Strict Proctor have base power 2.
Yeah.
As Kilometers in chat notes, the concept of the introduction to Annihilation implies there is some sort of class in Advanced Annihilation. I do not need to see the 400 level Annihilation class.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to tap for 3 and cast Enthusiastic Study.
Okay.
Target creature is going to get +3/+1 and gains trample until end of turn.
Yep.
I'm going to give that to let's do it on Galazeth, I guess. So I'm going to do a little counter here because I'm still doing things. This is the number of Magecraft triggers from Leonin Lightscribe. So everything's getting +2/+2 from it. There's a trigger on Symmetry Sage. I'm going to give it base power 2 as well. And I get to learn off of Enthusiastic Study.
Yep.
I'm going to grab... let's do... Expanded Anatomy, which I'm just going to cast right away as well, which is put 2 +1/+1 counters on target creature. It gains Vigilance until end of turn. I'm also going to do that on Galazeth. This is now at 3. And target, I guess I'll just, it's not a May, I was just reading Symmetry Sage, so I'll just target it again.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to do things. I've decided that this is the turn. I don't know if it was the right turn, but it's the turn we're doing it.
22 them out of nowhere?
Yeah, I guess. Okay, so everything is getting +3/+3.
Yep.
Galazeth currently has a lot on it. So I mean, this is why I'm not playing Quandrix, right? This is why I'm the theater nerd. I'm going to potentially just alpha. I guess everybody but, well, no, I guess I'll do, because you've got 1 mana open, I guess. Screw it. Yeah, I'm just going in. I'm going in. So, I'll go through each one. So, Galatraz is Galazeth, sorry.
Who also has Vigilance.
Who also has Vigilance, yep. So it's a 5/6 based on the counters. It's getting +3/+3, so it's an 8/9, and it's got +3/+1 in trample, so it's an 11/10.
Jeez.
Symmetry Sage is a
Flying Trample and Vigilance?
Flying Trample and Vigilance.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Okay. Symmetry Sage is a 5/5 with flying. Strict Proctor is a 5/6 with flying. Leonin Pride Mage is a 5/5, and the Spirit is a 6/5.
I will. So how much total damage is that?
Ben said you didn't want to. Ben said you didn't want to have to do math.
Yeah, so 11, 11, 16, 21, 26, 32.
This is very hard for me to process.
It's not made easy by the fact that we're doing it, via webcam, right?
Yeah. Are they all 5 power? Is there anybody that's 6 power?
So
Other than
the ones,
the big idiot.
So the one that is 6
Disregard the
power
big
is Spirit. The Spirit has 6 power. Everything else here, these 3 have 5.
So I have to block 11 of it to live.
Yes. The Spirit is not a flyer. So I'll separate. I guess these 3 are flying. These 2 are on the ground as well.
Yeah.
Is that Spirit not the one made from the Lore Hold command? I think it's a 3/2 flyer with Spirit, 3/2 Spirit with flying, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Doesn't. No, it is just a 3/2 red and white Spirit creature token.
Oh, I apologize. I assumed Spirits flew. That is my bad.
No, the lore holds the lore hold, because every college has their own token. The lore hold spirits are 3/2s that do not fly.
The Inklings fly though from Silverquill.
I will block the big 6 power creature with Emeritus, and I will chump one of the 5 power flyers with my flyer, and then I think I live at 1.
Okay, yeah, so you'd have 11, 16, and 21. Yeah, going through.
Sure.
Cool. Oakley dokley. Pass the turn.
Okay.
And second shock.
Okay. I'll play a land. How much mana? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
I don't know where those are from.
I'm going to... First things first. I'm going to tap 3. We're going on a field trip.
All right.
Search your library for a basic forest card. Put that card on the battlefield, tap, and shuffle. Also, I get to learn.
Is the card actually called Field Trip?
Yeah.
Hell
Field
yeah.
trip.
All right.
There's a
Seatbelts,
forest.
everyone.
Magecraft trigger.
Okay.
Double
Please let
Magecraft
this be
trigger. I
another
guess.
field trip. A normal field trip with the frizz? No way.
We are going to... Oh, I get to learn. Sorry.
See, now chat's got me wanting to sing the whole theme.
Yeah.
Cruising up down
Cephalod
Main
in the
Street.
neighborhood?
Scrying on the sound waves. Bell slinging in the
I'm
sun.
gonna... The lesson I'm going to get is Introduction to Prophecy. It's a 3-mana. Scry 2, then draw a card.
Yep.
That in my hand.
I'll add
Shout
on
out to
some
chat.
change.
You can
Ben, really quick, could you take the die off your white creature? That was just a
Yes,
storm count
definitely.
as opposed to
Yep.
counters. Thank you.
A3, I'm going to cast Introduction to Prophecy.
Okay.
Magecraft triggers.
You might get baked into a pie on the magic scoop.
That one just works.
Yeah. Oh, it does, yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to Eldraine. Miss Frizzle,
You just
original
scry 2 and then
Planeswalker.
draw a card.
I mean, kinda.
Yeah. Or I guess, is she... Wait, Miss Frizzle is in the Planeswalker. The bus is the Planeswalker. And Miss Frizzle is basically like the Mogu of the situation. Or
Well, the bus is clearly a vehicle, but like can only planeswalk when it's crewed or something. I mean, I
Sure.
don't know. Like,
Yeah.
the bus is the weather light.
Ah, there we go. Yeah.
Let's do...
Yeah.
top.
And Liz is Gerard. That is a small looking library, dude.
Yeah. You have no cards in hand?
I have no cards in hand, my man.
And just a bunch of small dorks now, I guess?
They're back.
Right.
They're back to being dorks. Galazeth is a 5/6 flyer.
I'm going to tap 5 and play Tanazir Quandrix. Whenever Tanazir Quandrix enters the battlefield, double the number of +1/+1 counters on target creature. I pick this big idiot.
Yeah.
So real quick, we have a creature entering the battlefield, which is a triggered
Oh.
ability.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Doesn't work because I can't.
No, it does work. There's a cost associated. So you want to read your card again real quickly, Ben?
Isn't it 3 or is it 2?
It's 2. It's 2. You can definitely pay it with that 2 mana you've got.
Yeah, but then if I can't cast a creature, I just die. So, but I need to cast a creature.
Oh, you need to cast another creature as well.
Yeah, but I think I just die no matter what.
Game
Ben
2?
has 5 attackers. Hold up.
No, sorry.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, we can go to game 2.
Okay. I gotta make sure
boy.
to not have these lessons in my. There we go. All right. Well, at least it didn't end in one of us decking.
Oh, that's a great first catch, is noticing that, yeah, after we get the lesson in game 1, got to send it back.
Back to the sideboard with you.
Yeah, you have to turn your papers in.
Yeah. I guess
So-
there's nothing saying you can't put a lesson in your main deck.
The
Yes,
real
but
question
while they-
is, does my sideboard have another negate?
While they shuffle up, we'll come on back to the booth for sideboarding. The booth just means you also get my face. Hello.
The booth featuring Graham.
So, turns out the power of Magecraft was on full display there. It was interesting because we were looking at the judge video earlier, and mechanically, like in terms of like keywords or ability words, the set is not particularly complicated in pure mechanics. Like there's a few cards with ward, there's learn, and there's magecraft. Magecraft being the big one. And we are fast discovering that the complexity comes in from what Magecraft does on all of the creatures and how they all interact and synergize together.
Kind of like keeping track of the whole thing.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Yeah. Based on how that game
Thank you,
went.
Octonomicon. I will tell Kathleen, who did things to my hair, how that you think it looks good. Thank you. I appreciate it.
It looks very nice, yeah.
Thank
Very
you.
well coiffed.
Got that quaff.
Said I wasn't going to do
you want to
that.
open...
Yeah.
Some people were asking about the collector boosters. We could focus on sideboarding and then do it after the match, or one of you could open one now.
I'm all good to
or you both
go.
open
Yeah.
now.
I'm all
Crack them
sideboarded.
open. Let's take a look at the collector boosters. Why not?
All right, here we go.
Each of us today has a collector, has one of the Strixhaven collector boosties, which I'm very excited
Well,
about.
starting
because-
off, I got a very fancy Inkling / Fractal token in foil.
tokens.
We've got Pigment Storm. That's the one where it deals 5 damage and access goes to the face. We got a Biomathematician. I got a lot of these in my pool. Spiteful Squad.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Death Touch enters the battlefield with +1/+1 counters. When it dies, you put the counters on a creature. Wow, that seems really good. Yeah.
Mean folks.
Yeah. Leyline Invocation. Novice Dissector. A Detention Vortex.
I
What's that?
request an expert dissector, please.
No, he's still learning. Ether Helix. A Elemental Summoning. This is the lesson. First rare is Hall of Oracles. I actually haven't seen this one. Add a colorless, or for 1 and a tap, add mana of any color, or you can tap it to put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Activate only as a sorcery and only if you've cast an instant or sorcery spell this turn. That's a really interesting land. Okay, we got our first full art, and I guess we're spoiling another thing. I know, because I edited the video. Blossoming Bog Beast is a card.
a little preview.
Yeah, from the Witherbloom
Very nice.
set. So there you go, chat. Blossoming Bog Beast is 4 and a green for a 3/3. Whenever Blossoming Bog Beast attacks, you gain 2 life. Then creatures you control gain trample and get +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the amount of life you've gained this turn.
Ooh.
So there you go.
Can you hold it closer to the camera?
I can. That's probably the best I can do with like lighting. We could go to the top down potentially, but yeah, it's very, very cool card. Get a bunch of life.
They were on the top down now. There we go.
There you go. Very, very.
You'll get
cool
you'll get much better.
Yes.
You'll get a much better view of it later today.
Yeah. So whenever it attacks, it gains 2. So at minimum, whenever it attacks, you're giving everything +2/+2 and trample. We have a Sedgemoor Witch. This card seems very good. This is the Menace Ward, pay 3 life, and makes pests whenever you cast an instant or sorcery. Wait, which one is this? Oh god, I don't know which one this is. It's 1 and a black. Is this a tutor? I don't know which one this is. Is this Demonic Pact? Or this is Demonic Tutor. Oh, DT. Oh man. That is
so pretty.
That is very, very
Sorry,
pretty.
can you make that bigger? I need to see more of that art.
Can you turn it sideways?
Is that
rotate it 90 degrees clockwise?
Or this way, yeah.
Or I guess counterclockwise. There. Very cool.
Yeah.
Someone says it's agonizing remorse. Oh, okay.
Not a tutor.
Still very
Oh, okay.
cool.
I mean, Agonizing Remorse is a totally fine card. I like it a lot. We've got Doomblade. Oh, Doomblade. Wow, this looks really good.
I love
very,
the reference
very pretty.
to the original Doomblade art there.
Yeah. We've got Strategic Planning. I love this card. Very, 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 very solid. And finally, hey, can I swap mine out? The one I've got in my deck. We've got a foil borderless Magma Opus.
Oh, very cool.
All right, very, very pretty. Well, hey,
That dang skeleton was asking, the Japanese ones are in the collector boosters. Yeah, there's one of the Japanese Mystical Archive cards is in each. Why am I holding this up? You can't see me. Is in each of the collector boosters.
Voice of the Judge here as well. Ben, you absolutely can swap that card and
Thank you.
and place
All
it on your
right.
deck if you'd like.
Oh,
Give him
beautiful.
permission.
And it's not even like an RELX thing. It's actually within the rules that you can do that.
You want me to
Do you want to do
mine?
yours now, Adam, or after the next game?
Sure, I can do it now.
All right, go for it.
Oh God, I'm gonna have to buy a collector's box, aren't I? those Japanese cards are so good.
I have a foil full art, not even full art. I guess they're all full art. A foil treasure token. Let's see. Got a
Real quick, we
flaming
get a
effigy.
camera angle to show off the cards there.
Yep. Got a flaming effigy, I think. Which
I think
are we
the
doing
top down is
top?
the easiest.
Are we
I
doing
think the top
top?
down
Okay.
is much better.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've got I've got a relic sloth.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 5-mana 4/4 vigilance menace. That's pretty good. Got a reject, a specter of the fens, a campus guide, very cute. A mentor's guidance. I've got a golden ratio. Draw a card for each different power among creatures you control. Neat. Huh, that's cool. I've got a Teachings of the Archaics. If an opponent has more cards in hand than you, draw 2 cards. Draw 3 cards
It's
instead.
an odd one.
If an opponent has at least 4 more cards in hand than you. Oh, that's a mouthful. All right. I've got what is this card? Augmenter Pugilist. 1 green for a 3/3 troll druid. Has trample. As long as you control 8 or more lands, Augmenter Pugilist gets +5/+5. Oh, that's thick. And then there's a blue card on the other side. It says Echoing Equation, which is 3 blue for a sorcery. Choose target creature you control. Each other creature you control becomes a copy of it until end of turn, except those creatures aren't legendary if the chosen creature is legendary. Neat. Okay.
Seems good.
That's a weird... Why is what does the troll have to do with the other side? You know what I mean?
There's
I
two
don't know
sides.
the
There's
link.
2 people inside of you.
Yeah. One's a
The
troll and
equation.
one's an echoing equation.
one is math and the other is a troll.
Yeah. A full art Audacious Reshapers. Never heard of this card before, but it looks like it's a commander card.
Oh, that one.
I have a full art
A full.
Teachings of the Archaics.
Ooh.
So
Ooh.
there's that. I got a full art Claim the Firstborn.
Nice.
Wasn't this played in Standard a bunch? I don't actually know.
Claim the Firstborn. Yep.
Briefly.
Yeah. I think still might
I don't
be.
know what card this is. I have no idea, dude.
What is the?
It's
what's
a
the
1
casting
white.
cost on?
The only
Oh,
thing I
that's
know for
Ephemerate.
1 white is it's either Mana Tithe or Path to Exile.
No, that's Ephemerate with the memory lapse art.
Oh, right. Yes, this was the swapperoo. Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I got a foil full art Village Rites. Very cool.
Ooh.
And I got an Electrolyze.
Nice.
A foil full art Electrolyze. That's cool.
Classic.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Neat.
All right. So game 2, Adam, are you on the play or the draw?
I'll take the play.
All
Great.
right.
Let's do it. So Ben's up a game after some real Magecraft grind
Mm-hmm.
in game 1. And I don't know how many I don't know how many, if any, sideboarding decisions were made by either player. None. Zero from Adam.
I put one.
You're not obliged to tell anything, Ben. Oh,
I put
Ben did
one.
do one.
Yeah, I put in a creature that can give other creatures unblockable. I don't know if it's better, but purely based on that game. This is a bad hand, maybe. But I'm going to keep it and hope that it works out for the best. We'll see. I'm on the draw, so just draw a land. James, are you here? Can you give me your power?
He's with us. He's with us in spirit. He's running the card reader.
Ah, okay. He can hear me. James, give me your power, my friend. Can you make a land show up on the card reader? Is that possible?
Now, careful what you wish for, Ben, or you'll only draw lands.
I mean, that's fine. I've got 5 spells to play here.
The monkey's paw is going to curl.
Yeah, I'll keep this.
All right.
He's like one of those X-Men
I
that
screwed
can't
up.
really control.
Judge.
What-
I screwed
Hi,
up.
I'm a judge.
I only drew 6 cards instead of the 7 because it's a
go ahead.
mulligan.
Yeah, go ahead
Can
and
I
draw
just
another
draw
one.
one and then-
Yeah. So the way to fix this is we just, we go through the steps. So step 1, go to a 7-card hand,
Yeah.
and then figure out which card you don't want,
No, James.
and then put that card away. And while we're doing this, if I may, there's been some confusion in the chat, specifically about, hey, can I put any card into my deck if I have a different version? If you're at an event and say you open another boosty and you're at a sealed thing and you get the fancy foil, ask a judge's permission. Like, don't just put a card in randomly, but overall,
All right.
all versions of the cards are considered equivalent for the rules. So as long as your list is locked in and you have a regular version of the card in your deck already, you could swap it for a foil. But check with the judge first. Always check with the judge.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, good luck, pal.
Yeah, you too. I will play this forest and go ahead.
All right. Well, okay. I'm gonna play this island and our friend the Symmetry Sage again, and pass the turn.
Play this island. Tap 2, and I'll play a Reckless Amplimancer.
This is the doubling friend, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, baby. Oh no. Oh no. Well, okay, I'll play this Plains.
Yep.
And this Leonin Light Scribe. And pass the turn.
Ah, the aggressive draw.
Well, I need a color that's very prevalent in my deck that I didn't have in my opener.
I mean, by me saying that, then Ben's going to feel obliged to start attacking, and it'll cost him the game. And this is why we don't allow outside help.
I will swing in for 2.
No blocks.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. Come on. Okay. Well, not the worst.
Did the power of James compel you?
I don't know. Maybe. I'd like to opt.
Sure.
Oh.
So trigger. I guess I don't know. I assume you've got things over there, so I'm gonna stack it like Symmetry Sage is gonna be on the top, and then Leonin Light Scribe under. So Symmetry Sage is gonna become a 2/2, and then Leonin. Okay.
Well, the trigger's on the stack.
Yep.
I'm gonna Decisive Denial, and I'm gonna make my 2/2 fight the O2.
Okay. You got it.
Nice.
All right. So Leonin Light Scribe is a 3/3, and I'm gonna scry 1. Nope. And well, okay. Still, I'll play my island for the turn. Go to attacks.
Yep.
Swing for 3.
Yep.
Second main, I will play this Eager First Year. which is a 2/2 with Magecraft, and whenever I cast an instant or sorcery, it gets +1/+0 until end of turn.
Okay.
And pass the turn.
Play a land. I will play Archmage Emeritus.
Oof. Good card. Yep.
I'll pass.
Okay. Mountain. All right, cool. Going to combat.
Mm-hmm.
Swinging with the team.
No blocks.
Okay. In response, I'm gonna tap 1 and I'll shock the Archmage.
Yep.
Triggers. Both my creatures get +1/+1. This one gets +0/+1. So I'm hitting you for 4/7.
Yep.
And that's me. Go ahead, friend.
Okay.
Sorry, out loud I said +0/+1, but I meant +1/+0. Sorry.
I'll play this Necroblossom Snarl. I'll reveal a forest.
Okay.
And I'll attack for 2.
I get 2'd.
Yep. Go ahead.
Really quick, Adam, can you read what your land does?
Yeah, it's a when Necroblossom Snarl enters the battlefield, you may reveal a swamp or forest card from your hand. If you don't, it enters the battlefield tapped.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna play this mountain for the turn.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think. I'm going to go to combat.
Mm-hmm.
Swinging with the team.
Yep.
Before damage, I'll cast Sudden Breakthrough.
Yep.
So I'll give the first year +2/+0 and first strike. Trigger.
Yep.
This becomes a.
I have nothing, so am I dead?
Yeah,
Okay,
because
cool.
I was just gonna pump to Infinity
I
with
don't have
enthusiasm.
anything.
Steady.
I have all lands.
Oh, and another
so-
one as well. Oh no.
Yeah, I kept I kept a really aggressive hand with no land. So sorry about that, friend. Thank you for the game,
Oh,
though.
no, happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
First
that was
game. First game went so long, and then the second game I think was quicker than sideboarding.
fun. Yeah, that's
The
magic.
appeal to James was successful.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I thought that I looked this up ahead of time, but then I ran out of time, so I need to quickly double check what I'm throwing to now, like a professional. Right. We're just going to we're going to be taking a quick break, and then we'll be back for round 2 of the Sealed, which is going to be Kathleen versus Serge with Ben on Table Friend after this little video. Enjoy.
Welcome to Strixhaven and Witherbloom, the best college. Good choice. So this is our campus.
This is a marsh.
Yes, well observed. Now follow me. So the dorms are through here and the dean's offices are past the swamp.
Wait, this isn't the swamp?
No, we just talked about how this is the marsh.
Oh.
Don't worry, you'll get all of this in Environmental Sciences 99. Now, the cafeteria is across the wetland. If you need to talk to the dragon, you'll need to come here.
I'm sorry. The dragon?
Yeah, every college at Strixhaven was founded by an ancient dragon. Ours is Belladros Witherbloom. He lives here in the mire, teaches a class once every 2 years, but mostly just publishes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. All right, so we've got cafeteria, dorms, dragon, right. And the Biblioplex is about a 20-minute walk through the haunted bog. Oh, but if you need to go into the basement, do not bother the blood demon.
Wait, the haunted bog has a basement.
Well, a haunted basement, but that's Environmental Science 100.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Strixhaven Pre-PreRelease, brought to you by Loading Ready Run and Wizards of the Coast. We just got through. I felt a nudge in the force there. We just got through round one of matches, which was me versus Adam, and now we're moving on and seeing another two of the colleges come into effect here. We've got Serge Jaeger.
Hello.
Rocking the lore hold, and we've got Kathleen.
I'm, of course, playing Silver Quill. I am dressed like a goth today. I put on a choker.
There we go. Yeah, we're both in flavor, and Serge is also rocking what I assume people. I mean, you're a history major, right? So you're wearing comfortable clothes so that you can look at books all day and go to the library. You know,
You can't even see it. I'm wearing like Lululemon sweatpants right now. It's fashionable and cozy.
There you go. And we've got so much more Magic to get through. We've got a number of rounds still going on. And then later in the stream, we'll be showcasing off the Commander decks in a playthrough of them. It's going to be very, very fun. And then after that, we will be revealing the Witherbloom Commander deck for the first time. It's very, very exciting. I cannot wait for everyone to see it. And I mean, hey, we got a little bit of a peek at it with my collector booster, with the random card in there. So you can see some of the spice that's going on in there. Our friend, you've both done your mulligans and done your rolls and all that jazz? Who's taking the play here?
I am playing first.
All right,
And
well,
we're ready to go.
Let's get right to it. Do battle. Present your points. Do your theses.
I like that. Do battle.
Yeah.
All right.
I found a good 7, but I only rolled a 1, so Kathleen is winning in that department.
Well, this is not like an exciting 7, but what it is like a 7 with all my colors.
Oh.
So go ahead.
Oh, right. You're
Go
also
ahead.
playing 3 colors, aren't you? Wait, am I the first
Absolutely.
like actual 2-color deck today?
I'm gonna lose to your deck for sure.
Well, we'll see. I don't know. Hey, let's cheer on our team. I'm going to lead with a team pendant here. This is an equipment. The first equipment, I think, of the PPR. 1 mana. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has vigilance and trample. It equips to a token for 1, and it equips to a creature for 3.
Oh, interesting.
I'll put it over here.
No, that's too far.
Too far.
That's too far. That's too far. That's
just like
really
my
good.
team, okay?
That's perfect.
That seems great. Right. Put it right
Good
there.
enough. Good. And go ahead.
All right.
Man, Serge on Boros equipment. Who would have thought?
Shocker, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna play a Silver Quill Apprentice. Go ahead.
Real quick, what does that do?
Well, it is a 2/2 for 2, and it has Magecraft Baxter. Hello. And whenever I cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, target creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn.
A human and a warlock? My goodness. All right, I will
Yeah.
untap. I will
Never
draw.
before have the two met.
I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Now, I know it's not as difficult in a 2-color deck, but perfect mana. Just saying. And go ahead.
All right. Now, I've drawn lots of land, and I would like to stop drawing land now, please, deck, because this is also what happened to me last PPR. But I've drawn... Oh, why did I keep this land? Well, because I can do this. And I can also do this. Attack for 2.
That's perfect mana as well. I will get 2'd here. I will go down to 18.
All right. Pass the turn.
Just want to check really quickly that we gave Nelson the life counter.
Hey, Coach Nelson here. Nope, I don't have that up yet, but I will try to get on it.
That's okay. I got it. Give me the big old thumbs up when you're good to go, my friend. All right. I will. So you hit me for 2. Anything else on your turn, Kathleen?
No, I'm good.
Can't help but notice that you also have perfect mana.
That's why I kept this hand. I didn't want all the rest of the planes in it, but they were already there.
All right, I have a 3-drop. Let me introduce you to the Stonebound Mentor. 3 mana, 3/3 Spirit Advisor. Whenever one or more cards leave my graveyard, I get to scry.
I see.
And I'll pass to you. I have a larger creature.
Yes, I see
take over
that.
with the life management now.
Thank you, Nelson. Thank you, Judge.
That was a very specific flex.
All right, what does that creature do again?
It's a 3/3. It's a spirit, which is relevant in this college. And whenever I remove a card from my graveyard, I get to scry.
Interesting. It's a 3/3 spirit, though. Yikes. All right. Well, I've played a swamp. This is like possibly goofy, but you know what? I think I'm okay with it.
It's the PPR. Let me have it.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to start off with Witherbloom command. And I'm going to destroy target non-creature, non-land permanent with mana value 2 or less. I'm going to just, my first mode is going to be your pennant.
No! The only equipment we've played all day! All right, well, goodbye.
And then
fair.
I'm going, it just seems really good, and you can equip it next turn.
I can.
And I'm going to give target creature -3, -1 till end of turn. So I'm going to make your 0/3, your 3/3. Wait, do I want to do that? What are my other target player mills 3 cards, then you return land cards from your graveyard to your hand? No. You know what? I'll also. Well, then I can get in, but then I get 3'd again. Interesting. Oh, Kathleen is trying to figure out how aggressive to be. No, I'm going to give your creature -3, -1 till end of turn. So until end of turn, it's an 0/2.
Yeah.
I get a Magecraft trigger. So this is now a 3/2. I'm going to attack you for 3.
No blocks.
All right. Go ahead.
Untap. Draw for the turn. Oh, hello. What do I do here? What do I do? First order of business, I'm going to play another land. The mana continues to be perfect and balanced. I would like to fight you for 3, Kathleen.
I'm going to get 3'd.
Excellent, excellent. I was hoping you would say that. Then, I'm going to cast Spirit Summoning. This is a 3-mana sorcery. Create a 3/2 red-white spirit creature token.
Oh, no.
So I now have a 3/2, notably without flying, which kind of threw me off.
Interesting.
And then I will pass.
All right. Untap. Draw. Okay. That's not bad. I'm going to play Silverquill Campus. It enters the battlefield tapped. I can pay for it to scry.
Those seem really cool.
I hope so. I'm going to cast Lash of Malice on your spirit token.
What
It
do?
gets +2/-2 until end of turn.
+2, -2. So you're killing it. My poor spirit.
Correct.
This card seems super cool. I like it a lot.
I get a Magecraft trigger on my Silverquill Apprentice, and I'm going to punch you for 3.
Ow! All right, I go to 12.
Go ahead, Serge.
A little bit of rock'em sock'em robots here.
No kidding.
All right, so you've been doing small amounts of damage.
Uh-huh.
Well, hold on. I attack you for 3.
I take 3.
Awesome. Small amounts of damage. Where was I? But can you deal 4 damage? Because I have a Relic Sloth. 5 mana 4/4 beast with Vigilance and Menace.
Oh, jeez.
This thing seems really good for a common.
Seems very good.
Yeah, not bad,
That's huge.
I'll slam
That's
dunk
huge
that.
in this format.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I pass.
All right.
Hey, Serge. I'm not the judge or anything. But chat mentioned you're kind of in the colors for graveyard shenanigans. Would there be any chance that you could have your graveyard on board, or
heck,
does your deck
let's do
not
it.
really do that?
Oh, no. There's Graveyard Matter stuff.
Mhm.
All right. Let me just scoot everything in.
Yeah, it does need to be like right there, but figured some folks might want to see there.
Yeah.
All right, Serge.
Hi.
I attack.
I smell a combat trick. No blocks.
All right, take 2.
I go to 10.
I cast Day of Judgment and destroy all creatures.
Whoa! Whoa! Man, I think
Smell that.
I think my favorite thing about this format is like you're like, well, there's no board wipes like that in this, and then there's all these mystical archive cards that just get you. Oh my gosh!
I will describe myself as having got there, certainly.
Whew.
I would not have made that block either. That was so silly.
Nice.
Go ahead.
That was so well done. That was so well done.
I don't think the Silver Quill could have written a better ending to that scenario.
This is quite the this is an exciting game, Serge. There's been a lot of big swings back and forth.
Absolutely.
This is
But
very
wait,
different
there's
than
more.
game one from Adam and I.
Yeah. I'm going to cast a Pillar Drop Rescuer. And great question,
Oh, no.
does my graveyard matter? It does. This is a 2/2 Spirit Cleric with flying, and when it enters the battlefield, return target creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to your hand. I'm going to target the Stonebound Mentor, returns to my hand, and I now have a 2/2 with flying. Your move. Your move, Devere.
I gotta say, like, I know it's different for everybody, but I actually am a really big fan of the mana value wording and stuff like that. It's just gonna be so welcoming, I think, for people getting into Magic, and especially to like Strixhaven feels like one of those sets that people could really identify with. Kind of has that Ravnica vibe.
I agree. I gotta play a Silver Quill Pledge Mage. It's a 3/1, and her Magecraft ability is whenever I cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, they gain either flying or lifelink until end of turn.
Cool.
Then I'm going to Lash of Malice your...
Oh, another one? All right, goodbye.
Or,
This is fine. This is
This is
fine.
hateful.
Yeah.
I feel like Silver Quill being rude, insulting, naughty people sort of fits with the kind of pool I opened.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Stonebound Mentor.
Okay.
The same Stonebound Mentor. It's back. Like, hey, what's going on,
Okay.
guys? Oh, wait, there's Spirit. This is very in flavor.
Wasn't there a sloth here before?
Yeah. I'm getting flashbacks. Go.
All right. Untap. Upkeep. And my upkeep. 1, 2. See, it's 4 and tap this. God, that's so expensive.
Are you heckbent? Do you have no cards in hand?
I have no cards in hand. How many cards do you have, Serge?
I have 2.
Wow, so you have so many cards. I have 7 land though. That's a lot. I don't know. If I pay 5, I can only cast a 2-drop on my turn. But then I know I won't rip a land. I'll just draw for the turn. Well, I'm going to play this Witherbloom campus. I definitely would have gotten rid of. And that's fine. Go ahead, Serge.
All right.
And
Untap.
now as you get more mana, you could spend all of your mana to double scry once.
Yeah.
Hey, Judge.
Judge here.
Hi. I accidentally saw the second card when I went to go draw.
Oops. Now, I can't recall that we know any of the order of the cards in your deck.
I have not scryed
I'm trying.
anything. No.
I don't think so. All right, so just draw the card you're supposed to draw. Put that one in your hand.
That's this one. Yep.
Yeah, and then let's shuffle the rest of your deck and then just keep playing.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
Oops.
You're welcome.
I like the response on it, Nelson. It's very friendly.
Yeah.
Oops.
I hope everyone's having fun.
I'm having a great time. Thank you for asking.
As you literally say in the Judge video, Serge, mistakes happen, and that's okay.
That's okay.
Relaxed, baby.
I got a really cool and good card. It's one of my rares. In fact, it's mythic. I'm going to cast Hoffrey Ghost Forge.
Oh, no.
I want to leave up a red and a white.
This guy seems
Oh,
very
no.
strong.
So, legendary dwarf cleric 4/5. Spirits I control get +1/+1, have haste and trample. And whenever a non-token creature I control dies, exile it. If you do, create a token that's a copy of said creature, except it's a spirit in addition to its other types. And when this creature leaves the battlefield, return the exiled creature to your graveyard. So this is now a 4/4 with trample and haste because it's a spirit advisor.
Oh, yeah.
I attack you for 4.
I was going to trade off for that spirit. I would have had no qualms about trading off for that. But now I'm just going to take 4.
Fair. Pass.
Wait, before I'm going to scry.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. 4. That was 5. 4, and tap this, scry 1. Ooh, put that basic land on the bottom. I feel like there's only a couple spells I can draw this turn that's going to get me out of this. But I do have some outs, unbelievably. It's not a plains. I guess I can chump block this turn. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead.
Untap.
Deck, no,
Untap.
no.
Draw a step. All right, well, it gets a little bit trickier. I'm going to cast Returned Past Caller. This is a 6-mana 4/2 flying spirit cleric. When it enters the battlefield, I may return target spirit, instant, or sorcery from the graveyard to my hand. I'm going to return the Pillar Drop Rescuer that we had earlier. So this is now a 5/2 with flying, haste, and trample. This is the Returned Past Caller. And then I will attack you for 4, 9, 13 damage. And
All right.
the majority of it
Which
having
one?
trample.
All right. Game 2.
All right.
Whew.
Well, that wouldn't have worked.
I mean, it seems like
Technically,
looking
you
at
could have chumped here, but yeah. I got you.
It's only a 3/1. So I still would have taken 10 damage.
You blocked the
Because
4 or 5, right?
Oh, don't they all have trample?
No. The 4/5 doesn't have trample. And just for people there too, I had a 1 damage pump spell. Just for people who are curious. I had calculated the math there.
Ah.
Not in any way
well-
like I still had all this sort of way, but
I mean, you want to show. That's the
C'est
thing.
la
That's the
vie.
thing about pre-releases, right? Is like we're all so excited about the cards, and we're like, "Have you seen this thing?"
Yeah.
Because like I don't know if you two are the same way as me, but I know Adam's been doing this forever. But it's like I've turned to just like not really looking at spoilers and whatnot before
going
the.
blind, yeah.
I just like kind of opening my pack and being like, "Whoa, look at this! Have you seen this thing?" And then like people are like, "Yes, that's been spoiled like weeks ago," and I'm like, "It's pretty cool."
I do so much pre-production that I sort of have to look at the cards ahead of time because, like, you know, we're editing the judge videos and all the fun stuff.
Yeah, so you have you look through the full. I guess both of you, yeah. I mean, with the judge video kind of stuff, you kind of look through the full set and whatnot, and get to check out all those kinds of things.
Mostly, I just look at it to see where we can make jokes.
If I may.
I'm curious. I was gonna say I don't know if we've ever kind of like touched on it, but like yeah. Well, first we'll do that, but like I'd love to at some point hear your thoughts on like when it comes down to like writing the judge video and stuff like that for the stuff because both of you are very heavily in. I mean, you are the people that kind of do it alongside with Nelson and stuff. So sure, it's always interesting kind of seeing a brand new set full of brand new things. But I think people really want to see what's in these collector boosties too.
Yes. All right. I'm going to go first. We can get our top-down cam back so we can see some hot stuff. Now, which way? Okay. That didn't help because my deck's not the right side up, but I'll figure this out. There's nothing to show me which way it turned. All right. So the first thing I got is a shiny Inkling token.
Very nice.
I think they're double-sided too.
Oh, perfect. Ooh, or a fractal token. In fact, I might, if I learn any lessons, a Callous Blood Mage. Ooh.
Oh, you started with the spice.
Oh, we're going
first.
from the back. All right, I like it.
Oh, I went from the back. Right. Well, ooh, I got a shiny Silver Quill Pledge Mage. I could put that in my deck. I'm trying to, you know, get through this without taking too long. These are all very cool. What the hell is a bookworm? Oh, God.
So what are these cards that you're putting down? Sorry, I mean it's.
Oh yeah, I should read.
If you
their
say the
names or
name,
something like that.
then we
right,
can bring them
then-
up on the card reader.
Right. Well, let's see. I've got a Rip Apart, which is some sort of hot sorcery spell. Is that in your deck, Serge?
I mean, you're asking
Probably.
for secrets, but yes, I have a Rip Apart in my deck.
I'm the person who edits the deck opening video, but I have no idea what anybody is playing, right? Because it's all very like just of the moment. There's also a Spirit Summoning. Ooh, and actually Ben did this, played this card to great effect, the Strict Proctor.
Oh, that card seems like we're going to be seeing a lot of it in various formats.
I can't believe how much of a
think so.
clock you had with that card.
Yeah, it seems very good.
How about an enchantment monologue tax?
Ooh,
That's
is that?
cool. Whenever an opponent casts their second spell each turn, you create a treasure token.
all right.
That seems like it's going to be fun in Commander. I have a Selfless Glyph Weaver, which is creatures you control gain indestructible until end of turn if you exile them. That's cool. Let's see. Ooh, how about a Mystical Archive Lightning Bolt?
Cool. What? So
Yo!
let's meet up at some point in socially distancing manners.
Yes, it stands 6 feet apart.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
hand over a card.
Just gambit the card over towards me.
Here's another card that you've seen today, Ben. It's Negate.
Ah!
Oh my goodness.
Excited and then torn down.
It's all about the emotional roller coaster. I also have a Japanese card here.
Oh.
It is, I don't know what it is, but it's blue.
What's
Okay.
its CMC? Or mana value?
1 and a blue. Get it closer to the camera so people can. Oh, now it's out of focus. My life's so difficult.
Chat says
Is that strategic planning? That's one of the ones that I pulled.
Strategic plan. Oh, nice.
Oh, except not in the Japanese art. Right, okay. It looks kind of similar. Interesting.
Yeah, maybe they had the same art brief.
I believe the art brief is the same whether it's in Japanese or English.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, they look kind of similar. That's really cool.
That is cool how two different people interpret it. Serge, open your boosties.
I love boosties.
Boosts.
Everybody. All right. Let's line up this shot here. We have Thrilling Discovery. I'm going to go through the comments pretty quickly here. We have the Rector. This is in my deck. So I'm a Rescuer, not a Rector, pardon me. So I might go ahead and just pop that in. Put it over here. Study Break. Tap up to 2 target creatures and learn.
I love all the cards that are just sort of named like this, that are just like field trip, study break, like these kinds of just straight school references.
Promising Dusk Mage. We have The Land. Foily Witherbloom Campus, the Scryland.
Ooh.
An uncommon. We have a Solve the Equation.
Tutor. Very cool.
We have a Deadly Brew. I don't think we've seen anybody play this yet. Each player sacks a creature or planeswalker. If you sacked a permanent this way, you may return another permanent card from your graveyard to your hand.
Serge, I could see you playing this card at some point in the future.
Oh, look at this. Our first shiny, the foiling on this is so pretty. Pest Summoning. Ooh.
Pests are cute. I like them a lot.
It's just a common, but it's so pretty. All right.
Yeah.
Our rare, we have Vilda.
Nice.
And on the other side, we have Nasiri the Dean. I'm going to put this in my pile for no particular reason.
Yeah.
Then we have Olgir the Reconstructor. This is a 4-mana 4/4 legendary giant artificer with Vigilante.
Serge, I feel like you're pretty familiar with this card.
I am a little bit. I may have played this one in the Commander spoilers. But this is tremendously pretty, and I love this archetype. Oh, sorry. I just want to keep looking at it, but I must move on. Next up, we have Ifrit Flame Painter.
I like this card a lot.
Sorry, look at... What is the background doing? It looks like the background is separate from the foreground. Is that an art trick?
Really
It's an
good.
An arena
illusion.
card?
Yeah.
It kind of has arena card vibes. Yeah, that's really
Wow.
neat.
And
Good foiling
then
process there. Oh,
Whirlwind Denial. I think the next one is another one of these, and then the Japanese one. Is that correct?
I
maybe.
think the Japanese one is second from the bottom.
Oh, we were all
no.
wrong. Is this
harmonize or?
there's a lot of words for this to be harmonized. Oh, it's
Yeah.
so pretty.
I want to guess natural order.
Natural
Oh my
order?
god! Oh my god! Oh my god, Serge! Wow, that's hey, that's a trip. That's a lunch trip right there.
Hold on, and look at the background again too. If I change the camera, it looks like this section here is moving independent of the art. That's
Chat's
so
saying
pretty.
that's priced well. Whew. All right.
Dang. Next up, oh, what a foil one!
Whoa! Is that like Lay of the Land or
What is this?
Adventurous Impulse?
Oh my god, it's so pretty.
Wow. Serge, you got the God Pack, buddy.
And
Holy
then,
moly.
but wait, there's more. How about just this foil painted pact?
Hey, that was our card. That was our spoiler.
What is happening?
Jeez, Serge.
Oh my god! But wait, there's one more after this.
Is there? How can there be more?
Oh, it's a token. I forgot. I was getting so excited. I forgot.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, my heart.
Okay. Well.
Oh.
Everybody cool to play Magic after that, or we need a hot second here? Holy moly!
Holy crap.
I mean, yeah, I need to get a 7, but oh my goodness. Hi. How's it going,
I'm
everybody?
going to play first, I think. I feel like my deck does well if it can get aggressive. All right. I feel like this is well shuffled enough.
All right, and my 7. Would you like to play or draw, Kathleen?
I would like to play. Oh, God. It's not amazing. It's not amazing, but I'm gonna keep it.
I mean, my poker face showed that my hand's about the same as yours. So go ahead, friend. Go ahead.
Planes, go ahead.
Mountain, go.
I'm gonna play Swamp. Professor of Symbology. When Professor of Symbology enters the battlefield, learn.
Two mana, 2/1.
Yeah.
Learn seems real good. Like real good.
I
Is
think
Learn
so,
one of
too.
those things that might be more powerful in limited than constructed, just because like the limited space in the
Absolutely.
sideboard?
Yeah, I haven't actually looked at all the lessons. I should bring them up because like I don't know if there's any that like are like super like format warping for constructed.
Because like Fae of Wishes was unbelievable, but it could find anything in your sideboard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this can only find lessons. I'm going to reveal, speaking of lessons, I'm revealing an Inkling Summoning. Putting that into my hand. Go ahead.
What does that do real quick?
Oh, it creates a 2/1 white and black Inkling creature token with flying.
And is it an instant or sorcery?
It's a sorcery.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about like a flash blocker or whatever.
No.
All right, I draw for the turn. I play a mountain, and I say go.
All right. I am going to play Forest. I'm going to attack you for 2.
That's fair. I accept.
I'm going to cast my Inkling Summoning.
Also fair.
I'm going to
Pardon
use
me.
this foily Inkling token I just got. Go ahead.
Oh, very nice. Little jealous of your summon, so I'm going to summon a spirit. I have a 3/2 spirit token. Mine is not foily though. Trying to line everything up for the camera here. And I will say go.
Kind of looking at the various cards, there are some really cool lessons and whatnot. I could see maybe the black one seeing play. Confront the past seems pretty cool. But yeah.
Let's see. Oh, that's annoying. All right.
Do you have perfect mana over there?
Do. I'm going to declare attacks.
I will block your 2-1.
All right. With your 3/2?
Correct.
They trade.
Excellent. I take 2 and go to 16.
All right. I am going to play Pilgrim of the Ages, which is another 2/1, but when it enters the battlefield, I may search my library for a basic Plains card, reveal it, put it into my hand, and then shuffle.
Seems good. Seems very
Yeah.
good. And 6, you can return it from your graveyard to your hand. Wow. Huh.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. There's my Plains. It's going into my hand.
I'm sorry. I started my turn already.
Oh, go ahead.
All right.
Sorry.
Good to see you, White Source. Good to see you. Thank you. Thank you very much for stopping on by in this time of need. I'm going to cast Rip Apart, and I'm going to deal 3 damage to your flyer.
Ah. Flute.
And I will say go.
Man, that natural order. Yeah. Still got me shook, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to play another Plains. Oh, wait. Did I draw for the turn? Judge. I'm not sure I did.
Check the tapes.
Hi, Judge Nelly here. Yeah, I wasn't watching your hand, but I believe you played first this game. Did you keep a 7?
I did.
And then you got a Plains into your hand, and your Spirit Summoning or your Inkling card is also taken from outside the game. So ignoring that Plains and ignoring the card that makes the Inkling, can you count your permanents and cards in hand?
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay.
The card in your graveyard.
And the one card in
11.
your graveyard.
Yeah.
Okay, so your count here is 11, and so you should be 7 plus 4 if it's turn 5, right?
Yes.
So we're good. Keep playing.
All right. Play a Plains. And then I'm going to play an Arrogant Poet. Oh, and I'm going to declare attacks. Yes?
He said don't count the planes.
Oh, don't count the Plains.
Counted the planes.
Oh, should I have drawn a card? Whoops.
Well, one of our chat judges believes that you did draw this turn. So, but we can count again. So it's like the lesson card when you're doing this. If you make this judge call, when you make this judge call, the judge is just trying to add up the cards you started the game with and all the cards you've put in your hand to get to the right number. Usually, turn 4 or 5, we can do it. Sometimes later in the game, we can't.
Not enough has happened to make that tricky.
I feel
Let's
like
go
if you
through this
forget.
one more time, just so everyone's familiar with it. It's been a long time since we've gotten to play a Magic Fest and everything, or an FNM even. So you started the game with 7 cards, correct?
Yes.
And it's turn 5.
Correct.
You should have drawn 4 cards. Exactly. Should have drawn 4 cards. Now the extra planes and the lesson card are both ignored.
Yes.
So maybe if the planes is still in your hand, or just move it on the battlefield in another zone.
Just put it over there for now.
Sure, put it to the
You can see my little cheese slice.
And put the lesson sideways in your graveyard or something, and then count your hand, your permanents, in your graveyard, excluding
the
those 2.
lesson's
And
not
we want
sleeved.
11.
1,
Great.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10! All right.
And now, and our chat judges let me know that he caught a different turns draw, because your turns keep starting the same, I guess, Kathleen, which is sign of an excellent Magic player. All right. Well, hey, chat, well done. And please draw a card.
All right. Put this back in my hand, not leave it on the battlefield. Draw a card. I've already played a land for the turn. I declare it 2 attacks at Serge.
I declare myself 2'd.
All right, go ahead.
That's fair. And what is your black creature?
He's an arrogant poet. He's a 2/1, and whenever he attacks, I may pay 2 life, and if it do, it gains flying until end of turn.
Yes. Ow, I bit my tongue. Thank you.
It's very aggressive.
Speaking of very aggressive, Relic Sloth.
Oh, no.
This is the 4/4 beast with vigilance and menace. Again. Pass.
Gross.
Hey, Relic Sloth has feelings. It may be a sloth, but it's not gross. Good joke, Serge.
I'm going to play another swamp.
Thank you.
There we go, bud.
Thank you. Somebody appreciates me.
I think Relic Sloth is going to be a house for the entirety of this format. I'm going to slam dunk every
huge.
Relic Sloth I can get.
I'm going to pay 2 life and give my arrogant poet flying until end of turn and declare attacks.
I have nothing I can do about that other than get 2'd in the air.
All right.
Arrogant poet.
Judge Nelly here. Just want to double check because I can't see the poet. You pay 2 life to activate this ability?
Yes.
Okay, so I have Serge 12, Kathleen 18.
Yes. I got to play a Spectre of the Fens, which is a 2/3 flyer, which has 5 and a black. Target opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. And I got to play a Silver Quill Apprentice, which is the 2/2 with Magecraft that we saw earlier.
Yikes. Okay. Okay.
All right, go ahead, Serge.
Untap. Draw for the turn.
I guess, what can one sloth do against so many flyy friends?
So you have a 2/1, sorry, can you go from left to right and tell me the power and toughness?
2/1, 2/1, 2/3, 2/2.
I attack.
What's its stats?
It's a 4/4 with vigilance and menace.
That's so annoying.
It is certainly thick.
It's very thick. How many combat tricks are in those colors? So
All
many.
of them.
I will take 4.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. All right, second main. I'm going to play Lorehold Campus, which is the scry one. And then I'm going to cast Lorehold Command.
Oh, no.
The modes are going to be, I'm going to give myself a 3/2 spirit on the ground, and then I'm going to deal 3 damage and gain 3 life to your 2/3 flyer with the activated ability.
Oh, no. Boo.
So that'll bump me up to 15. And I will say go.
Hanging on. I think it was interesting when they spoiled the commands. Lorehold commands seemed like it was like on the weaker side, I think, for them. But I actually, as it's being played, it seems very good. Yeah. I think it's just like you see a 5 mana instant and you're like, I don't know. But it's like then you cast and you're like, oh, geez, okay, yeah.
It slices, it dices, it does everything.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to...
Sorry, what creature did you cast?
I played a Silver Quill Pledge Mage. It's a 3/1.
Oh, the lifelink flyy one?
Yes, if I can trigger Magecraft. Do I pay 2 life to get in with 2 damage? Yeah, I do. I bonk. So I'll go to 12 and you go to 13.
I have been bonked.
Go ahead.
All right, untap. Untap. Draw for the turn. Two, 1, 2, 2, 3, 1. You have 1 card in hand?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to cast the Returned Past Caller. So this is the 6 mana flying 4/2 Spirit Cleric, and it is going to return Lorehold Command to my hand.
Oh. All right, well, I would like... There's some cards that will draw me out of this problem, but I need them very quickly. Otherwise, this will be a quick defeat for Silverquill again.
Pass.
All right. Come on. That's... Okay. Actually, that's fine. Play a land. Play Guiding Voice. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Learn. What are the stats of your creatures again?
4/2, 4/4, 3/2.
I'm going to put it on my Silverquill Pledge Mage. So it becomes a 4/2. Can trade with a 4/4. I get to learn. So
You also have Magecraft triggers. You get a lot of value this turn.
Judge Nelly here. I just wanted to make it clear that the Magecraft triggers are going to go on the stack above Guiding Voice. So you'll need to choose your targets and whether flying or lifelink before deciding which card to learn.
Okay, that's good because it occurs to me, and I'm looking. I have Graham's lesson sideboard.
Oh no!
Mine has an Inkling Summonings in it too, and I just grabbed an Inkling Summoning off the top, but I don't have the other cards that are in here, so I need to go get the card that I am gonna learn. I'll be back. I'm really sorry.
No, go do your thing. Go do your thing. Quick, Ben, vamp.
Oh no, Graham's got it.
Oh, never mind. Unvamp.
This is an Ariel Axe moment.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, it's because we had two people in the same house playing the same.
Well, that just meant Kathleen was going to go abroad to learn something, and then come back with all of her knowledge. How was your study trip, Kathleen? Where did you go?
Oh God, it was so good to travel again. I went to go get. I went to learn Introduction to Annihilation, which is a sorcery lesson which exile target non-land permanent. Its controller draws a card.
That's fair.
So I'm going to put that into my hand. Serge, can you tell me? And then I have my Magecraft triggers. So this is now a 3/2, and this is going to have lifelink until end of turn.
And does it get 1/1/1 counter or 2?
It gets 1. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I put that on 1. Oops. So it's a 4/2. Serge, can you read me your creatures again?
4/2 flyer, 4/4 with vigilance and menace, and then a 3/2 spirit token.
And what else does the bird do?
The bird has an ETB ability, but otherwise it just has flying.
Right.
Yeah, it lets me return an instant or sorcery. So I have Lorehold Command in my hand again.
How annoying.
The bird is very good. Boros? Lorehold, part of me, seems very good.
Yeah.
If you like these sorts of value shenanigans, heck yeah.
All right, I'm going to kill the 4/4 flyer, or the 4/2 flyer with Introduction to Annihilation, but you get to draw a card.
It's exiled, correct?
It is exiled.
That's actually very relevant against my deck, so. I have drawn a card.
All right. And
Now,
you have
You have 2 more triggers.
Oh, I have 2 more triggers.
Oh, no.
So now this gets flying and lifelink until end of turn. And this is a 4/2. So that's kind of cool. Well.
I think I'm going to take some damage this turn.
Yeah, you're declaring attacks here.
Seems very likely.
With those 2?
Yes, so this is a 4/2 flying lifelink, and this is a 4/2.
I will block your 4/2 with my 3/2 spirit token.
Bloop.
All right, I will take 4, and you will gain 4, so life total should be 16 to 9. Good turn.
Oh, Wow, Guiding Voice does not seem like it's that great of a card because it's like 1 mana, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, but you can, the learn options. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go ahead, Serge.
Yeah, 1 mana tutor for like the best card in your sideboard. Not bad. Find a removal spell. All right.
Not the best removal spell, but sometimes you just need to kill something.
Oh. All right, what do I have here? $16. I do like to be aggressive. All right, first order of business. 3 mana. I'm going to make another spirit token with a second copy of Spirit Summoning here. Yeah, why not? Let's go. Choo-choo. 5 mana. I'm going to cast Lorehold Command.
It's back again!
And I'm going to make, my modes are create a 3/2 spirit token, and then creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain indestructible until end of turn.
Oh.
So I'm going to attack for 5, 9, 13 damage. This has menace, and these can be chumped.
All right, I'm going to chump one of the spirits with my Pilgrim of the Ages.
And then take 9?
Take 9. Go to 5.
All right. Your turn.
7 by my count. Can we just double
take
check?
7?
You were at 16 and you took 9?
Yes. Oh, go to 7. You're right.
Quandrix Judge Nelly here, doing some math.
All right. That's something. So forest, swamp, forest, plains. It's Witherbloom Pledge Mage. It's a 5/5.
Oh!
Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, you gain a life. This is why I took my major in bio.
That card seems really good as well.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
It's got a huge butt.
All right, let's untap. Going to draw for the turn.
And this has been a really swinging game. It's gone back and forth. Holy moly.
Mm-hmm.
The 3/2 spirits are just such a new kind of thing. I like their vibe a lot.
I'm going to cast a Stonerise Spirit. This is a 1/2 flying spirit bird, Kaka. And 4, and exile a card from my graveyard. Target creature gains flying until end of turn.
Oh, no.
I'm going to tap 4. I'm going to exile a Spirit Summoning from my graveyard.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to give my Relic Sloth flying. So now it has flying, vigilance, and menace.
All right, I take 4.
Attack you for 4 in the air, and I pass.
This is bad. I go to 3. Oh, come on. I think I'm dead.
Things seem pretty rough. Yeah.
No Day of Judgment off the top.
I've already ripped and played the swamp I got off the top. I actually think I'm mathematically dead because you can do that twice, correct?
Yeah, this has the ability to do quite a few flyers.
Yeah.
But here comes the Japanese alternate art version of it.
Let's just scoop it up.
Thank you very much for the game, friend.
Good game.
If
that was one turn sooner, I still would have been in the game.
Kill the turn.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, when I shuffled, I should never look, but when the first time I shuffled up to get that 1 plains out of my library, I looked at the top, like my top 10 draws were all spells, and I was like, oh, that's a lot of gas I just shuffled away. But I'm sure I won't flood out again. Oh, well.
All right. Well, hey, friends, that was a lot of fun. We got to see 2 of the colleges we haven't seen before yet. Coming up next after this, we've got a match with Graham versus Cameron. And we've got that good boy Benjamin Wheeler doing some table friend shenanigans. But before we hop on over to that, the much anticipated return. I mean, I guess it's been in everyone for a little while. Punt Counterpunt is back and here to hear some good here to hear some good opinions on some Magic cards. So don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
Hello and welcome to Punt Counterpunt, the pretend debate show for real Magic cards. The latest Magic set, Strixhaven, is all about learning, but good luck with that. Instead, Wheeler and Nelson are here to tell you what they think, with the caveat that they're not. First up, invitational cards. Which is best? Whose real actual face should you try to acquire? Nelson is repping it old school with Meddling Mage, while Wheeler is stumping for the newest kid on the block, Elite Spellbinder. Wheeler, you won the coin toss, but it was meaningless, so you go first, Nelson.
Wheeler, not sure that you're going to remember the 2000 Invitational, but that's how old this card is. Chris Pikula made it after he won a tournament. Yes, there used to be one time a year where if you were at the tip top of the whole Magic scene across the world, you got to compete in this tournament, and then the winner gets to have their face on a card that they helped create. And this card's been played in tournaments extensively in its 20-year history, including in recent Modern Humans decks, in powerful legacy strategies, anything next to Aether Vial. We play it in Canadian Highlander. It gets a lot of play. It's a great card.
Look, when it comes to a game like Magic, it's all about the numbers. More power, more abilities, more text, more Pro Tour wins. Elite Spellbinder even has more mana. And while traditionally that's not a good thing, it makes up for that by having less toughness. So it evens out overall, making for a more balanced Magic card.
Did I mention Dark Ritual, Thoughtseize, Dark Confidant? And who names a deck after a beer? Come on, we're talking heartthrob Magic card here. You heavy metal fans know what I'm talking about.
Look, I'm a fan of cool dads as much as the next person, but this isn't even a fair fight. I mean, Meddling Mage is a card from, 2000 and 2000? You can't put that up against something from 2021. This card's got so many goddamn words on it, and they even decided to throw in a couple of extra X's, a V, and either an I or a lowercase L at the bottom. It's barely a competition here.
Do you ever think about how maybe the Elite Spellbinder has flying because Paulo probably had to spend more hours grinding through Grand Prix and then the Pro Tour, just putting so much time on the plane?
Oh, I don't really think. Gets me in trouble.
Well, audience, did Nelson and Wheeler change your mind? Why not mail your theories to our P.O. box? And don't forget to mark Punt Counterpunt clearly on the package so we can refuse delivery. Up next, two huge hunks compete for your love and also debate Magic cards. Which giant dragon with both first and last names is the best? Wheeler's bogged down with Beladros Witherbloom, but Nelson is willing to do the upkeep for Nicol Bolas. Wheeler, spill the tea.
Old Beladros here is about as strong as a pot of lapsang you forgot on the counter for about 40 minutes. Nikki B, that's first pour material.
What you gotta do is you boil your water real hot. Make sure you get it hot and steaming and bubbling and boiling. And then you grab your cloth tea bags and you pour a big old dash of Nikki B in there. Drop it into that steam water for only 4 minutes. Beladros, you're going to want to enjoy that on a summer's day.
Cool. I said spill the tea, sort of in an attempt to conjure up images of youthful exuberance, not to get both of you talking about actual tea. Is that what you're debating right now, is tea?
I mean, if you want to call it that, but 4 minutes, like a cloth bag. I mean, okay.
Look, we've got to talk about tea because Nicol Bolas drinks tea in the art.
But
wait, no, there's no tea in that art.
There's
no. Okay. Well, yeah, I think Nicol Bolas does drink tea though because he's like a smart dragon, and he was printed in Time Spiral. Oh, but the same art. Okay, no, that's not right. He was also reprinted in Chronicles. I knew that was the same art, though. The Chronicles art was the same. But he's got a bunch of art, and we're going to find out what they printed in Masters Edition on Magic Online was also the same art. But what about From the Vault Dragon's Nicol Bolas is not drinking tea at all. It's like a giant mean dragon
it's
that's
just a
flying
dragon.
around doing dragon stuff,
just
like
a
eating another
dragon.
smaller dragon or something. Why would you do that?
There's no
Okay,
tea.
I guess he's hungry. Okay, what about Master's 20? Oh, no. I'm sure I'm going to be able to figure this out. It's just an art of Nicol Bolas drinking tea that isn't on the magic card called Nicol Bolas, so we're going to go through some more options. We need to search into the history of all the splash art for all the sets that Nicol Bolas has been in.
Are you sure you're not thinking of Mother of Runes?
I'm thinking of Mother of Runes.
Okay, sorry to cut in here, but is that the debate you're doing? Beladros Witherbloom versus Mother of Runes.
Yeah.
Great, do that then, please.
Well, I've got a Mother of Runes, so I just activate black or green, my pick.
Yep, you got me.
Good game.
Good game.
Well, there you have it. Mother of Runes is the best dragon. But do you agree? Why not scream your theories into a well, so they may return to the earth and rest in darkness? And speaking of resting, neither of our next two cards are keen to do that, because it's time for our next debate on a much requested topic, ghost birds. Which caw-caw do you want to draw? Nelson is hoping Dream Strix will be a nightmare, but Wheeler is betting that Mind Shrieker will grow on you. Nelson, take the wheel, and tell him to be quiet because it's your turn. Stop. Both of you, stop. Are you two planning on doing that the entire time?
Yeah, for verisimilitude.
Alrighty, so moving on. Our final debate today is impossible to cast Golgari cards. So in the interest of finishing this up, can the two of you please just say a couple of nice things about Iname as one and Harness Infinity, two spells that you each told me in confidence were probably not worth casting. Wheeler, you go first, and use your words this time.
When you think of iconic Golgari commanders, iconic commanders, several names come to mind. Iname, life aspect. Iname, death aspect. I'm sure there are others, but one name towers above the rest in both prestige and unplayability. Iname as one. Iname as one is the embodiment of a commander staple, in that they took two other commanders and just stapled them together. But why stop at fusing unplayable 6-drops? Imagine casting 4 grizzly bears for the price of 6 grizzly bears. As far as Kamigawa goes, that's an incredible rate.
Yeah, but imagine casting Harness Infinity. You get 7 regrowths for the price of 3.5 regrowths. That'd probably be pretty good in Kamigawa, too.
I guess that's true. 7 mana from Kamigawa usually just amounts to you looking at the top of your deck and then paying 5 life at the beginning of the next upkeep.
I'll tell you what you get to do is you get to look at this Seb McKinnon art for a long time, and then you get to show everyone else if you manage to cast it. Like, okay, we did it. We got there. It's cool. Well, you get to play some cool chilling out on the table magic. I'm going to show off, and then you get to really show a beautiful piece of artwork.
And how much power and toughness does it have?
Oh, well, it depends what's in your graveyard. / nothing.
Okay.
Although, it is an instant spell, and we are in Strixhaven. Who knows what's going to happen casting a bunch of instants and sorceries in this wacky town.
If I had 7 Golgari mana on Strixhaven, I might as well just be casting Beladros Witherbloom.
Yeah, you got me there. I could go for a cup of tea, too.
Well, there you have it. Minutes upon minutes of talking, and some of it useful. But before we go, would you like to share your thoughts with us? I can think of several reasons why you shouldn't. I've been your host, Kathleen. Joining me as always were Nelson and Wheeler. This has been Punt, Counterpunt.
Welcome, everybody, to the third match of the Strixhaven School of Mages PPR over here at twitch.tv/LoadingReadyRun. Hello, yes, I am Wheeler, and I have... look to your left. Look to your right. One of these players will be your opponent, but pretend like I'm not here, and then also just like look to your right. Because what I'm trying to say is that Cameron is about to fight Graham in a match of Magic the Gathering featuring Strixhaven sealed cards. Now, we've got some good Magic today, I'd like to say, and it's nice to see that all 5 colors are represented here in this match.
Oh, yeah, right.
That's the
Wow,
kind of
yeah.
balance that I think we can all appreciate.
It's flawless.
Much like the gameplay I hope to see from each of you in this upcoming match. Flawless.
I am just all about the incredibly tight plays.
We
If
are
there's one thing I do in life, it's flawless gameplay.
we are operating at Ariel laxed, which means it's okay. Take your time. Which means that every play is flawless. Right?
It's true.
I think that's how that works. We've got this sealed game to get to right now. We got a cool commander game later on. We've got the commander deck reveal for Witherbloom. But right now, I want to see you two fight. I want to
let's
see
do it.
some expressing of grievances and an acknowledgement that you have decided which of you is going to go first.
Yes, we have, and we rolled dice to determine that, and I won, so I'm going first.
Groovy.
And I will play this Silver Quill Campus and pass the turn. I opened Silver Quill, and you can see I'm playing a little bit of red as well, and Cameron opened Quandrix, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to go with this forest and say go.
All right. I'm going to play a swamp, and that's my whole turn. Go ahead.
All right. We're off to a rollicking start here.
Yeah, it's wild
Island
out here.
And go.
Sparks are flying at this heated battle.
Draw. Oh, neat. All right. I will play a Montagne.
Oh my god, and he's done it.
And I will just go ahead and start with my promo foil, which is the Callous Blood Mage. 2/1. When it enters the battlefield, I choose one. Either create a pest, or draw a card and lose a life, or exile target player's graveyard. The pest is tempting, but I think I'm just going to draw a card. So I'm on 19.
All right.
Go ahead.
I really appreciate all 5 colors of mana on the table at the quickest possible time as well.
As soon as we possibly could, yeah.
I am going to cast Quandrix Pledge Mage. It's a
Uh-oh.
Merfolk Druid, a 2/2 with Magecraft. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Quandrix Pledge Mage.
Yikes.
And I will
I
say
assume
go.
that's your turn. All right.
Yes. Sorry. I was just
no,
letting
it's
that
fine.
one marinate for a bit.
Soak it all in.
Yeah. Play a swamp. And I have my actually, yeah, I'm gonna attack first. That seems like a reasonable.
No
thing.
blocks.
Perfect.
Snap off no blocks.
Yeah. I'm going to play my own Pledge Mage. I'm going to play a Silver Quill Pledge Mage. It's a 3/1, and with Magecraft, which says whenever I cast a copy an instant or sorcery, Silver Quill Pledge Mage gains your choice of flying or lifelink until end of turn.
Oh no. Okay.
Go ahead.
Maybe I can pick up my cards. Let's. I cast Fractal Summoning, which is a sorcery. I cast it for 1. Create a 0/0 green and white blue fractal creature token. Put X +1/+1 counters on it. So I will get a 1/1 fractal. And Magecraft trigger on Quandrix Pledge Mage.
Sweet.
Just realized the Pledge Mages are a cycle. Well,
Yeah. Correct.
great.
All right, we got there, everyone. Let's go. Yeah, your turn.
All right. Let's see. I'll play this Plains. And what do I want to do with my life? I mean, it's not all it's cracked up to be. All right, I'm gonna do which of the let's do that. All right, I'm gonna try and be very aggressive because that's never failed me at a pre-release. So I'm going to cast Study Break to tap your 2 creatures.
Okay.
They will untap on your turn.
Okay.
So untap 2 creatures and learn, and I have a Magecraft trigger. I'm going to give my Silver Quill Pledge Mage lifelink.
Okay.
And then I'm going to learn, and I'll get this Inkling Summoning.
Seems reasonable.
And then I'm going to slam 4 or 5.
I become slammed.
All right, I gain 3.
And then, as is customary, Graham has to welcome you to the jam.
Yes. Welcome to the jam. There's Punch in the corner. Then I'm going to cast this Inkling Summoning. And Kathleen had a foil one of these. Yeah. Foil Inkling. That's my turn. Go ahead.
Foil Inkling. So lucky. Okay. Okay, brain. We're going to get there. I believe in us. I cast Biomathematician. They are a 2/2 human wizard. When Biomathematician enters the battlefield, create a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token. Put a +1/+1 counter on each fractal you control.
Oh. Very nice.
The first card in the set that I saw, and I went, that's a common. Huh.
Yes.
Got it.
Let's see. The Inkling is a 2/2 or 2/1 flyer?
Yep.
Okay. Let's rumble in with both my Pledge Mage and the Fractal. The 2/2 Fractal.
Yes. This would be me fixing to take 5 here.
It would appear so.
All right, I will take 5.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Draw. Okay. Play a swamp. I'm going to I'm main phasing all these instants. I'm going to expel the Pledge Mage, which is exile target tapped creature.
But they were just about to finish their honors thesis.
Magecraft trigger, I'm going to give the Silver Quill Pledge Mage flying.
Okay.
And I'm going to move to Slamsville. Population. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Oh, yes.
Exile.
Yeah, that is exiled, yeah. The population of Slamsville is the Inkling, the Pledge Mage, and the Callous Blood Mage.
I will block the Blood Mage with my... It's a 2/1, right?
Yes.
I will block it with the Fractal.
All right.
And then I will take 5.
Go ahead.
Okay. We're still in business here.
I did not gain life that turn, Cutie Mark Mason. I can choose to give the Silver Quill Pledge Mage lifelink or flying, and that turn, I chose flying.
All right. I am going to cast Biblioplex Assistant, which is a 2/1 flyer. When it enters the battlefield, put up to 1 target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard on top of your library. I put Fractal Summoning on top of my library.
All right.
And then I will slam with the Fractal.
Okay. Yeah, I take 2.
See that you do. Your turn.
All right. Right. The Biblioplex assistant is let's see. What's fractal summoning do again?
Fractal summoning is a sorcery. It makes a fractal. It's 2 blue-green hybrid mana and X. It makes a fractal with X tokens on.
Right. Okay. So it makes an X. Okay. Cool. All right. Excuse me. I'm going to continue being super aggressive. I'm going to rip apart the Biblioplex assistant. Deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker.
Okay.
Magecraft trigger. I give it flying again.
Okay.
And I slam in the air for 5.
Okay.
Go ahead. Actually, yeah, I could have used either mode. That's a good point, yeah.
Is that it says it's a gargoyle, right?
Yes.
Is it technically a gargoyle or a grotesque?
I think it's more of a grotesque.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm ultra dead. Game 2?
Alrighty.
Oh. Well.
All right.
Put my Inkling summoning back in my lesson board.
Do I wish to admit defeat and sideboard?
This is classic post-secondary. You know, pitting the newspaper and the journalist students up against the mathematicians. Just a classic Revenge of the Nerds style challenge.
I mean, it's
is it a lesson board or a lesson plan?
The liberal arts students and the STEM people aren't actually in competition with one another. They are complementary fields of knowledge, not competitive ones. This entire thing is artificial.
Are you telling me that really poor modernization of West Side Story I watched lied to me?
Without knowing... Go ahead.
No, I have not. I was still stuck on the lesson plan because it was called a wish board. Like, do we call this a syllabus, or is it better to use the word lesson in it?
I don't know.
Oh, reminder from Sergeant Brink there. I almost forgot. It's between games. We should open boosties.
Oh, please do.
I've got a collecty boost 'em here.
Rip it.
I want to see what we get.
Ooh, give me that top-down shot, baby. Let me see those sweet, sweet Mystical Archive cards.
All right, we got a foil Pillar Drop Warden. We got a foil Eureka Moment. We got a foil Ageless Guardian. I want to point out, I tweeted about these yesterday. They're looking real flat, everybody. I gotta say it. We got a Curate. We got a Professor's Warning. We got an Igneous Inspiration. Humiliate. We've got a Containment Breach. Libra says, "Give it time." I tweeted some pictures because we had to open some cards to use them for the judge video, and we opened the boosters, and they've been sitting out for over a week, and they're still flat. I got a foil Fervent Mastery. Got a extra wide Blight Mound, which I think actually. Oh, this is another sneaky preview, everybody. Blight Mound. Ooh. Attacking Pests is an enchantment for 2 and a black. Attacking pests you control gain +1/+0 and have menace. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, create a pest.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Now
we've got.
You said it was like extra wide Blight Mound. Is that the name, or is it just called Blight Mound?
It only makes extra wide pests.
Okay.
Accomplished alchemist. Wide accomplished alchemist. We have a Japanese mystical archive claim the firstborn.
Oh,
Okay.
With that,
Neat.
with an oni menacing a child. Ooh, time warp.
Ooh.
With is this? Hold on. I think this is the etched foil. It's like it's only foil on the gold accents of the border. I don't know if the camera's picking that up.
Neat.
That's very cool.
it's very
It's subtle. I like it a lot.
Ooh.
Ooh!
Ooh.
Which one's this?
Please hold it slightly closer.
It's one in a white.
That's the Revitalize?
Oh, Revitalize, of course. Oh, that's very good. I like that a lot. And a wide foil Flame Scroll Celebrant as well. And a Spirit Avatar token. Very nice. Cam.
All right. I will play first.
We're gonna have to talk about that Revitalize later, Graham.
Fair enough. We need a close up of the Avatar token? Sure. Here you go. Sorry, it's hard to figure out if it's in the right spot.
Oh, should I open mine?
Yeah, go for it.
That was the cue.
Yeah, it's all right. Yes, the collector, the English collector boosters. Well, they're only in English, but the collector boosters, each of them has one of the Japanese Mystical Archive cards for sure. But as you saw there, possibly two.
Well, we're starting off with a very bad dog, Tome Shredder,
Well, now hold on.
Uh-huh.
Pilgrim of the Ages,
Nice.
Bury in Books, Excavated Wall, Spined Karok, Go Blank. Oh, I love Wiley Beckert's art. They're such a good addition. Lorehold Apprentice,
Nice.
Academic Probation. Oh, hateful. Sparring Regimen, Tuna White Enchantment. When Sparring Regimen enters the battlefield, learn. Whenever you attack, put a +1/+1 counter on target attacking creature and untap it. Interesting. Octavia Living Thesis.
Living Thesis.
Is that a foil
What a
one
concept.
too?
No, this is a non-foil.
Imagine defending that.
Oh. I mean, when your thesis defends you.
Yeah, there you go.
Prismari Command in double wide.
Ooh.
Divine Gambit?
Yeah, or I think so. Yes, it is. It's Divine Gambit. You opened a Divine Gambit in your you opened an English Divine Gambit in your pool too, didn't you?
It remains a novel way of losing the game.
Yeah. Can you hold it a little higher to the camera and turn it 90 degrees clockwise to you?
And can you put on a giant smile in regards to opening your second Divine Gambit?
That's not required.
It's removal.
All right, what else?
Ooh, Mana Tithe. No one ever sees this one coming, including me.
Oh, no.
Claim the first. We're just claiming all the firstborn today.
Oh, yours is foil, though. That's pretty cool.
Ooh, it is, too. And Tezzeret's Scam. Hey, neato. I remember this. The best red card draw spell for a couple of years.
Very
See?
nice.
Mono red gets card draw.
Mm.
And an elemental / inkling token.
Sweet.
Dope.
I had a flip card? What? No, I didn't. Oh, I did have a flip card. Oh, I didn't realize Flame Scroll Celebrant. I was just so like, oh, look at this cool thing, but it's Revel in Silence on the back. That's neat. All right, so Cam, you said you were going to play first. That sounds great to me.
I've
got 7 here.
First.
Let's Magic the Gathering.
I am going to throw this back.
All right. I guess technically speaking, you should have said that, or I should have waited for you to say that before I said I was keeping mine. But
well, it's just chaos here.
It's just madness.
It's just utter chaos. Just total chaos.
We're leaning into it.
Yes, good. Embrace it.
All right. Blah. Yeah. I'm going to throw this back.
Oh no, Cam, no.
It's 5. It's 5. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Chat was saying, they're like, oh, can Cam finally win at a PPR? And I recall you did very well either at Kaldheim or Zendikar Rising. Like you had a very good run in one of the last couple PPRs.
Yeah, no, I mean, usually I think I put in totally reasonable performances. It's just that nobody gets as theatrically dumpstered in these events.
That's what it is. That's what it is. It's the degree to which you lose is comedy.
I lost a game because Wedge cast Shahrazad and also brought in Morrow to kick my butt, just to take a turn,
Yeah. He had Mark Rosewater on his two-headed giant team versus just Cameron, and then started a Shahrazad subgame.
Yep, it's I think that takes the load off a lot of people, right?
Yeah, it's I really got ruined in this game of Magic, but not as bad as Cameron from Loading Ready Run that one time.
Yeah, my mother texted me after that game.
For completely unrelated reasons.
No, she was like, so that just happened to you?
She called inside. So Mark called me. He said he had to teach you a lesson.
I'll keep this 5.
All right.
Okay.
All right, lay it on me.
Quandrix Campus and go.
All right. Lorehold Campus and go. I'm minoring in a different thing. Look, I don't know. I legitimately worked at the campus newspaper. I don't know what to tell you.
Let's see here. I am going to cast. Let's try this. Emergent Sequence. Search your library for a basic land card, then put it onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. That land becomes a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token that's still a land. Put a +1/+1 counter on it for each land you had enter the battlefield under your control this turn.
All right.
So I'm going to find an island, and it will enter with 2 counters on it, since it is the second land to enter the battlefield this turn.
This card is so ridiculous.
What a neat card.
It's so ridiculous.
I love it.
Wait, it's not on the land, it's on the token, Cameron. Read the card. Brain, help me out here.
No,
wait, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, I was correct.
That's still wild. Amazing.
It's an island that can get Doombladed. Go.
Come on. Doomblade. Oh, all right. Thunderous Orator. It's a 2/2 vigilance, and whenever it attacks, it gains flying until end of turn if I control a creature with flying. The same is true of First Strike, Double Strike, Death Touch, Indestructible, Lifelink, Menace, and Trample. So currently, it's a 2/2 with vigilance. Go ahead.
Okay.
I know Graham loves himself a Stone Rain. Look, if I can kill that, I will.
Yeah,
because
I absolutely
I'm that kind
believe.
of.
Yeah. Quandrix Pledge Mage. Magecraft. Whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Quandrix Pledge Mage. We know them. We love them. They're great. Say go.
All right. Swamp. Move to combat.
Please do.
I attack with Thunderous Orator.
I believe you. What's the rest of its text say again? It has vigilance.
It's irrelevant.
Whenever it
it's a 2/2 with vigilance. Whenever it attacks, it gains a bunch of different stats if I control another creature with those abilities.
Okay.
So flying,
right
first strike, double strike, death touch, indestructible, lifelink, menace, or trample. And trample. It can get more than one. But currently, it's the only creature I control, so it's that
How bad
dog.
could this possibly get? I let it through.
All right. You take 2.
I have been tooed.
And then, I guess I have to. So I'm going to main phase this instant. I'm going to have a heated debate with your island.
Does the island win?
Not unless it can soak 4 damage.
No, not so much.
All right. I didn't know Stone Rain was in the Mystical Archive, but here it is. Go ahead.
Well. All right, then. I'm going to cast Year 1 Elective. Environmental Sciences. Search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. You gain 2 life.
Nice. Stone Rain is in the archive. Aw. Now I'm just bummed I didn't open Stone Rain.
An island. I gain 2 life.
Alrighty.
Judge Nelly, here we go. Trigger count?
Yes.
Oh, Magecraft, you're right.
Okay. I put an island into play. I'll say go.
Alrighty. I'm going to play Swamp. I'm going to play tap 4 for a... I guess you're the blue deck with mana out, but let's see how it goes. I'm going to play a Spectre of the Fens. Or I'm going to cast a Spectre of the Fens. It's a 2/3 flyer, and I can pay 6 mana to drain for 2. No.
Memory lapse. Counter target spell. If that spell is countered this way, put it on top of its owner's library instead of into that player's graveyard.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. All right. Pass.
Magecraft trigger.
Yeah.
It's like a baby Sylvan Dryad. No, wait, not Sylvan Dryad.
Quarian Dryad.
Quarian Dryad.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Man, Memory Labs is so cool.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a hell of a tempo hit. Oh, now you have a 4/4.
Archmage Emeritus.
Yep.
Magecraft. It is a 2/2. Whenever I cast an instant or copy an instant or sorcery spell, draw a card.
Yikes.
And I'll say go.
All right. Let's see what I'm going to draw this turn. Oh, Spectre of the Fens. Shouldn't say these things out loud. I'm going to play, now that you're tapped out, I'm going to play a Spectre of the Fens. Also going to play a Silver Quill Campus.
I probably should have seen that coming and anticipated that it would get flying.
Yes, I'm going to go to combat, and I'm going to attack with Thunderous Orator. It gains flying.
All right. I take 2. Sorry, the Spectre of the Fens is a...
It's a 2/3.
2/3. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. My turn?
Yes, indeed.
Island is land.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast Serpentine Curve. Create a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token. Put X +1/+1 counters on it, where X is 1 plus the total number of instants and sorcery cards you own in exile in your graveyard. So that would currently be 4.
Oh no.
Well, it's 1, 2, 3 plus 1 for 4.
I had
Quandrix
hoped to
Pledge
keep
Mage.
you off mana, but I think killing your guild mage or your pledge mage would probably have been better.
And then
Judge Nelly here, sorry, I
Magecraft
just
trigger.
wanna- Can I double check the Serpentine curve here? We have in your graveyard a Memory Lapse, the ramp spell, the
Two
Lay of the
ramp
Land.
spells and a memory lapse.
So I'm so sorry. Don't we get a 3/3 fractal then?
Put X +1/+1 counters on it, where X is 1 plus the total number of
One
instants and
plus
sorcery
One
cards.
plus.
Thank you so much. I can read a card. Please keep playing.
Oh, 1 plus.
And
I
I
also
draw a
missed
card
that.
off Archmage Emeritus.
Dang.
I slam with the Pledge Mage. Wait, there's no way that's 5. I put the wrong thing down. That should be 3, right?
No. There's 4 at least.
4?
Well, you've got how many spells in your graveyard?
4. So it could only be 4. 3, yes.
Or
Should
no,
be
but
3.
one of them you cast
Ramp
before you had a
spell was
creature.
Yes.
before.
Right.
Yeah, so it's 3.
Five
It's,
total.
yes, I was thinking it's a 5/5.
Right. Of course.
I
Okay.
slam with the Pledge Mage.
I take 5.
Okay. Go.
All right. Let's see what we can do here. Ooh, okay. Play planes. Single mana up.
Single mana up. Could be 4
I'm gonna
spike.
play. That's true. It could be anything at this point. I'm going to play a Callous Blood Mage.
Okay.
And it enters the battlefield. I get to do some stuff. I don't know if you have more Serpentine curves in your deck, but I'm going to draw a card and lose 1 life.
Okay.
And hope I don't get got by that.
Tempo
In the
play, Cameron.
In the meantime, I am going to expel your Pledge Mage, which
Man.
exiles it.
Poor Pledge Mage.
And then 4?
4.
I can't really block, so I'm going to attack with Spectre of the Fens and Thunderous Orator, who
Okay.
gains flying.
I take 4.
Alrighty, go ahead. That Pledge Mage just keeps getting expelled.
They keep coming back. I attack with a Fractal.
Yes, I do not block.
Okay. Go.
All right. Mm-hmm. Let's play a swamp. Going to. I don't think you're going to trade for Archmage Emeritus. So I'm going to swing with these 2 creatures. So Thunderous
Okay.
Orator gains flying, and the other is a 2/1 on the ground.
You're correct. I'll take 4.
All right, go ahead. Did people hear Baxter?
Wheeler coming in here. That was not, in fact, Baxter. That was Mulder.
I was like, he's in a different part of the house for exactly that reason. Is Mulder also not in the Cats of MTG bracket?
I attack with a Fractal.
I held her back.
We'll make our own bracket, and we'll just say that they both win. Okay. You have 1 card in hand?
I do.
All right. I'm going to cast this before blocks in case it doesn't work. Oh. No, I'm not. Because
Writes
it's a
down-
sorcery.
Sorcery.
Writes down sorcery. Well, if I had known. I don't block.
Take 4.
I will do that, yeah.
I say go.
All right. You know, it's a good idea to read cards. Play a planes.
Debatable.
Look, I think it's a good idea. All right. I'm going to play at the correct timing. I'm going to play Essence Infusion. And put 2 +1/+1 counters on. Yeah, this would be a pretty good combat trick for 2 mana. I'm going to put 2 +1/+1 counters on Spectre of the Fens. It gains lifelink until end of turn.
Oh. Well then.
Then I'm going to move to Come On and Slam step.
Okay.
And I will declare with all 3 of these. The Thunderous Orator this turn gains flying and lifelink.
Okay. I snap off the block with the Archmage Emeritus on the Callous Blood Mage.
All right. And then take 6.
I do take 6.
And I gain 6. Blood Mage to the bin. And then I'm going to cast... Second main, I'm going to cast Mean Folks. Spiteful Squad. They're a 0/0 with Death Touch. But they come with 2 +1/+1 counters. When they die, you put their counters on a different creature that you control.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I scry 1 off of Quandrix Campus.
Alrighty.
Bottomed.
Two Arcbound workers in a trench coat. I mean, yeah, it's similar to the modular thing?
Oh yeah, now there's a reference I can appreciate.
Well then. Yeah, no, just Ultra Dead.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's it.
Thank you for the games.
Thank you. Good games.
See, after that game 1, after the round 1 game 1, it's been very efficient.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to everyone watching that I didn't get to go off with Approach. I had it in my hand in the first game, but it didn't come up.
Oh.
Yeah. It's so cool looking.
I really like that Graham basically through both those games, I mean, maybe this is just Silver Quill in general, but even the cards with red in them, all your things just shouted at Cameron. It was just a bunch of shouting. You shouted at Cameron into submission.
Yeah, the Orator was just like, oh. Yeah. Have any matches gone to game 3 today? No, actually, it's been moving along at a fair clip, which is great because we got lots of fun stuff yet to come.
That's right, Graham. We actually do have a lot of fun stuff to come up for throughout the rest of the PPR here at twitch.tv/loadingreadyrun, including a match featuring... Who am I playing? Nelson? Nelson with Kathleen as a table friend?
Yes.
That sounds about right? Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be good. It'll be fun. It'll be great. And then, of course, we have the Commander game after that, as well as the Witherbloom deck reveal. Oh, it's going to be so good. And we even have pre-recorded material between rounds, of which I assume will be played pretty shortly. Yeah, right now even.
Seems likely.
So do not go away. Stick around. We'll be right back and watch this.
Behold, I am Codie, vociferous codex. Within my pages are written the secrets of the universe. I encode all information. I bind all entropy. I sample the possibility space of the cosmos itself. Ah ha 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 ha. Me tome shredder. Me hungy. Om nom 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 nom. Boof boof boof.
Hey, Cam, you doing all right?
Clearly not.
All right.
Later. I'm a dog.
Hello, and welcome back to the Strixhaven Pre-PreRelease. Coming up, we have a very exciting round of Wheeler and Nelson playing Magic, playing terrible magical cards against one another. Blah, blah, blah. So let's get to it, honestly. Let's not screw around, unlike what we usually do when the three of us are together. Are you guys ready to go?
Yes.
I'm ready.
To the gameplay.
Okay, good luck to you, Wheeler. Thanks, Kathleen.
GLHF, and thank you, Kathleen, and thank you, Paul, as well.
Thanks, Paul. I won the die roll. I'm going to start off with a Quandrix Campus. Back to you, Wheeler.
Okay. Forest. Go ahead.
Seems good. Okay, untapped and drawn. I've got an island and Prismari Pledge Mage. This is a 3/3 Orc Wizard with Defender, but Magecraft can attack as if it didn't have Defender. Back to you, Wheeler.
You had me at Orc Wizard.
Right?
I'm going to draw. Ooh. I'm going to play another forest, and I'm going to cast Cram Session. I gain 4 life, and I can learn. I can either rummage, or I can grab a lesson from my lesson board at the cost of discarding a card. I think I'm going to probably grab myself a lesson by discarding a bookworm. Please.
Clever.
I'm going to grab Pest Summoning as my lesson. And I'm at 24, and that's a go. I need to sleeve these cards.
Just real quick, are we allowed to discard to draw and also get a lesson from our sideboard?
No.
How does learn work exactly?
So you can reveal a lesson you own from outside the game, put it into your hand. Or discard a card. Oh, I just get to tutor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Yeah,
I don't
sorry.
even... Oh, no, that's cool. This is better. Oh, that's over there.
All right,
What?
write
Really?
down bookworm.
Yeah, you know I have this unplayable 8-drop that I will discard to for other means. That's... Are you kidding me? Really? Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
ahead.
And then your other card is, it's 3 mana, make 2 1/1s. Okay.
Yeah, but that's not important. So I just get a free card, right? I mean, I have
yes.
to... Oh, okay. Well,
Well,
you're
at
in.
the cost of putting it in your sideboard, it's not totally, you have to do something.
More islands, and
Wow.
I've got a learn card as well. It's Pop Quiz, an instant that says draw a card and then learn, and I'll probably attack with my Pledge Mage. Okay, we're drawing a card, and let's hit up the notes from last season's sabbatical here.
This is going to be... See, I've only been thinking about cards with learn for, like, singleton formats, where there's no, like, sideboards or whatever. So I assumed that the discard was always a part of it. That's messed up.
I'll grab Elemental Summoning and put that into my hand. It's 5 mana to make a 4/4. Attack you for 3.
Yeah.
Right, so everyone oh, good. Somebody's on the life total. Wheeler should be at 21 here because of gaining 4 life. We were struggling, I think, last round to get the life total tracker working.
Oh, I apologize. Hello, Judge Serge here. So the final life total should be 21 to 20 after taking 3 damage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wheeler would have gained 4, then taken 3. And back to you, Ben.
There were
Yes.
some short technical difficulties there, and I missed that.
I'm still processing what happened.
I mean, I'm still reeling from that time Serge opened a pack.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm still processing that, too, yeah.
I'm fanning myself with the natural order to try and recover.
I'm going to play a Swamp. And I'm going to cast a Blood Researcher. 1, a black and a green for a 2/2 Vampire Druid with Menace. Whenever I gain life, put a 1/1 counter on Blood Researcher.
Nice.
Not bad, not bad. Go ahead.
So I noticed both of you have gone to like Splash, but during the pre-record, you were both trying to figure out how greedy you could be. So I feel like these are restrained decks from both of you.
Thank you, Kathleen, for saying that. I don't know how accurate that is when it comes to, at the end of the day. I'm restrained on colors, but that's it.
It's only
That's it.
turn 3.
That's where it
Yeah, or
stops.
turn 4 for me. Give Wheeler a minute here. We know he's got the bookworm in his hand. I'm going to cast a Waterfall Aerialists. This is a 4-mana 3/1 flying Djinn wizard, and it also has Ward 2. So just don't try to kill it. It's a lot of work.
Okay.
Is this the first
My-
word card we've seen played today?
Possibly.
Serge, I was just about to say that.
Oh,
Oh, fantastic.
all right. I brought Ward to the pre-release. My deck build was an interesting story. I thought I was going to be Prismari after opening my packs initially, but then when I went to lay it out, the red cards were like not quite doing it.
I just get the card. Why?
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, why would you want to play a 2-mana sorcery that just gains 4 life and loots 1?
I'm so confused.
I mean, in black, maybe it's fine.
I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast Pest Summoning. It's the lesson that I learned, that I found, that I got for free, which allows me to make 2 1/1 black and green pest creature tokens. I only opened one of them. So, oh no, the reverse! Oh my god! Wow, they thought of everything. Okay.
What's
I
your
have 2
land?
pests. I'm glad you asked, Nelson. My land for the turn is Hall of Oracles. It's a non-basic land that normally just adds a colorless mana or can filter 1 mana into mana of any color. But then I can also tap to put a 1/1 counter on target creature, use it only as a sorcery, and only if I've cast an instant or sorcery this turn.
Sign me up.
I'm going to activate that and then put a counter on my Blood Researcher. And I will think about my decision. I kind of don't like that thing. I'm going to attack you with my 3/3 menace.
Cards in hand right now? Sorry, it's quite a few stuff.
4 plus this bookworm I didn't have to discard.
5.
So
eh?
5
Okay.
total.
Makes sense. I'll take 3.
Okie dokie. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, like... Huh. Like, I know this card I played is just... It's literally like a gain... Like, this is not a magic card, right? I just gain 4 life as a spell.
Normally you want a bit more.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is that you can get more. Like, your draw card. It's pretty good.
I think you deserve more.
God,
It was a card you put in your deck.
Thank you. Yeah, I put it in there. Add storm count.
I'll get my 4/4 blue and red elemental creature token happening.
Okay.
Magecraft, and I'll attack for 6.
I would like to block that 3/3 on the ground with one of my pest tokens.
Gain a life.
So it's 1/1. When it dies, I gain a life. Because I gained a life, I get to put a counter on my Blood Researcher.
Nice.
So now it's up to 4/4, and I'm taking 3 in the... I mean, I gained 1, but I took 3.
Sounds good.
So 19 is correct after that? Gain 1, lose 3?
Yes.
Thank you.
That's you
I
then.
go untap. Draw. Okay.
Red seems to make some big creatures in this format.
Definitely.
Yeah. I'm very excited to have an army of large children. Because everything just gets really big. And that's cool. Anyways, I'm going to play a basic forest. I'm going to attack you with my 4/4 menace creature.
I would like to lose 4 life.
All right. And then I'm going to filter the swamp into a blue.
Here we go.
And then tap 3 green and play Manifestation Sage. It's a 4-mana 2/2. When it comes into play, I make a 0/0 fractal creature token and put X counters on it where X is the number of cards in my hand, which is 4. So I get a 4/4.
No big deal there.
You should have let me discard my bookworm. You fool. You foolish fool. Go ahead.
Okay, everything is fine. We're all fine here. This is a normal and good number of cards to be on the battlefield.
Yeah.
I've got a Prismari Campus. Yes, I am splashing my favorite of the red cards that I opened in my Prismari pool.
The land?
Yeah, Prismari Camp. Have you seen
You
this?
do like
scry one.
You do like scrying.
I love scrying and lands. I like lands a lot.
Ooh, love the stuff.
I'll cast this Frost Trickster.
Oh, yeah.
And I think the right thing to do is to tap down the Fractal token. This race is a little sketchy, obviously, but let's jam for 7.
That sure is a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like that bird. Is it a bird wizard?
Bird wizard, 2/2.
Good.
Jin wizard. Yeah, 2/2 flying with the when Frost Trickster enters the battlefield, tap target creature an opponent controls. That creature doesn't untap during its controller's next untap step.
Oh wow. Okay.
So the freeze you spell.
I'm going to throw a pest in front of the elemental token.
Fair.
Have it die. I gain a life. My blood researcher goes up to become a 5/5.
Okay.
Wee.
Back to you.
And then I take. I gain 1, but then I take 3.
So lose 2 life, I guess. Back to you.
No, Fractal. You gotta hang
right.
out. Yes.
Your timeout isn't over yet.
Oh, come on.
Eager app. I had to disappoint the people who want all the same lands and disappoint the people who want all different lands. It's intentional.
I gotta disappoint this person. I gotta disappoint this person. It's a busy day.
It's a lot of work. Yeah.
Land choice is a personal decision, right? It's like one of the ways you can show your personality as like a Magic player.
It does depend on which lands you have, though, too.
I'm going to attack you with my Blood Researcher.
I would like to block with both of my untapped creatures.
Open mana, eh? Didn't think about that, eh? This is probably... yeah, sure, why not? I'm going to filter into a blue. Okay. I'm going to cast Decisive Denial. It's an instant, blue and a green. Okay. Choose one. Target creature I control fights target creature I don't control, or counter target non-creature spell unless its controller pays 3. I would like to have my Fractal scrap the Prismari Guild. The mage.
3/3?
Yes, the one that isn't a bird wizard, please.
Fine with me.
Yeah, that one. Great.
Damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to play a Witherbloom Campus tapped, and then I'm going to pass.
Tapping.
I noticed Chad is mentioning that I don't have a basic island. I just haven't drawn any of my basic islands, nor my 2 cultivates that I opened from the Mystical Archive, and so I guess I'm just being... Yeah, it's just really unlucky.
But I also saw another gain life spell you opened in the Mystical Archives.
Oh yeah, you saw the Revitalize I opened. Unfortunately, I'm not playing it, but
that's the one I'm talking about. Okay, so I have some options here, team. You have some mana open.
A black and a green.
Yep. Let's start by attacking. We've got a 4/4 and a 3/1 flying.
I like it.
This is a recklessly aggressive strategy, and I approve of it.
Thank you, Kathleen.
A 4/4 and a 3/1?
Not that my approval means anything.
Whoa.
We appreciate your approval. Certainly.
I make a lot of plays solely based off of whether or not I think cool people will think it's cool as hell. So, if anything...
If you're playing and no one's watching and then someone really cool comes and stands behind you when you're at F&M or a Grand Prix or whatever, it's harder to keep playing right. Yep.
I'm going to throw this wizard in front of your elemental.
Okay. I approve. Take 3?
Yes, please.
Okay, after combat, I would like to cast Ether Helix. Check out the beautiful art by Torsten Nordstrand on this one. Hopefully I said that right. Probably not. Sorry.
What?
Anyways, I would like to return your fractal token to your hand and return my Frost Trickster to my hand.
Does it get to keep the counters?
Yeah, it does. It goes to your
Oh,
hand and it keeps
sick.
its counters, and then it ceases to exist.
Thank
Back
you,
to you, friend.
Skullbriar. Untap. That's messed up. They put a regrowth on a. I guess
Unsummon?
it's unsummon. Okay, it's
Yeah.
not temporal spring. I'll allow it.
Yeah, it's a pretty fair price. We're 5 mana on this card, but it's gorgeous.
I'm gonna play a swamp, and then I'm gonna think about my life.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with Dang Skeleton. Go ahead, Kathleen.
Oh, I was going to say, this has been quite a swingy game. Everyone has done a lot of big back and forths. Sorry, that favor needle is just it's bobbing.
The advantage bar. The advantage bar is
Yes.
everywhere. No blocks.
Yes.
Needle and bobbin. What are we sewing? Anyways, I'll attack for 5.
Nice. I go to 8, I think.
And I'll pass.
Untap. Oh boy. Hey Siri, does Bookworm have flash?
Trample, gain 3, and draw. No, Siri, no!
Sorry, everyone. Sorry if you're on speakers.
Can it
can't help that
read
joke.
out the cards in your hand for me?
I never think it's going to work. Okay.
Okay, here are the cards in Nelson's hand.
Exactly. Yeah.
Bolt for 2.
Pre-combat, let's curate. This is an instant, but I'm just going to cast in my main phase. I get to look at the top 2 cards of my library, put them back into your graveyard, or put a number of them in my graveyard and the rest back on the top of your library in any order. Then draw a card. So it's actually just that cool card from Ravnica 3.
Discovery.
Yeah. I mean... No, this can't be right. Let's do something else. Yeah, I don't want that. I'm going to put Mage Duel in my graveyard. And I'll put this one back on top and draw it.
There's a card called Mage Duel in this.
There is a card called Mage Duel. In fact, I almost
sick.
named my deck No Spells to the Face because this is, I think, the only foil I owned or opened. Okay.
Oh, it's the fight card.
It's the fight card, yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
spoiler, I have one in my deck. I'm not trying to goozle you. I just didn't know it's called Mage Duel.
It's called
That's
Mage
great.
Duel. Okay, attack. What's the trick?
No blocks. Any effects for damage?
None.
Yeah, I'll take 7.
Okay. Post-combat, I've got a Reckless Amplimancer. Elf Druid, 2/2. Pay 4 and a green. Double Reckless Amplimancer's power and toughness until end of turn.
Okay.
And I've also got this Frost Trickster you know about. I'll try to tap down your vampire.
Bird Wizard. Yeah, that's fine.
They had to make it a Bird Wizard. Go ahead.
I can't believe they made a Bird Wizard. The trick is I've drawn all land. So I'm going to activate this
Scry one.
Campus to Scry.
Well, good news. You have Bookworm coming down. You're going to get to gain 3 life and draw a card.
That is large, but it's not in charge. I'm going to bottom this card.
It failed its management test. It can't command these troops.
Untap. Draw.
Morale is at an
Final.
all-time low on Wheeler's side as the advantage needle tips firmly towards Nelson.
Oh, we'll see. It's his main phase with 8 mana.
I am casting an 8-drop. Whether or not I still just immediately die, that's a whole different bucket of fish. I'm going to play Bookworm.
Very good.
8 mana, 7/7 trample. When it ETBs, I gain 3 and draw a card. So I'm going to do that.
Is there going to be any other card being played on kitchen tables for the next 3 months? Like, can you imagine this card being printed in 1996?
I may
You're
have. I mean, I may
You're
have
8
just
years
drawn
old.
the card.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I think I drew the card that is going to be sold out of every LGS forever.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I have another Trickster. So,
Oh!
barring incredible Mystical Archive cards, I'll tap the Bookworm and jam in.
Yeah, I'm dead. I think I was just dead on board anyways, right? Does that
Well,
thing, it doubles
you block
its
this
power?
and you gained the 3 life. Oh yeah, I guess I could have doubled the power and toughness on this instead to have 2 4/4s. No, that's only 9, isn't it? No, that's 11. Right. No, that's only 9.
3, 4, 5.
Because you block.
Okay.
If I have 2 4/4s, you block 1.
Yeah.
This is 5 plus 4.
But yeah,
So
that
you're
2/2 in the air on the... Oh, no, that's the extra one. Yeah, I was fine. Okay.
You were at 1. You were at 1 on board.
I stand by my decision to die when my life total got reduced to 0.
It's a bold choice. I think it's the right decision to make in that situation.
Thank you. I do enjoy, not cheating.
All right. You don't have to tell me if it hasn't been seen in your deck yet, but by the end of the match, you need to tell Maricat what the card is you think will be sold out in all the LGSs all summer.
The 4-mana 11/10.
Oh, I haven't even seen this one
Damon.
yet.
Yeah, my son Damon,
right.
well, stepson. He doesn't call me dad right now, but I'm warming him up.
He'll come back around.
Yeah, he's like, hey, call me Damon now, and I go, hey, Damon, you ever heard of Robert Smith? And then he just shoos me out of his room. And
I think
Baby
that once
steps.
you guys go bog camping, I think he'll start to really warm up to you.
I'm trying to get us out on the bog together, but he just won't listen. He won't give me a chance. He won't open up.
When he wants to take a trip with you to the fens, he'll let you know.
Maybe you could reach out to one of his friends' dads and find out which bog they go to.
One of his fens, dad.
One of his fens' dads.
I want to have some fens over.
Okay,
Go in the other
speaking
room.
of fens over, I'm itching to find out if I open up any fens in my Strixhaven School of Mages 15-card collector booster.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I need
You mind
to
if I
open
jump
this.
into that?
Let's get the overhead camera back, and then you can figure out which way you're supposed to be turning the cards.
I'm ready, but Wheeler, do you want to go first?
No, you go ahead.
Okay. We're opening it up. At the back, we see a token. All right, I'm gonna offer up the information of that token. It's a shiny elemental or a shiny treasure, the best kind.
Ooh,
Ooh.
Yeah,
very nice.
so metal. Okay, Owlin Shield Mage, sudden breakthrough, Serpentine Curve.
Wait, hey Nelson, can you turn the cards to 90 degrees clockwise?
Yeah,
So
like
they
this?
show up on the camera for us, right side up. Thank you.
Better.
Yes.
Charge through, crushing disappointment, show of confidence, practical research. Wheeler, you got those voices ready?
Practical research.
The twins each research spells to defeat Extus in their own way. Will hit the library.
No.
Won't hit everything else.
I forgot about the twins in this set. Oh, Christ.
No pressure. No pressure.
Okay.
You go to the library, Will. That's your cue.
Yeah.
I've got Introduction to Prophecy. Okay, and now a rare. Double Major. I really like this card. 2 mana clone?
Oh, yeah.
Sign me up. Ezra Root
poses.
Channeler. 6 mana, 4/6 reach. What? That's a nice looking spider. Tree
Hold
folk
that
druid, not a
one
spider.
slightly closer to the camera, if you would.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Just a little bit. Ooh.
Like,
ooh,
how about-
yeah. Ooh.
Does that help?
Oh,
Yeah, that's
perfect.
yeah.
Yes.
Tell us what this card does.
It's
Actually, back it up a bit.
Okay, it's a 4/6.
Stop. Good.
The 4/6 reach for 6. And it also has creature spells you cast cost X less to cast, where X is the amount of life you gained this turn. You may tap it to gain 2 life. Cool. So this is probably
Okay.
from the Golgari deck we haven't seen yet.
It is from the Golgari deck.
Okay.
Wow.
Nice.
And it's a tree
Thanks.
folk druid?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure we'll see it again soon. I can try to give you one more zoom in of the art. The tree folk kind of looks like an elf or like the bad guy from Legend. How about...
Yeah. That looks
How
good.
about
There.
that?
Stop.
I've stopped.
No, back it up a bit.
Back it up a bit.
Back. Yeah.
I'm
down.
having fun. Call
I mean, this
Janet to do it
works.
exactly.
This is all right. Stop. That's probably the best we're gonna get.
Can also do that.
That's fine. That's fine. Look, the only thing
God,
more
for-
impatient than Twitch chat is me with this booster. So-
Right? Okay,
You know,
Codie,
First,
revitalize etched foil. Ooh, nice. And we've got, is this Inquisition of Kozilek, I think, because I see the Eldrazi. This is a Japanese non-foil.
Oh yeah.
I believe it's Inquisition. Very nice. I don't know. 1 and a black.
Oh.
It's foil.
What is that?
They look scared in the art. Like it's a person.
Agonizing Remorse?
Yeah, it might be a discard
Eliminate?
spell. Yeah, probably it's a discard spell. Agonizing Remorse, maybe.
What is
And finally, Radiant Scroll Wielder.
Ooh.
4 mana,
yeah.
2/4 that gives your instants and sorceries lifelink, and you can cast some spells for free in your upkeep.
All right. Can you hold that Japanese one closer because
Foil might be eliminate. Yeah.
Oh, it might be Eliminate?
some
It's
people
not
were saying
duress. It's 2
duress.
mana. It's 2 mana.
Yeah, I was gonna say. It features somebody grasping at their face.
Yeah.
So that's eliminate.
They're
Although
touching their face. It's Eliminate? Cool.
glad of it.
Okay, Wheeler, you're up.
All right. It's a pest token to start things off.
You can use that right now.
Can and will. Oh, I said will. Robin. Anyways, here's a bird cleric. Here's a thing that makes elementals and not birds. Here's a frog wizard. Very good. Here's a land. A plant dog. Bayou Groff. Should I be naming these commons? I mostly know them by bird wizard and frog dog. That's not a card.
Yeah.
Karok Wranglers, an elf druid. Okay. Quandrix Cultivator. It's a turtle druid. Start from scratch. That's not even a creature. Callous Blood Mage. Just set foil right there.
We saw that one put in some work for Graham.
Essence Pulse.
Oh, hey, that's another
it's
Witherbloom spoiler.
Another Witherbloom card. 3 and a black. It's a sorcery. You gain 2 life. Each creature gets -X until end of turn, where X is the amount of life gained this turn.
Nice.
Wowee. It's a
Gained?
wrath effect.
Is it you gained? Yeah.
Yeah, that
Not
you gained.
Okay.
Cool. There's the Lorehold Snarl, the Fury Calm Snarl, full art. Ooh, that's like an etched duress.
Nice.
Oh, that's nice. That's a zwang for you. That's the Mizzix's Overload or Mizzix's Mastery.
Awesome.
The Overload. Oh, that's very pretty.
With the really
Yeah,
cool like Baba Yaga wheelchair, right?
Yeah, it's got like etched around all the borders of everything. That's really pretty. Nice. Oh, what the hell is that? It's one. Oh my! Is this gamble? It's foil. It's Japanese. Is that a gamble? Is that a shock?
legible,
This can't be shock. No, it's +3/+2.
Infuriate.
It's infuriate. Woo!
Nice.
Oh my god, that's so gorgeous. Holy.
Screams in Dreadhorde
Wow.
Alchemist. Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty.
Thanks.
Wow, that's pretty. That's a little fancier than I think the M20 one I have. And a foil Fervent Mastering, which is triple gamble, aka triple entomb for me. That's spicy. Wow. This is a very Wheeler collection of cards.
Nice
I like
pack.
it. Yeah, hell yeah. Wow. I need to sleeve these. I mean, we have a match of Magic to play.
Let's play a match of Magic. Yeah, we'll sleeve them after. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll sleeve them after. Okay, very careful, Ben.
So, Wheeler, are you going to be on the play for this game, or like for the pack opening, will you be on the draw?
I'm gonna go on the play. For this game, but only under the condition that I'm allowed to start with all the cards from my collector's booster in hand. I think that's only fair, right?
You were so committed to not breaking the rules earlier, and yet now there's turnabout.
The judge allowed it. I'll judge allow it as well. That works out, right? I think.
It's not RLX'd, it's just...
I don't know if you can hear Serge, but he said yes.
Go for it, right?
Hold on, wait.
Screamed, go for it.
I believe his exact words were, "Oh hell yeah, Ben, giddy up."
Is this thing on? Hello?
The A in Ariel Axed is for anything you want, Wheeler.
Yeah, Paul, can you play the
know that?
can you play the censor bleep over any time Serge tells me I can't cheat?
But Wheeler,
Oh god, that was so loud. You know, thank you, Paul. God, that's perfect. Oh my god. I'm gonna keep my hand.
I'll
I'm
keep.
so sorry. That was way too.
Sorry, let me go in the tank while I get my hearing back. No, I'll play the Witherbloom campus and pass.
Prismari campus, back to you.
Oh, double campuses. Both students choosing to go to class. A bold strategy.
Yeah, not one I'm too familiar with.
Stay in
I'll
school,
play basic forest and pass. Or alternatively, drop out. I mean, I did it, and look, I turned out.
It was fine. It worked out
I turned
fine.
out.
That's right. There you go. Back to you. Super successful streamer and your grandmother's favorite grandchild, Wheeler.
Hey, oh, that can't be true. Hey, I turned out and turned up. Why not party like I do? Anyways, Quandrix Pledge Mage.
That's a good one.
Oh yeah, it's a slightly larger Quirion Dryad, and that'll be a pass. Well, Deep Root Champion. It's a 3-mana 2/2 with Magecraft that grows bigger.
All right, we kept a hand that had lands and spells, but we've got no play till next turn. Back to you, friend.
Sick. Is it a good play?
It's okay.
It's
Sorry.
an okay play.
All right, advantage needle, Wheeler.
Not unlike cats, it is an okay play. I'm going to cast Cultivate from the Mystical
Decent.
Archives, and I get a trigger from Magecraft. I'm going to search my library. Oh, sorry. There's 2 Cultivates here. I got confused. I'm going to search my library for 2 basic lands. Put one into play tapped. Probably going to be this basic island into play tapped. And then I'm going to
One more land.
put another land into my hand.
Is it the plains?
No, it's a forest.
All right. I accept.
Yeah. I'm saving my 5-color build for game 3, if we get there.
Acceptable.
I am then going to play my land for the turn and attack you for 3.
It hurts. I take 3.
Go.
Good turn there from Wheeler. Turns out Cultivate is good in pretty much any limited format, I think.
It's a pretty good card. This might be the fairest I've ever played it, though, in a limited format.
I've got a Waterfall Aerialist, and it's back to you.
That's the 3/1, right?
3/1 Ward 2. Getting ready to counter your spells here.
No, not my spells. I need them for casting. Let's tap 3 for a Quandrix Pledge Mage.
Oh boy. That's
Oh,
a scary couple of friends.
Let's cast Hunt for Specimens. It's a sorcery. I create a 1/1 black-green pest token, and I can learn. I have 2 Quandrix Pledge Mage triggers, though. Gets bigger, it gets bigger. I'm going to make this pest token, and then, sorry, just to make sure I'm doing this right, I just pick, like, a lesson in my I just get one.
Or you can rummage, right? Or loot? I can't remember if it's loot.
Yeah, you can rummage.
Okay. Or you can tutor. Yeah.
What the hell?
Hit the books, as it were.
Who allowed this? I'll grab
Go to the library.
I'll grab Necrotic Fumes.
All right.
It's a 3-mana sorcery, a lesson. Additional cost to cast it, exile a creature I control, exile target creature or planeswalker. And then I'm going to crack for 4.
I take 4.
Go ahead.
Okay. Quandrix Pledge Mages.
Grab another sleeve from my giant Ziploc bag of sleeves.
What are we at here? We're at 13. All right.
just grab one from the bucket.
Right.
Oh, I keep it. I pack a lunch of sleeves basically at all times.
I guess this aerialist isn't blocking anything, so we'll attack for 3.
Okay. I'll take 3.
I've got an Archmage Emeritus. 2/2 human wizard with Magecraft. Draw a card. Back to you, Wheeler.
Hey, that's not fair.
I mean,
You're at 13?
totally reasonable on this board. Yeah, I'm at 13.
Okay. Oh, did I not play a land last turn?
Yes, you did.
No.
No,
you
I didn't.
Because on your cultivate turn, you
Yeah,
played cultivate on turn 4, right?
It's a lazy campus.
Yeah. This last turn was your turn 5.
Yeah.
And you have an extra from cultivate.
Yeah.
So you didn't.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm saving myself for landfall. I'm going to cast Charge Through, targeting one of my Pledge Mages, the biggest one. Target creature gains trample until end of turn, and I draw a card.
Reasonable.
Bigger. Draw. Paul, do we have a Storm Tracker by chance?
Oh, boy. That's one spell this turn. I can just remember. Right up here. It's your trap.
I don't have it this time. I'm going to cast Mage Duel, which costs 2 less because I've cast a thing. Targeting my big Pledge Mage to your 2/2.
I have a question.
Trigger.
Do you mind telling me if your black lesson card is an instant or a sorcery?
It's a sorcery.
Okay, I'll respond with Snakeskin Veil.
Ooh.
Targeting my Archmage Emeritus. I draw a card from Magecraft, and then Archmage gets a little bigger and hexproof this turn.
I might respond to that.
Okay, sorry. I drew the card, is that okay?
Yeah, drawing the card's fine.
Okay.
Voice of the judge here. Quick clarification. Is this before or after Wheeler's Magecraft triggers resolve?
Oh, I don't know. Sorry, I'm fine with those Magecraft triggers resolving, but I don't know if you did them on or not.
I already put
you already entered them up, but I just
Yeah.
want to make sure that if we're not doing any weird shenanigans back and forth in time, so we know where we are.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So Snakeskin's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
3/3 hexproof.
3/3 hexproof.
So your creature still gets bigger, though.
Yeah, my creature gets a little bit bigger. I will then go to combat.
Okay.
Everybody in.
I'll block the 1/1, I think. Sorry, let me quick math. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I'll block the 1/1.
I will Fortifying Draft on my bigger Pledge Mage. Trigger. I gain 2, and then target creature gets +X, where X is the amount of life I gain. So I go up 2, and this gets +2. So that's 2, 4, 5, 10, 16 damage total.
Perfect. I'm dead.
Cool.
Wow.
Game 3.
Game 3.
My goodness.
Yeah, they
Seems like
turn.
the
Sorry, you were saying, Kathleen?
Oh, I was going to say, it seems like the missing ingredient in your deck this time around was all of the other spells that you cast that you didn't cast during the first game.
Yeah.
Quandrix Pledge Mage.
Yeah, I feel like that's going to be most of my playing this limited format, is that they printed a grow creature at common, and then they also gave us kind of berserk at uncommon, and also one at rare. So that's pretty cool and good.
Yeah, one of the things that I feel like I'm going to keep learning over and over again is that, yes, I am going to die next turn. Like when I'm planning, I'm like, no, I can just attack. It's fine. I can attack.
Yeah.
They're not going to have 13 damage with their 5/5 and their 3/3. But they do.
Well,
Surely they couldn't.
I mean, part of the reason we do this PPR is so you can learn from our mistakes. And I've been punched out of nowhere for lethal damage when my, life total was high, and it's demoralizing. But I hope that you never have to feel that again, Nelson.
Me too, but it's not very likely.
And I want to be clear, I'm laughing because I agree, and also because it's very funny.
Like,
Okay,
I think
I'll
it's
choose to play
important to be
first.
honest.
Yeah.
All right. Wheeler, are you ready to go?
I'll keep.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, let's get back to the action.
You got it. You got a hand?
Oh, I do.
Yes.
All right, good luck, Wheeler. I've got a Prismari
luck.
campus to start again. Go ahead.
What the heck's in my deck? Doesn't matter. Forest, go.
I also have a forest, and I would like to start the spells in this game off with perhaps the first time anyone's casting Adventurous Impulse outside of WotC R&D. I'm going to look at the top 3 cards in my library and reveal a creature or land card from them. Put the other 2 on the bottom in any order.
Okay.
I will reveal Dream Strix.
Oh, Ghost Bird.
Ghost
Guess who's
bird.
back?
Would you like to pick up the debate that we tried to
Yeah.
have?
No.
I believe we were at scratch. Back to you, friend.
Swamp, go ahead.
Okay. Island. Guess who? 3/2 flying. If you can target it, it dies, but I get to learn. Go ahead.
Okay. And it doesn't
Thank
have
you, Serge.
it doesn't have ward, right? Serious question.
It does
okay,
not
doesn't.
have
All
ward.
right.
You can just target it with anything.
Cool.
Oh, am I confusing Adventurous Impulse for Abundant Harvest? Oh yeah, this is just a card from Core Set, isn't it?
Yeah,
Right,
that's in
right,
Dominaria.
Yeah, or Dominaria, and then it was reprinted. Yeah, thanks everyone. Okay.
That's a bird, but I don't exactly want to. That's fine. Draw.
Well, it still felt good and it looks great.
Update. Still felt good. Looks great. Back to you.
Yep.
No, not back to you. I'm not passing the turn. Sorry to clarify. I'm playing an island and then casting a cultivate. I'm going to find a tapped forest and put another forest into my hand, and I'll pass.
Powerful. I'll attack for 3.
I'll take 3.
All right. This
I
game's
gotta-
really moving along.
I've got a Frost Trickster targeting nothing and an additional campus.
Yes.
Then it's back to you.
You're taking to the skies, Nelson.
That's right. And hey, if you cast that card I was thinking of at whenever you can on paper, in your small groups or over your webcam games at me, let me know how it felt.
I'm going to
Go
play
ahead. Abundant Harvest is the card I was thinking of.
Quandrix Campus,
Okay.
and I'm going to pass.
Okay. I'll attack for 5. These are noises.
Yeah, I'm going to cast a Eureka Moment.
Eureka.
4 mana, 2, and green to blue. Draw 2 cards. I can put a land card from my hand onto the battlefield.
Well, that bookworm is looking pretty close.
2. Yeah, Bookworm, the original Tendrils of Agony.
Yeah.
And then I will put a forest into play. And before damage, I'm going to cast
Storm is 1.
charge through targeting your bird. I should be your ghost bird.
Okay.
So I don't get to draw because it sacrifices from its ability.
Right. But it does die.
You do get
And
to
I
learn.
will hit the learn board here. And then probably I'll take 2. I don't know if I'm going to get an instant. I don't think so. I don't know if any of them are instants. Let's get...
Sorcery.
I'll just get the Dirkwood boars again.
Okay.
Okay.
4.
Take 2.
Yes.
Forest. Cast this.
Okay.
And I've got the foil token now. Back to you, friend. Somewhere. Here we go.
Play a swamp.
So, Wheeler has so much mana.
It's a lot of mana.
He's got 7 land right now.
And nothing to do with it.
Uh-oh. Okay, that's
well-
good
well,
news
not
for Nelly,
much.
I guess.
I'm going to play... this is a bit scarier, right? I'm going to play Quandrix Pledge Mage.
Pledge Mage on turn 5, I can get behind.
Pass.
All right. Are you going to cast 2 spells and one of them's going to be a hump spell so that my 4/4 just gets eaten?
No.
You wouldn't do that.
No,
you wouldn't. That's not your style, is it?
No.
You wouldn't want to do that, would you?
I would never keep mana up to cast
Right?
spells to
You
increase the power and or toughness of one of my creatures.
Good. I'm going to attack you for 6 then. Hooray.
No blocks.
Okay, take 6.
All right, great. Take 6.
I want to cast Master Symmetrist. This is actually one of the cards that really made me consider getting into green instead of red for this pool. A 4/4 for 4 with reach. I said, how can you disrespect Giant Spider that hard?
Oh my god.
Right? And then it also gives my creatures trample. I could have even given both my creatures trample if I cast it pre-combat.
Why is it so big?
Right?
Yeah,
Back to
that's
you,
good.
friend.
Untap. Draw. All right, this isn't as exciting as I would have liked it to have been, but I think it might be not entirely the worst. I'm going to cast... Oop. Oh, raspberries. I don't have the right mana.
How is that possible?
no.
That's why I was supposed to do that. You'd
have
you'd
2
think...
black, 4 green, and 2 blue. Okay.
This didn't work out the way I wanted to. That's okay. I'm going to cast Blood Researcher.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast the mini drills. I'm going to
Little
tendrils target you storm trigger. Magecraft
happening.
trigger.
Yeah.
I mean,
Magecraft triggers,
it's
storm
not
triggers,
happening
gain
the way
life
I
triggers up
want
the
it to.
wazoo.
Yeah, I mean,
This
I'm
is
gonna.
still a cool turn.
It's pretty neat. I get to cast. I'm casting and copying 2 spells.
Yeah.
Meaning the Pledge Mage gets 2, and then I'm also gaining 4 life. 2 instances of 4 life. Importantly, meaning the Blood Researcher gets +2,
And
then
I lose
you
4 and you
lose
gain 4.
4. Yeah.
There you have it, folks. I'm really glad we got there.
I'll get it back later.
So happy to get drilled here.
More drills.
Somebody clip this and put it on a Heritage Minute. This is
Aw.
amazing.
Here we are at the PPR with drills unlimited.
Yeah.
Was I at? I was at 9 last turn.
Yeah.
Holy smokes!
You did take
That's not
7 the
good.
turn before.
Yeah, you right. You right. I'll attack you for 4.
I want to take it. With
Okay.
12.
Go ahead.
Now Wheeler is the aggressor. But
Indeed.
Nelson's board is still looking scary.
Yeah, I thought about not using the charge through, but I also didn't have the drills at the time. So
I like that charge through line.
I've got a curate. No, I think the charge through was fine.
yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I know that you have that lesson, so it's not like I'm whiffing some damage here, but ultimately I'm not getting the draw or the extra spell, and you're getting a card that you can use your mana with.
Right.
So it's a little oofa doofa.
It was a tempo play, though, right? Like, it saved you some
Yeah.
life points when I had creatures and you didn't. I'm going to put a Waterfall Aerialist and a Quandrix Pledge Mage both in my graveyard.
Okay.
And then I'll cast a Frost Trickster targeting your Blood Researcher.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
And
This
I'll
is looking familiar.
attack for 10.
Yep, take 10.
Island and back to you.
You're at 12,
Yeah.
and you have 2 toughness.
I have 2. We have 1 creature untapped.
Okie dokie.
Time to get that drills back. Just got to regrow the drills and
I'm
cast
going to
again.
play this Hall of Oracles. And then I'm going to smash.
Aggressive.
So aggressive. Cards in hand?
3.
I'll block.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, and that 4/4 says if it has the same power and toughness, right?
It gets trample, yeah. Whenever a creature I control with power equal to its toughness attacks, it gains trample until end of turn.
I am going to cast this Manifestation Sage.
Okay.
Making a 2/2 fractal, and I'll pass.
I'm at 12. I'll Ether Helix to bounce the fractal and return a Frost Trickster.
Yep.
Attack.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I'm dead. I got Lance. I'm dead.
Games.
Thank you for the games.
I like that you shoved to try to get me to block last turn. I did have the fear.
I was like, maybe that Hall of Oracles will really scare you. Some extra damage, even though you can only use that as a sorcery. But
you mentioned there's like 3 berserks in the set, and then I went through my head and I'm like, I can't think of all the berserks. So there must be one that's really bad for me.
My definition of berserk is a little, admittedly, a bit loose. A little bit loose.
Yeah,
well,
that's fair.
You may have lost, Wheeler, but you did get to cast Tendrils with a storm count of more than 1.
Yeah.
That's a moral victory, I think.
Yeah, I got to cast the drills, not the ideal way, but I got to drills and play out Quirion Dryads, and that's all I can really ask for,
Yeah, maybe you and me can like do some webcam magic later when we fight our decks that didn't quite get to show off what they could really do.
Just backstage, just casting storm cards and okay, now your turn.
Bracket.
The sound. Oh, I love of the game bracket is what we call it. Love of the game bracket. Yeah.
I really like that you drills to give your grow creatures that had Magecraft and cares about lifelink too, or cares about life gain. That was a win.
Yeah. It was a really good turn.
I decided to go
like a perfectly made sandwich from a buffet bar.
A little bit everything there, and refreshing to your life total. Speaking of things that will be refreshing, it will be stopping bantering and stopping sealed entirely and watching a Commander game. We got our PPR Commander product a little bit earlier than normal, so it gave us the opportunity to do something really cool with it. We sat people down and we played a Commander game, and then we edited the whole thing down. So this is the first game that's being played or shown anywhere with the Silver Quill, the Quandrix, the Lorehold, and the Prismari decks. So that is a high-speed, very cool Commander game, chopped down to just the hits. So enjoy.
Hey everybody, welcome to the Strixhaven Commander game. Very excited to get into this. These are 4 of the 5 Strixhaven Commander decks, and we've not played with them before. We've looked through them to varying degrees. I admit I haven't looked extensively through mine, but we're gonna play the first game with them, which I'm really looking forward to. I am representing Silver Quill. I have the deck Silver Quill Statement, and my commander is Brina, the Demagogue. 1 white black for a 1/3 flying legendary bird warlock. We've talked a lot about bird wizards over the years at Loading Ready Run, but never a bird warlock. So that's cool. And whenever a player attacks one of your opponents, if that opponent has more life than another opponent, the attacking player draws a card, and you put 2 +1/+1 counters on a creature you control. So everyone, I'm sure you can see how this game is going to go from my deck's perspective.
Definitely seems like you're going to be playing some politics shenanigans, which seems very on flavor from what I understand of Silver Quill.
It seems that way, yeah.
Also what I understand of Graham Stark.
These new commander decks, I've never seen this before. They don't have the big-sized cards. Instead, each of them comes with a normal card of the commander, but also an etched foil, extra thick commander.
I like it.
Which I dig.
Yeah,
I love it.
I think I like this much more than the oversized card. It's just, I mean, especially too, like it's in the same size so that it can fit, you know, normally onto your board, but also you're definitely not going to accidentally shuffle the card in. Well, you might. I mean, I don't want to say never. I see now I put a target on myself for that. Oops, it didn't.
Yeah. Who's going next?
Hi. Today I am representing the Quandrix School. It's the green and blue pieces of the mana pie. My commander today is Adrix and Nev Twin Casters. They have an ability, or it's 2 green-blue for a 2/2 legendary creature Merfolk Wizard. They have Ward 2, which is basically kind of like Frost Titan, if you know that card, but if you don't, I will explain it. Basically, whenever they are targeted by a spell or an ability, you have to pay 2 generic mana or the spell fails. Also, they have, if 1 or more tokens would be created under my control, twice that many of those tokens are created instead. I think the box said something about multiplication, and I was like, I don't like math. This is the school that I'm going.
You're in the math. You're in the math school.
Yeah, I'm in the math school.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Serge, and I'm representing the School of Lorehold. My commander today is Osgir, the Reconstructor. 4 mana, 4/4, legendary giant artificer with vigilance for 2, a red and a white. Activated ability 1, and sack an artifact. Target creature you control gets +2/+0 until end of turn. And wait, there's more. X and tap, exile an artifact card with mana value X from your graveyard, then create 2 tokens that are copies of the exiled card, activate only as a sorcery. I love me some Boros artifact shenanigans. Oh, you ready?
You do love Boros artifacts. This is going to be, oh boy, this is very your brand.
Hey everybody, Bengineering here. I am rocking the Prismari because blue and red is everything that I want to do in Commander. I don't want to necessarily attack people. I just kind of want to cast a whole lot of spells, maybe all in the same turn, and make fireworks go off, which seems very, very in flavor for this deck. My commander is Zaphi the Thunder Conductor, as a 1/4 human shaman with a new keyword Magecraft, which cares about whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery. And Zaphi's Magecraft in this case is whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, scry 1. If that spell's mana value is 5 or greater, create a 4/4 blue and red elemental creature token. If that spell's mana value is 10 or greater, Zaphi Thunder Collector deals 10 damage to an opponent chosen at random. So this is exactly what I want to do. I just want to cast a bunch of spells and then, I don't know, randomly dome somebody for 10.
The fact that it says those things, it's like getting the health pack and the save point where you know, like, oh no, a boss fight's coming up. The fact that the card says or copy, and if it's 10 or more mana value, just makes me worry.
I don't know if my deck has a bunch of like X costed spells or if there are legitimately some 10 mana value instants and sorceries in my deck. This is gonna be, I've barely looked into it, so I'm really excited to see what just chonky sorcery I plop down.
Well, I'm looking forward to it as well. Shall we get underway?
Yes.
We fight.
All right. We rolled some dice, and I legitimately rolled to go first, which means I'm going to draw my turn 1 card and then open with the most possible commander opening turn that you could ever have.
Is he doing it?
Command Tower Sol Ring?
Sol Ring.
Yeah!
No! Oh, man!
The perfect play. I think you could only get more pre-con commander if you tapped that Sol Ring and put down an arcane signet too.
That's exactly where my brain was going. I was like,
well,
oh, no.
We've all dodged that bullet today, so go ahead.
I will play this sad island, and I will pass the turn.
What makes the island sad?
Well, it's just that you played a Soul Ring, and then I play a basic island.
Oh.
And pass. That's yeah.
There's two kinds of starts in Commander.
Yeah.
All right, draw for the turn. I mean, not as sad as Adam's Island. I'm going to play this Exotic Orchard that now taps for a blue, a white, and a black. Not bad.
Well, Serge, you might get very excited to find out that you get to tap that for yet another color of mana. I'm going to play this Temple of Epiphany, tapped and scry, and hey, look, now you get red as well.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's going right on top. Oh my goodness, that's going on top.
Writes down Sol Ring.
Pass the turn, G.
All right. Untap, draw for turn. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and play this Plains and then not maximize use of my mana to play my commander, Brina the Demagogue. So Brina only does stuff when players attack my opponents, so nothing's happening for a little while, but that's it. Go ahead.
So it's whenever we attack the highest life opponent, we draw a card, and one of your creatures gets 2+1/+1 counters.
So yeah, whenever any player, which I guess could also be me, attacks an opponent of mine, if that opponent has more life than another of my opponents, then the attacking player draws a card, but I get counters.
So you're not factored into the equation, right? Like if I attack Serge, it's only me, Serge, and Ben's life totals.
Yeah.
I will draw for turn. I will tap this island to cycle this Lonely Sandbar.
I like that all of your lands have like an adjective to go along with it. You have a sad island and a lonely sandbar.
Oh no!
We get the we get the exciting forest next, maybe.
I'm gonna play this selfish Simic Growth Chamber and bounce the island back to my hand. I will go to my end step, and I will have to discard the hand size, and I will throw away this Opal Palace.
All right, draw for the turn. Mountain. Tap 2. Arcane Signet. I'm ramping a little bit. I still think Graham is scarier, but, you know, so it goes. And I'll pass the turn.
All right. Untippity tappity. I'm going to draw for the turn. I'm going to play this regular island.
Not sad? Any other emotion
no,
associated with it?
This island displays 0 emotion.
All right.
And Serge, your play seems so good. I want to do the same thing.
Hey!
I'm going to play this Arcane Signet, and I will pass the turn.
All right, I'm going to untap and draw. I'm trying to think of an adjective for a land now. I'm going to play this Excitable Swamp and tap Plains Sol Ring for Duelist's Heritage, which is an enchantment that says whenever one or more creatures attack, you may have target attacking creature gain double strike until end of turn. And I'm going to move to combat.
That's bad.
Hold on. Timeout.
Yeah.
Any creature?
Yeah, I can really mess with other combat I'm not involved in.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
Graham is almost certainly the politics deck. This is interesting.
Oh, no. All right, we'll go to combat, I guess.
All right. Well, since Serge said that I was getting scary, I'm going to attack Serge with Brina.
You know what? I think I deserve that.
I'm going to give Brina double strike, so that's 2. Brina only has 1 power, so.
And it's commander damage?
Yeah.
Oh.
Graham, I find your board state to be perfectly reasonable.
Wait, hold on a second.
I think so, too. That's my turn. Go ahead, Adam.
I will untap. I will draw for turn. Sad Island's back. I'm going to tap the Growth Chamber, play a Simic Signet, and then I will tap the Simic Signet, and I will play a Coilfang Oracle. Reveal the top card of your library. It is a Sequence Engine.
I have no idea what that is.
Me neither, yeah.
I guess I could tell you. It's 2 and a green for an artifact. X tap, exile target creature card with mana cost or mana value X from a graveyard. Create a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token. Put X +1/+1 counters on it. Activate only as a sorcery.
From a graveyard. That's wild.
Yes. And go ahead, Serge.
Draw for the turn. Land. All right, Ben, you said you were pretty okay with Graham's board state. I want you to prove it. I'm going to cast a brand new card here from the set. Excavation Technique, and it has Demonstrate. So 3 and a white, destroy target non-land permanent. Its controller creates 2 treasure tokens. I destroy Graham's ridiculous enchantment. But wait, check out this Demonstrate ability. When you cast a spell, you may copy it. If you do, choose an opponent to also copy it. Graham, I'm going to destroy your commander as well. Now,
Wow.
Ben, ball is in your court. Do you still think Graham's board state is something you're totally okay with?
So the proposition that you're offering me is for the price of really, I guess, a soul ring and a commander that can come back and a decent enchantment. Are we willing to give Graham 6 treasures and ramp him to the moon? I don't know if it's that scary. He's got things going on, and Serge, you probably this will be great now, because if you've got a 2-mana spell, I'm going to destroy your Arcane Signet, and now you can cast another spell if you want.
Yeah.
Oh
I had
my
a feeling
god.
that was going to happen.
Are you at? I feel like for 4 mana is not a good way to just completely decimate Graham Stark's board.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
In
I
hindsight,
don't know what outcome you thought was going to happen when you asked for Ben to help you out. Like, Ben's going to blow up your stuff.
Oh man. All right. Well, I guess pass the turn.
Yeah. Good turn, Serge. Thanks for really cleaning up Graham's side of the board.
I gotta level with you, dude. His board is scary now. Now I do agree with you.
Yeah, he's untapping with like 40 mana.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
And roughly equivalent to 40 mana. I'm gonna draw for the turn. I'm also gonna play a new card. I'm gonna tap for 4 here. And play a Storm Kiln Artist. This is a 2/2, and it gets +1/+0 for each artifact I control. So in this case, I control 1, so it's a 3/2. And it has Magecraft, the new keyword I was talking about. That's whenever I cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, I create a treasure token. So this
seems really good.
This
That
thing seems sick.
really good.
I'm going to be putting this card in probably every red deck I play in Commander from now until the end of time.
Wow.
And that's going to be me. I'll pass the turn.
All right, well, I'm going to untap, and now I have 4 treasure here. These treasure tokens look awesome, by the way.
Yeah, those are
Draw for
really
the turn.
cool. I like the new tokens for most of the things that have come out here.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to play an Opal Palace.
Graham has 10 mana on turn 4.
Don't look at me. I didn't do anything.
I tried to. It could have been worse. Serge gave me the option to make it even worse than it is right now.
That's true.
In my
Yeah.
defense, destroying the Sol Ring would have resulted in the same amount of mana.
That I guess
only
I
once.
guess you're right. Only once. Yeah.
I think I'm only going to use...
9 of it.
No, I'm not going to get too ridiculous. I think this turn I will just spend 6 mana to use Opal Palace to replay Brina.
Mm-hmm.
Let's tap that correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Just tap all the mana that we'll untap again.
Mm-hmm.
And because of Opal Palace, Brina comes into play with 1 +1/+1 counter. Did you notice inside the commander boxes there were the little like punch out tokens, like part of the interior structure of the cardboard box was like you can punch these out and use them as tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Or victory confetti, I believe it's
Or
said.
victory confetti. Yeah. So Brina is currently a 2/4.
Okay.
And I think that's enough. That'll be the turn.
I will untap. Draw. I will play this Lumbering Falls tapped. And then I am going to go to combat. Ben, what's the creature? What is your creature on your side? What is it?
It is a 3/2.
Oh, it's a 3/2. Well, I can't get past that. All right. Serge, I'm coming in for 1.
Yeah, that's fair.
Now everybody has slighted you, Serge. All equally.
Yeah, sure. I will play my commander. I will pass the turn to Serge.
All right, untap. Draw. Land for the turn, it's just going to be a mountain. Tap 4. And my commander is here too. I now have a 4/4 with vigilance and a bunch of other text. All right, pass.
All right. Untappity. Draw for the turn. I'm going to play this Shivan Reef. I'm going to start the turn off with another new spell, which is super cool. I like everything about this card. I'm going to play Expressive Iteration, which is a sorcery. So first, I get a trigger off of Stormkiln Artist, off of Magecraft, which lets me create a treasure token. An Expressive Iteration says, look at the top 3 cards of your library. Put one of them into your hand, another one on the bottom of your library, and another one into exile, and you may play the exiled card this turn. I'm going to draw 3 here. Okay. My choice was made a lot easier by it being 2 lands and a card that you can play this turn. This one in my hand, and I'm going to exile these Wildfire Devils, which is a 4-drop and for a 4/2 devil. When Wildfire Devil enters the battlefield at the beginning of your upkeep, choose a player. When Wildfire Devil enters the battlefield and at the beginning of your upkeep, choose a player at random. That player exiles an instant or sorcery card from their graveyard. Copy that card. You may cast that copy without paying its mana cost. Fortunately, I made a treasure, so I'm actually going to do that right now. I'm going to tap out, crack that treasure, and play Wildfire Devils. So Wildfire Devils enters the battlefield. I got to choose a player at random. So I have a D6. We'll go 1 is Graham, 2 is Adam, 3 is Serge, 4 is me, and 5 and 6 will just re-roll.
Okay.
4, it's me. So hey, guess what? I'm gonna recast Expressive Iteration.
Oh no.
He's popping off.
I'm doing that. So trigger on Stormkiln. I get a treasure token. I'm gonna look at the top 3 cards here.
Oh no.
Well, so I can't. Unfortunately, I shouldn't have played a land before I ended up doing all these shenanigans. All right, so I'm gonna put this one into my hand, this one on the bottom, and I'm going to exile this Temple of the False God. I've already played a land this turn, so it's going to vanish into the infinite as I pass the turn to Graham. Oh, wait, no, I guess I can attack. That's a thing that you do in Commander. Stormkiln Artist is a 4/2. What's your commander, Adam?
2/2.
A 2/2. I don't think I want to lose Stormkiln Artist, so I'm just gonna pass.
Okay, untap. Draw my card. I'm going to play Study Hall, which I believe to be a new land. It taps for colorless, or for 1 and tap, it adds 1 mana of any color, and when I spend it to cast my commander, I scry X, where X is the number of times it's been cast from the command zone this game. So kind of like an Opal Palace, but for scry.
Cool. I mean, that makes sense with studying and all.
Yeah, and then I'm going to tap my Sol Ring to play a Mind Stone.
He's ramping.
Good. Yeah.
Now I'm going to move to combat, and I'm going to attack Ben with Brina. Now, I didn't mention it last time because it didn't matter, but Brina's trigger now does a thing. So a player, which is me, is attacking an opponent who has more life total than another opponent. So I draw a card, I, as the attacking player, draw a card, and then I put 2 counters on a creature I control. Boy, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, Brina got even better.
Hold on. What? Wow.
Yep.
And that's an attack trigger, so you hit way harder as well, right?
Yes.
Oofa and or doofa. Ben, you pick.
I'm gonna combine the two, and I guess I'm getting slapped for. Is that 4 commander damage?
4 commander damage, yes.
Oofa and doofa. All right, cool.
All right, second main, I'm going to tap 3 for Cunning Rhetoric, an enchantment that says whenever an opponent attacks you and or a planeswalker you control, exile the top card of that player's library. You may play that card for as long as it remains exiled and spend any mana to cast it.
Gross.
I don't want to keep ganging up on you, but you keep doing really gross things, G.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what, Serge? I think you were a little bit of a prophet at this, the Prophet Jaeger, and I agree with you now. I'm on Team Graham is scary.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
The last thing I'll do, because this seems like fun to just add more chaos to the mix, is I'm going to cast a Parasitic Impetus on that Devils, those 4/2 of Ben's. So it's a creature enchantment. It gives it +2/+2 and goad.
Okay.
So it has to attack every combat if able, but not me.
All right.
If able.
Yeah.
And whenever it attacks, you lose 2 life and I gain 2 life.
Woof. You know, the one thing I appreciate about the way you worded that was really sandbagging the phrase "I care about" at the end of it. Well, I have a 6/4 that really hurts. Cool.
Yeah.
But specifically, it doesn't hurt me.
Yes. Yeah. That's
For now.
everyone but you gets hurt by it. Cool.
Yeah. Pass the turn.
I will untap. I will draw. I will play as Force, and then I will 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. I will play Rampaging Baloths.
Ooh, that is a good magic card.
Very nice.
That's all I can do. I can't really attack anybody, can I? I can attack Graham. Oh wait, no, I can't. Never mind, he has the enchantment.
You can.
I can attack Graham, but I refuse. Go ahead,
Fair.
Serge.
All right, untap. Draw. Okay, I got kind of a cool turn here. So first thing we're going to do, I'm going to play this Temple of the False God. So I now have mana. I now have a lot of mana.
Up until this point, you did not have any, but now the mana's
Oh
here.
yeah, now we're popping off. Unfortunately, I think I can only do 2 of the really cool 3 things this turn, and that's fine. That's fine. All right, so let's start off. White, and 2. I'm going to cast, and this went terribly the first time, but I'm going to 2-for-1 Graham again and not give any input from Ben. So Return to Dust is a 4-mana instant, exile target artifact or enchantment, and if I cast it on my main phase, I get to choose an additional target. So Graham, I'm getting rid of that really problematic enchantment that makes people not want to attack you.
Wow.
And Ben, I'm also going to get rid of that aura that's going to make you maybe attack me.
Oh, the goad one?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? All right. I'll begrudgingly allow this, but remember, I'm doing this for you. You destroyed one of my permanents. I guess it's technically Graham's.
Yeah. And this time, I won't leave myself open to have you blow up one of my permanents. But that's fine. All right, Graham, have at thee. I'm attacking you with a 4/4 commander with vigilance.
I'm taking 4. You know, because of Brina, Ben would have gotten to draw a card off of attacking you with that goaded creature.
That's true.
I mean, he still could. He still could if he attacks you.
Yeah, you're right. Still stand by my decision, though. Just going to throw that one out there.
It's, all right, fair.
And now I have an activated ability on this, so check this out. So 2 and tap and exile an artifact from my graveyard. I get to make 2 tokens. I'm going to target Arcane Signet. And now what's really cool here is it doesn't say I only get to keep them until end of turn. So I'm turning 1 mana rock into 2 mana rocks.
Oh no.
We'll wait for my skills as an artiste, but I'll have these 2 copies of Arcane Signet. And then I will pass the turn.
All right, well, on your end step, I've actually got a thing to do. I'm just going to kind of go, I'm going to cast basically a free brainstorm, cracking this treasure for blue, but then Kiln Artist goes, hey, sick, you cast a spell, so I'm going to make another treasure. So I'm going to draw 3 and then put 2 cards from my hand on top of my library in any order. How about you 2? All right. Then I'm going to untap for my turn. And I have an upkeep trigger, the Wildfire Devils. So I'm going to do the same sort of roll as last time. 5 is a re-roll. 4. It's me again. I recast this brainstorm for free.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so trigger again on the Kiln Fiend. Storm Kiln Artist. I'm thinking of a different red card. So I get a treasure. Hey, look, it's those 2 cards that I put there earlier and a new one. Whoa, that's in this deck? Okay, cool. I'll do that and put these 2 back on top. All right, gonna go draw for the turn now. I will play an island. And Adam, those big scary landfall friends, are they a 6/6?
Yes.
Okay.
With trample.
With trample, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget, if you attack Adam or Serge, you get to draw a card.
You're speaking my language. So I'm going to tap for 4, and I'm going to cast my commander, Zaphi, Thunder Conductor. And then I'm going to cast another new spell, Resculpt. And this is going to target Adam's landfall friendos. So it's exile target artifact or creature. Its controller creates a 4/4 blue and red elemental creature token.
Oh, nice. I get 2 4/4s.
Oh, right, your commander.
You just turned 6 power and toughness into 8.
Yeah, I guess I'm playing the long game. I do get multiple Magecraft triggers though here. So Storm Kiln Artist is going to make me another treasure. And Zaphi it lets me scry 1. Unfortunately, it is not a 5 or 10 mana spell or more, so I'm just going to get the scry trigger here. I'm going to put that on the bottom because I knew exactly what that was. I'm going to go to combat, and I'm going to, I guess... so, if I attack Graham, which I want to do, I'm not going to get to draw a card or get a bigger friend. So, I guess I'll... Wait, I could do both. I have multiple creatures.
Oh, no.
So I'm going to swing for 4 at Serge with my Wildfire Devils. And Graham, I'm going to swing at you. Oh, gosh, you have semi artifact cares. So 6 damage is coming towards Graham. And 4 damage is going towards Serge.
My Brina trigger, so Ben, you draw a card, and I put 2 counters on Brina.
Oh, you still... Oh, I thought I got the counters.
No, you get the card, and I will remember the fact that I helped you and you hit me. I do recognize that you hit me with the smaller creature. I do recognize that.
In the game of Magic the Gathering, you gotta sometimes swing your creatures at people.
No, that's fair. Turn them sideways. I take 4. And I'll remember this.
And I take 6.
Second main, I'm going to crack all 3 of these treasures for 3 red and cast Seething Song.
Ooh,
So I'm going to add 5 red to my mana pool, as well as get another treasure back and scry 1 off of Zaphi. I'm going to put that on the bottom. And then I'm going to crack this treasure and cast Fiery Fall, targeting, I guess, one of the beasts that or one of the elementals that I gave Adam. 2 more triggers. I get another treasure from Stormkiln Artist. And I did, in fact, cast a spell that's over 5 CMC, so I'm going to get my own elemental and get to scry one. And...
Wow, your deck plays very well with itself.
Yeah, who'd have thought? Man, whoever pre-constructed this pre-constructed deck, they nailed it.
Yeah, that's great.
And that's going to be me. I'm going to pass. This is exactly what I want to do in a game of Commander. So
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Oh, boy. All right, untap. Draw. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is play this creature, Nils, Disciple Enforcer. So Nils is a 2/2 human cleric. At the beginning of my end step, for each player, put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 creature that player controls. So I can give a +1/+1 counter to 1 creature for each of you. Each creature with 1 or more counters on it can't attack me or planeswalkers I control unless its controller pays X, where X is the number of counters on that creature.
what a weird card. It's like kind of Ghostly Prison, but like...
But I have to make your creatures better to make it work.
Yeah.
What is your deck?
Dude, I don't know. It's weird.
It's like...
What is your deck?
It's super political, like Pillow 40 in a way. Like, this is neat.
And it's
Yeah.
not blue, is the other thing.
Oh, no. No. I was flipping through it. This deck definitely, to give you an idea of what this deck wants to do, I did riffle through it and noted that it is running Ghostly Prison.
Yeah. Well, this actually really excites me because I actually don't have an Orzhov deck, or I guess I should say in this one a Silver Quill deck, because I'm not really a huge fan of like sacrificey shenanigans, which is typically what those colors do. And this is really refreshing to see something fun and new in these colors.
So now I'm going to move to combat, and I'm going to attack Ben with Brina.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I draw a card, and I'm going to put 2 counters on Nils, and hit for 6.
Ouch.
All right, second main phase, I will play a Swamp, and I will tap all of these things and use 1 treasure for a total of 7 mana to play Teysa, Envoy of Ghosts.
Hey, of course she's in there.
Yeah.
Wait, that's another Don't Touch Me card.
Correct. It's a 4/4 with Vigilance, protection from creatures, and whenever a creature deals combat damage to me, destroy it, and I get a spirit. So now in my end step, I can choose to give people counters or not. Ben and Serge have so much mana that I feel like putting a single counter on one single creature is not going to be a painful enough tax.
I would say that I'm really not planning on using my mana to make my creatures attack. I think if you put counters on me, they're gonna go. They become defenders at that point because I just want to cast instants and sorceries.
Yeah.
Now, we can still attack each other without paying the tax. It's only if we want to attack you, right?
Oh,
correct.
I extra want those counters then.
You know what? I'll put a counter on Adam's Coiling Oracle and on Serge's Giant.
Noted.
Ben has enough creature power at the moment.
Womp, 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 womp.
Oh, Nils says player. Okay, so I get to do that too. But I can't put one on Teysa because Teysa has protection from creatures. Fun interaction. All right, Nils is just going to buff himself up a little bit, I guess. Why not? I can do that, right? At the beginning of your end step, for each player, up to 1 target creature. Yes, okay, cool. What a strange card. Adam, go ahead.
Yeah, so I will untap and draw. What's everyone's total power on the board?
5 tapped power.
I have 13 total power right now.
I have 15.
Okay. I feel like this game has gotten too complicated. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to attempt to oversimplify things.
What?
Exile all creatures. Each player creates a 0/0 green and blue fractal creature token and puts a number of +1/+1 counters on it equal to the total power of creatures they controlled that were exiled this way.
Whoa. Wait, no.
Woof.
I care about my creatures.
Yep.
Oh no.
All right.
So everybody, all your stuff is gone. That's all I can do, so you can go ahead, Serge.
I don't know what a fractal creature looks like, so I just have a sad face because that's what happened to my board.
It's like a little worm.
Oh, that's cute. That's really cool.
Worm. All right.
I shall name it Mandelbrot.
All right. Draw for the turn. I should probably untap my mana as well. And I have access to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. I'm not going to bring my commander back out. Instead, I'm going to bring another large artifact friend. Who here likes Bosch?
That's a very personal question.
Anyone else down to Bosch?
I wasn't expecting to see Bosch in one of these decks.
It's old-timey.
Yeah, Bosch is back.
I like popular NBA All-Star Chris Bosch. Is that the same?
Basically the same, yeah. After he retired in the NBA, he got into Magic the Gathering and immortalized in this card, the Iron Golem. I can't help but notice I just cast a 6/7 and I still have the smallest creature on the board. Okay, I'm going to use these treasure tokens as well. This isn't going to help, but I'm also going to cast a Quicksmith Genius. 3 mana, 3/2. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under your control, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. Oh, that sequencing was terrible. Oh, well. So it goes.
You live and you learn.
I was like, I'll cast a big creature. And then I looked around. I'm like, oh, no, I'm in danger. A big creature should bring a slightly smaller friend. And I lost some value, but so it goes. All right, I'll pass the turn.
All right, I'm going to untap. I don't have a fancy devil effect on this one. Wait, this card is really cool. I don't want to do anything else other than just cast this card. This is wicked. I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to tap for 4 and cast Inspiring Refrain, which is a 6 mana draw 2, exile Inspiring Refrain with 3 time counters on it.
What?
So it just kind of keeps happening over and over.
Mm-hmm.
And I just get to keep drawing 2 cards every once in a while. I don't know. I probably could have just suspended it and done other things, but I wanted to cast the spell because I got really excited about it.
That's unreal.
Yeah, it's really neat. And then I guess I'll play a land for the turn. Let's play this mountain. And then I'm going to actually crack this treasure and play a Mind Stone. And I'll pass the turn.
Okay, untap, draw. I think this is going to be a pretty straightforward turn for me. I'm basically going to tap all of my mana to replay my commander because I'm going to use the abilities of Study Hall and Opal Palace as well. So that's 9 mana total. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Both my swamps. 8, 9. So Brina comes back in with 2 +1/+1 counters because that's how many times Brina's been cast from the command zone. So that's Opal Palace's ability. And then I get to scry 2 from the ability on Study Hall. All right, I'm going to put both these cards in the bottom, but one of them is the Silver Quill Campus, which is cool. So I assume that these campuses exist for all the colors, but they might have different abilities. I don't know. It enters taps for white and black, but you can also pay 4 and tap to scry.
Oh, neat.
I don't know.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I don't know if the other lands, because presumably each college has its own campus. That's neat. I just don't need more land at the moment.
Isn't it the 3rd time you've cast your commander? Because you cast it for no tax, and then this is the...
This
Oh, geez, you're right. That's an excellent point. I was only counting the, taxable turns. So, okay, so that means Brina actually has... I guess Brina should have had one more counter earlier. Maybe I miscounted the last time. Anyway, so Brina's got that, and I actually have another scry then, which is a little weird.
Ooh.
But I will put this also on the bottom.
The Spirit of Learning. Ariel Axe, right?
Yeah. All right, I'm going to go to combat, and...
I was hoping you wouldn't attack with a 15-15.
But I want to, because
coming at me.
good stuff happens. That's correct. I'm attacking Adam with a 15-15. So Brina triggers, I draw a card, and 2 counters go on Brina.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no blocks. I'll take 15.
Whoa.
Oof.
Well, I can't block it. I'm not chumping it with my 8-8.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, I would have done the same play, honestly.
Take 15 is just a spooky phrase to say so casually.
It's a powerful phrase to be like, I'll take 15.
Well, on the bright side, I'm the lowest health total, so Graham doesn't want to attack me anymore.
That's correct.
He's next leveling us all.
Oh no, I'm the highest life total. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Adam.
I will untap. Draw. How big is your commander, Graham?
It's a 6/8.
I'm going to rumble at you, Graham.
Right. You also have things that can attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll take 8.
If anything, oversimplified, definitely make the game end faster.
Yeah.
I will pass the turn to Serge.
Passing with 6 mana up. I like it. All right, untap, 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 untap. Make my lands slightly less of a nightmare. Draw for the turn. Let's play my land for the turn. I'm going to play Command Tower here. Switch this around. 1, 2, 10. I'm going to cast a card I've never seen before, so if you're familiar with it, let me know. I'm going to cast a Horde Smelter Dragon.
Yeah, this card's
Is this
sweet.
new or is this old?
No, this card's been around for a while.
All right, well, it's new to me. But if you don't know this card, 6 mana 5/5 dragon for 4 red, has flying, and 3 in a red, destroy target artifact. The dragon gets +X, so until end of turn where X is that artifact's mana value. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That feels pretty good. Costs 4 to activate. I've left 4 mana up. Graham, you have a 6/8?
Yes, that is correct.
Oof. I have onboard tricks. I attack Graham for 6. It's important that you be transparent if you have an onboard trick.
Could you read me Bosch again?
Absolutely, Graham. 4 in a red, sack an artifact. Bosch deals damage equal to the sacrificed artifact's mana value to any target.
Aha.
They also shoot about 90% from the free throw line.
And we all know Bosch never misses, Graham.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if I block with Brina, it doesn't kill Bosch, and then Bosch just hurls an arcane signet token at Brina to kill Brina again.
Just swish.
Yeah. I guess I'm taking 6 then. I don't love it.
I'm okay with it.
The way we're killing that 15-15 is making Graham terrified to attack any of us. So really, it's just a 15-15 with Defender.
That's how I look at my 13-13.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Ben's isn't sideways and no one's attacking Ben. He's got it figured out.
True. Yeah.
I've cracked Magic the Gathering wide open.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to pass
Graham, was
to
that
Ben.
card worth the 22 life that you paid for? Or for 15 life that you paid for attacking me? I just wanted, I'm just asking.
No, I knew what I drew, and it was not worth it.
All right, I'm going to untap and draw. I'm going to play an island for the turn. I would like to recast my commander, Zaphi, this time, paying 6 to do so. And you know what is super great about Inspiring Refrain is from the draw 2 on that, I found another refrain. I'm going to pay 2 mana and suspend, this time, Rousing Refrain. With suspend 3, and Rousing Refrain says add red for each card in target opponent's hand. Until end of turn, you don't lose this mana as steps and phases end, and then you exile it with 3 time counters on it. So I have these fun refrains playing over and over in our heads. They're the song that never ends.
Speaking of refrain, the blue should be at 2.
It should be. Thank you. And then I will pass the turn.
At the end of your turn, I'm going to crack a treasure to crack my Mind Stone to draw a card. And then I'm going to untap. And draw a card for the turn. Now, Serge, can you remind me what Hoarding Dragon says again?
3 and a red. Destroy target artifact. The dragon gets +X+O until end of turn, or X is the artifact's mana value.
And what is its current power and toughness?
5/5.
I'm going to move to combat.
Hmm.
I'm going to attack Serge with Brina. I draw a card, and Brina gets bigger.
Oh no, he's attacking me. Or he's attacking Serge. And then he's going to attack me. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's coming for you next, Ben.
No, wait. Bolt myself.
That's a 7/9 flying commander?
Yes.
Gross.
7/10.
That is a 7/10 flying commander, which has currently hit me for 2 so far.
Mm-hmm.
Cards in hand.
5.
Does white or black have combat tricks? Asking for a
No.
friend.
No.
Never.
All right.
Oh, you're good.
All right, no blocks. Do your worst, Stark. Hold on a second. That's an 8/10. No, it doesn't change anything. Do your worst, Stark.
I've totally miscounted the number of things. Yes, you're right. That is my worst. Taking 8 is the worst I can do to you at this time. Second main phase. I'm going to cycle this Secluded Steppe. I'm going to give your Hoarding Dragon a vow of duty.
Go on.
So it gets +2/+2 and vigilance, but it can't attack me.
Huh.
I don't like that.
Huh.
I don't like it at all.
And then, would everyone like some treasure?
Yes.
Maybe?
Totally.
You'll have to wait a while, but I'm offering you this tempting contract. So it's a 4-mana artifact. At the beginning of my upkeep, each opponent may create a treasure token. For each opponent who does, I create a treasure token.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
Graham, you're going to be getting a treasure token every upkeep from me. Every one of your upkeeps.
Yeah, I think that this might actually be a liability to play this, because it only helps everybody in if Adam creates a treasure token, he gets 2 treasures. If you create a treasure token, you just need more mana. It's also just a 4-mana artifact that Serge can hurl at something. I as soon as I cast it, I was like, this might have been a bad idea. Pass the turn to Adam.
On your end step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will attempt to cast Return of the Wild Speaker. Choosing draw cards equal to the greatest power among non-human creatures you control.
Whoa, no wonder you didn't block.
Wow.
Whew.
So,
Does it resolve?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Draw 8, my dude.
Yeah. I will untap. I will draw for turn. Play my land for the turn. I'm going to pay 4. Curiosity Crafter. It's a 4-mana 3/3 flyer. You have no maximum hand size. Whenever a creature token you control deals combat damage to a player, draw a card.
Very nice.
That is a very good magic card. What?
Yeah, holy moly.
That is such a good magic card. And it's a bird wizard.
It's a bird wizard.
I'm over bird wizards now. Friendship ended with bird wizards. Bird warlock is now best friend.
End step. I tap 1, 2, 3, 4 and activate the dragon. Graham, I'm sorry, your Sol Ring. I've been looking at it since turn 1. It's got to go.
Aw. So the dragon just eats my Sol Ring?
The dragon eats your Sol Ring.
Yeah, what will Graham do?
Just a little warm up. Om nom nom. All right. Then we'll untap. Untap everything. Draw for the turn. Oh, cool. I accept. So, so my commander costs 6. So let's bring our commander out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bring him back with the commander tax. Hello, friend. Hello. And then I'm going to cast a card I've never seen before. So apologies if you're familiar with this one. 1,000-Year Elixir? Is this one new or?
Nope.
Or
It's a classic. Classic commander card.
Oh man, I need to play more Commander apparently. 1,000 Year Elixir is a 3-mana artifact. You may activate activated abilities of creature you control as though they had haste, and then 1 and a tap, untap target creature. All right, so we're going to do 1, 2, and 3. I've got access to 1 mana here. I have a triggered ability from my Quicksilver Genius. Whenever an artifact enters the battlefield under control, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. I'm going to discard this Phyrexian Core. It's a land. Draw a new card. All right, I have this Vigilante Dragon now, which I just realized I haven't marked on my board at all.
Definitely note down that dragon has taken a vow. That dragon's been conscripted. Vow of duty.
Apparently it's indebted to you, though, G.
Yeah, I don't know what I did to deserve it, but...
Adam Savadan. There has been no bad blood between us this entire game.
Yep.
But wait,
if
I
attack
attack
Ben,
Ben, I get to draw a card, don't I?
Yeah.
Ben Ulmer, there
Yes.
has been repeated bad blood between us.
You know what? I cannot deny that.
I'm going to hit you for 7 in the air with this Vigilance Dragon.
So by declaring that as an attacker, you draw a card, and I put 2 counters.
I accept. It's a 5/5 with +2/+2, so 7 in the air.
Yeah, I can't stop that. I get 7 in the air.
And I draw a card? Wow. Maybe I should have done other attacks as well. No, Graham has a 15/15. Good talk. All right. Thus concludes my turn. Pass.
On your end step, I'm just going to cycle this Forgotten Cave, continuing the adjective land cycle, and go to my turn. I'm going to untap. I have a question for everybody. What's the current situation regarding instants and sorceries in people's graveyards? What instants and sorceries do people have?
I have a Return of the Wild Speaker and an Oversimplify.
Okay, Graham?
My graveyard is just full of enchantments that Serge blew up.
Okay. Yeah, that
Hey, some
tracks.
of those were exiled, Graham. Some of those were exiled too.
Were they?
Yeah, the ones from Return to Dust. So the
Oh,
aura
whoops.
on Ben's creature and
Yeah,
the
all
black
right.
aura,
Good
which
call.
not attack.
Right. Those aren't even in my graveyard. Yeah, I haven't
Perfect.
yet to see an instant or sorcery in this deck.
All right.
I have a bunch of removal spells that I use to put auras and enchantments in Graham's graveyard. I've got the Vindicate with Demonstrate and Return to Dust.
All right. Well, I'm going to draw for the turn. I'll play a mountain. What is my mana situation? 10, hey. I am going to tap for 5, and I'm going to cast Aether Gale, which is a sorcery. Return 6 target non-land permanents to their owner's hands. I get a trigger off of Zaphal, so I'm going to scry. I don't know what that is, but it looks cool. So I'm going to keep it on top. And I also get a 4/4 elemental friend. Does the spell resolve?
Yes, but I don't like it.
All right. So I'm going to return Graham's Fractal and Graham's Commander to hand, and then I'm going to return Adam's 8/8 creature to hand. And Serge's 2 arcane signets and fractal creature, and that's 6, right? 6 non-lands. There we go. So all the tokens plus Graham's Commander.
Wow, I hate that. Thank you. I will put Brina into my hand.
All right. And with that, I don't really want to attack anybody, so I'm going to pass. I like having a 13/13 defender.
Okay. I will untap. And it is my upkeep. Adam, would you like to make a treasure?
Yeah.
I get a treasure. Serge, would you like to make a treasure?
Oh, absolutely. Thank you for asking.
Ben, would you like to make a treasure?
Boy, you bet your sweet bippy. Do I want to make some treasure?
I just got so many treasures.
Enjoy your free ramp.
Oh, I should draw for the turn. All right, first thing I'm going to do is replay Brina from hand, and I'm going to do the same thing I did before where...
One sec, Graham.
Okay.
In response to Brina being cast,
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Theoretical Duplication. Whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield under an opponent's control this turn, create a token that's a copy of that creature.
Cool. All right.
Let's just make sure. Yeah, Graham, tap your mana and activate any of your palaces and stuff too. Still.
Yeah, I'm
Holy moly.
paying 5. Even though I'm casting Brina from hand, I'm paying 5 because I'm activating Opal Palace and Study Hall as well. So Brina comes in with 3 counters. Even though Brina was not cast from the command zone this time, Brina has been cast from the command zone 3 times. I don't assume you get the counters as well, though, do you, Adam? Okay.
No counters. It's always the base copy of it.
Right. And I scry 3.
This is going to make combat math such a nightmare, Adam. Oh my god.
Why do you think I did it?
This is perfect Commander right now. It's been much too straightforward so far.
Oh no.
It's going to be a standoff to see who attacks Serge first, basically.
Wait, hold. Time out.
Yeah, you need to decide who's attacking Serge first, right? Right, table? Correct? Yeah. Just want to make sure everybody's on the same page that we're attacking Serge first.
I will sign that treaty. I'm here for that.
I'm going to play this Plains, and I'm going to ask who has what creatures in their graveyard. Adam, what do you have going on?
I got nothing.
Serge?
I have 0 creatures in my graveyard.
I have the Wildfire Devils and the Stormkiln Artist.
Yeah.
Wow. I also have no creatures in my graveyard. Isn't that weird?
We've made a lot of tokens this
They've
game.
also all been exiled because Adam.
Yeah.
I exiled everything.
Oh, those were exiled? Oh, then I have no creatures in my bid.
Yeah, those are exiled.
Yeah,
They're
no
gone forever.
creatures at all to speak of than Mr. Stark.
Writes down reanimation spell with a sad face next to it.
Well, and this might seem super weird, but I'm going to play Infernal Offering, and it says, choose an opponent. You and that player each sacrifice a creature. Each player who sacrifices a creature this way draws 2 cards. And then, choose an opponent. Return a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Then that player returns a creature from their graveyard to the battlefield. So, assuming this resolves, I choose Adam for the first opponent. So you and I can each sacrifice a creature to draw 2 cards.
Yeah, I'll sack Brina.
All right. Must sacrifice a creature. That's a good point. All right. I am also sacrificing Brina and sending Brina to the graveyard. And I will draw 2
I get to
cards.
draw 2?
Yep. And then I'm going to choose an opponent. Serge, you said you have no creatures in your graveyard. Well, Adam also doesn't have creatures in your graveyard?
This is my graveyard.
I have no creatures. No.
None of us do.
Okay, cool. Well, then I guess, I don't know, I guess I'll pick Adam again and I'll bring Brina back.
Okay, I get another Brina. Because it's still the same turn. And this instant lasts all turn.
So,
Oh my god!
nothing happened except,
Yeah.
well, I guess you get to draw
I
2
drew
cards.
2 cards.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Graham.
That didn't go exactly how I thought it would work.
Yeah.
I love Magic so much!
I had a feeling something like that was going to happen, so I was like, well, Graham has to sacrifice a Brina, right? So it's like, I'll just sacrifice my Brina. And at the very worst, I get another Brina back. And then, I wish somebody else had a creature, because if they got one, then I would have got that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Then I'm going to pass the turn.
Nice. All right. I untap. Oh, did I? Oh, yeah, I have my treasure tokens. All right. I'm going to play this exotic orchard. I have a lot of cards in my hand.
Having 2 Brinas in play is going to have a lot of stuff occur whenever someone attacks somebody.
Yeah.
That's why I refuse to attack anymore this entire game.
Good for you, Ben.
Wait, you don't share my sentiment, Serge?
Well, I as the current highest life holder here, I figure that I'm going to get attacked, and I don't look forward to this moment.
Man, Serge, your board is scary.
It's okay, especially now that all like the 15/15s are gone, excluding Ben. I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot right now.
No, you just got a big flyer, yeah.
An enormous flyer that can attack anyone except for Graham Stark.
I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to attack Ben for 1.
Okay. I take 1.
Get a trigger from Curiosity
Well, hold on, there's
Crafter.
2 Brinas here, so yeah, how does this work?
I don't have the...
Ben doesn't have the most life.
Yeah.
But Ben has more life than Graham.
Oh, that's how
Oh, yeah.
Right? Right?
That's how it works, yeah. Oh, man, this card stinks. Why did I make a copy of this? Okay, yeah.
So Adam gets to draw a card from his Brina
Yeah.
and put 2 counters on it.
Yes.
My Brina doesn't because Adam is attacking an opponent who does not have more life than another opponent. So my Brina doesn't do anything.
Oh,
All
man.
right, so I'm going to draw my card.
So Ben takes 3 combat damage there?
I take
Yeah.
3. But it doesn't count as Graham's commander damage, right?
No? Are we sure? Darn.
Tap 6 mana, and I will cast Spitting Image, targeting Ben's commander.
Oh, so wait, now you've got 2 commanders? 2
Yeah.
other people's commanders? If you
So
get
now I have a
Serge's, does
copy
that
of-
mean you win?
I think so, yeah. So I've got a copy of Ben's commander. What's the name of your commander again, Ben?
Zaphi,
Zaphi?
Thunder Conductor.
I'm just collecting Infinity Stones at this point. I'm going to tap 2, and I'm going to Rampant Growth. I get a Zaphi trigger,
So you get to
scry
you
one.
get to scry and then
and then
shuffle
I
it
get
away.
to get rid. Yeah, very
the
cool.
value.
That was a good card too. Oh man, that stinks.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
I'll get a forest and put it in the battlefield. And that's all I can do. You can go ahead, Serge.
All right, untapping everything here. Draw for the turn.
You know what the worst thing about the pandemic is?
What's
Go
that?
on.
There's no one here to cut my deck.
That is the worst
That's it.
part.
That's the worst
about
thing.
this.
Yeah, that's the worst part about all this.
All right, so what happens if I attack Ben? So if I attack Ben, Graham has less life than Ben, so Adam draws, but Ben doesn't. If I attack Adam,
Yeah.
Graham Zaphi triggers, or Zaphi, Brina, whatever. If Graham's commander triggers and yours doesn't. And if I attack Graham, which I can't do with the dragon, nothing happens. Am I understanding this correctly?
No, if you attack... Well, no, if you attack me, then Adam's goes off.
Well,
Yeah,
no, because
if
you
you
have a lower life total than everybody else.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. You know what? Just do whatever you think is right, and we'll sort it out in the combat
no.
step.
We'll fix it in post.
Yeah. Just don't misplay, Serge.
Well, that's the hardest part. All right, 2 mana, 1 and a white. Ben, your 13/13 is going to be enchanted with Darksteel Mutation.
That sounds bad. Yeah.
Enchanted creature
Traumatic
becomes
visions.
an insect artifact creature with base power and toughness of 0/1, is indestructible, loses all other abilities, card types, and creature types.
No, I counter that. I want my 13/13. So I'm going to cast Traumatic Visions, which is a 5-mana counterspell.
Just to note, that's cool. I'm glad that you countered that. That was making your blocker better.
I have trample.
It's a 0/0 with 13 +1/+1 counters on it. You were making it a 0/1 indestructible with 13 +1/+1 counters on it.
right.
Oh, cool.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Thrilled that Ben
Oh,
countered
thanks,
that.
Ben.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Whew.
Whew.
Dodged a bullet there.
You really dodged a bullet. Good job.
Well,
Good
all right,
work.
hold on. Triggers, at least. I get to scry. I know that card's there. I'm leaving it. And I make another
Good work,
elemental.
Serge.
So clearly I meant to do that the whole time.
Man, can you believe I perfectly
Yeah.
baited that counterspell?
Good job,
So
man.
good
Man,
this
you
game.
played
Actually
me
incredible.
hard.
Yeah. Good job, Serge. I'll make sure I make sure I Venmo you that $5 after the game.
Jesus.
2 mana off my Temple of the False Prophet. I'm going to cast Key to the City. This is a 2 mana artifact. Tap and discard a card. Up to 1 target creature can't be blocked this turn. Whenever it becomes untapped, you may pay 2. If you do, draw a card. All right, I'm going to tap and discard my card, my Sanctum Gargoyle, to make Bosch indestructible.
What about unblockable? Would that be okay if you gave it unblockable instead? Or
that is what the card says.
Yeah.
You know, let's go with your line. I'm going to
cool.
make it unblockable.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a better line, anyways. I think in this.
All right, yeah, all right, good line, good line. I'm going to attack you for 7/7 in the air and a 6/7 unblockable.
You're coming in all at me? Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Hateful,
So,
dude.
Adam and I have some triggers to resolve before we move to blockers.
So, do I draw 2 cards off of this?
Whenever a player attacks one of your opponents, if that opponent has more life than another of your opponents, that attacking player draws a card. So my Brina doesn't do anything because Ben does not have more life total.
Ben has more life than an opponent. Oh no, than one of us. Yeah.
One of my opponents.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Your
Mine
Brina
triggers.
does. So
Yes.
Adam gets 2+1/+1 counters on one of Adam's creatures, and Serge draws a card.
I accept.
It's on one of my creatures?
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right. Spread the wealth a little bit here.
All right, so combat damage?
I guess I'm taking 13.
Take 13.
That's messed up. All right.
It's pretty strong.
Yeah.
Ben, you're on the defensive.
I have been. I've had this 13/13 for a very long time, and not once has it turned sideways.
Second order business, I pass the turn.
Okay.
How many times can you activate Bosch? Can you throw anything at anyone?
Yes, I can sack anything at anyone.
Okay. It's any target.
What's
That's what
Bosch's
I-
CMC?
8. I have a 4
so
mana,
I'm dead
8
next
damage.
turn if I don't kill you. is what
Well,
I'm hearing.
I can do 8 damage to somebody.
Wait,
Yeah.
can Bosch throw themselves?
Yes.
It says sack an artifact.
Yeah.
What?
Is it
Bosch can
is
throw
it a
it.
tap effect?
Nope.
So you
Nope.
can do it. You've just put me in the I live on your terms zone.
Yes.
Yikes. Well,
Hey, look, if Graham can put an aura on my creature
Yeah.
that can attack him, I can have an activated ability that says you can't attack me.
I'm never going to attack. Never has that been on the table,
Now-
and I've not even been secretive about that.
Now it's a commander game. This
Yeah.
is.
Oh my god. All right. So, inspiring refrain is going to come off of suspend,
Yeah.
and I would like to cast it. Is that okay, Serge?
Resolves.
Okay. So that's gonna come. I'm gonna draw 2 cards. Right. I guess. Sorry. I've got Zaphi triggers, so I get to scry 1. It's going to be the same thing that I've scried 3 times already, so it's going to stay on top. I'm going to make an elemental. Is that okay, Serge?
You know what? Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so the elemental comes in. Inspiring refrain is now on the stack. Is that okay, Serge?
Which one's that?
This is me actually getting to draw the 2 cards.
Oh, yeah, you go for it.
Okay.
Wait, target? You're fine. F6. F6.
Okay, perfect. All right, so I'm going to go to my draw step, and you've F6, so we'll go that way.
At some point, Serge is going to hammer F3 and just kill Ben out of the game.
Yeah. Well, that's that. I'm living in such a weird spot now because I'm just like, well, at any time he could just do the thing. Okay, let's get Serge to kill me. I'm going to go. Actually,
Appreciate it.
yeah. I mean, hey, I'm gonna play Magic. I'm not afraid of Serge the Terror Jaeger.
You can't just let. Yeah, you can't just let.
Yeah.
Surge
Classic
run your
Serge
way.
keeping me down. I'm going to
Refuse to live in fear.
Yeah, I refuse. I'm gonna tap 7. Diluvian Primordial.
Oh, that's
What's
bad.
that?
It's a 5/5 flyer, and when it enters the battlefield, for each opponent, I may cast up to 1 target instant or sorcery in their graveyard. I can cast it without paying its mana cost.
Oh, please, Serge, you have to kill Ben. You've been given an ultimatum.
What am I doing with it? You don't even know the spells
Is that
that are
a-
there.
You can exile every
in
creature
any
in
graveyard
play.
or whose graveyard?
No, it's
From
for
that
each
player's
opponent.
It's
graveyard? Dude, I have he can get a draw 13 from me. He can wipe the board.
But does the draw 13 mean anything if at any point during it, Serge can tap mana and kill me?
I do get to see the cards he targets before they resolve. So
Yeah.
I have my finger over the button, the Bosch button.
Yeah.
You know what, Ben?
Yeah.
Resolves.
Wow, gee.
Bosch button.
What a gracious person. I'm going to do the Draw 13 spell in Adam's graveyard. What do you have in terms of instants and sorceries?
Well, I've got destroy a bunch of Graham's permanents and exile a bunch of Graham's permanents here.
I'd like to do the return one. And Serge, I pick Bosch. Bosch. It's going. I would like to do that. I'm casting that spell.
All right, I will respond to that spell.
Yeah.
And I will sacrifice Bosch and target you to 8 you.
Cool. Kill me, you coward. I'm dead.
GG. GG.
Well, I guess I'm untapping then.
You didn't think you were untapping?
I passed the turn.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Adam, would you like a treasure?
Yes.
Great, I get a treasure. Serge, would you like a treasure?
Oh, please. Thank you.
I get another treasure. I feel the spirit of another treasure, and sadly, it's not usable.
I would like the treasure.
All right, I'm going to play a Plains. So I don't have any attacks because that dragon can't attack me, but it sure can block. And Adam's got a 5/5.
Yep.
So I'm just going to play this other cool Silver Quill person, which is Felisa, Fang of Silver Quill. It's a 3/2 flying vampire wizard with Mentor. And whenever a non-token creature you control dies, if it had counters on it, create X tapped 2/1 white and black Inkling creature tokens with flying, where X is the number of counters it had on it. These, I think one of these are the Inklings, by the way. They're super cool looking. These must be like funky Silver Quill creatures. They're like ink demons, which is awesome. That is my turn because I don't have any attacks. Go ahead, Adam.
All right. I untap. I draw for the turn. So let's... Okay, so I'm going to play a Rogue's Passage.
That's also bad.
I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 mana.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to cast Terastodon.
Whoa!
That's a good magic card.
So Terastodon, I'm going to target the Key to the City, the enchantment on the dragon, and Serge's... what's the thing on the far left?
This is the 1,000-year jar.
Oh yeah, I'll target that. I'll target all 3 of those things.
So 1, 2, and 3 of mine here?
In response, before the Terastodon trigger resolves.
So you've got 3 targets, okay.
Yeah. I will sack those 2 treasures, and then I will flash in a Crafty Cut Purse. And it says, when it enters the battlefield, each token that would be created under an opponent's control this turn is instead created under my control.
What a wombo combo! What?
So I get all the elephants, Serge loses all of his things.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. That's actually a really sick play. Holy moly. So now I can attack Graham, but do I?
Yeah, you definitely can. But now Adam has a Terastodon and 3 small elephants.
It's the 3 small elephants that are particularly threatening.
I don't know if they're threatening, but one of those should have been mine, and it hurts.
Oh, wait. I only destroyed 2 of my things and 1 of yours? I think I got something wrong there then.
Yeah, well, the Vow of Duty is mine.
Oh yeah, the Vow of Duty is Graham's.
Oh, right. I understand.
And then I will go to combat.
Yeah.
I will swing at Serge for 5.
What is that? Is that a flyer?
It's a 5/5 flyer, yeah.
I will take 5, and since... Wait. Yeah, we are the same life total. None of the Brina's
Nothing
trigger?
happens yet.
Actually, no, because Serge has more life than me, being one of Adam's opponents. So once again, my Brina doesn't do anything, but Adam's Brina does.
So do I just get the counters?
You get to draw the card, and you get the
sick.
counters.
Man,
Oh,
Adam, your
boy.
Brina deck is popping off.
Yeah, my Brina deck's great. I also have a Zaffy deck too.
With that Brina trigger on the stack, though, I'm going to flash in my Bold Plagiarist, which is a 2/2 that says whenever an opponent puts one or more counters on a creature they control, they put the same number and kind of counters on Bold Plagiarist.
Huh.
So I get 2 counters on Bold Plagiarist.
I'll put the counters on this flyer.
So I take 7 instead of 5?
Yes.
All right, I will go to 18 then.
Yes. You take 7. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Graham is also scary and has... How many cards do you have in hand, Graham?
2.
Okay, less scary, less scary.
You want to know how many I have?
How many do you have?
13.
13 is a lot.
What? What?
I don't have a maximum hand size. Yeah.
Oh my
This
gosh.
bird. The bird does everything.
You have 13 cards in hand?
Yeah. Dude, I drew 8 like 4 turns ago.
That sounds really cool.
Oh my god.
That flyer is a 3/5. God, how dead am I next turn?
You're pretty dead.
Dead, man, I'm pretty dead.
I don't know, man. Like, yeah, you're looking pretty dead, Serge. I'm letting you know that I'm probably gonna rumble at you next.
No, that's fair. That's totally
Yeah.
fair. You're at 25. Can I
Yes.
kill you? I think I'm
Yeah,
really
that's what I'm
close to being
wondering
able to
too.
kill
It's
you.
like I have to block the dragon if you attack, right?
Yeah. So here's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm going to activate my
Yeah.
commander.
Yes.
And I'm paying for it. Lets me copy an artifact in my graveyard. I'm going to copy Sanctum Gargoyle. Okay, so I have 2 Sanctum Gargoyle tokens, and they're going to return the Bosch, and they're going to return the key to the city. They're in my hand. I also have 2 triggers from the Quicksmith Genius, so I'm going to discard this Wellspring to draw a card, and I'm going to discard this land to draw a card. Neat. All right, give me 1 second. Technically, this is in exile, and I have to make 2 tokens. Adam is at 25. Adam is at 25. Can I kill Adam?
Does the dragon have trample?
No, but if I play the other creature, I can make it unblockable. I just don't know if I do enough there. All right, new alternate plan. Wait, no. No. I have a plan.
Uh-huh.
Adam, I attack you for 5 in the air.
Hey, my Brina does something because an opponent has an attacked an opponent that has
I get to
more
draw a
life
card?
total than an opponent. Serge gets to draw a card.
I'll block with my Brina.
Excellent. You activated my trap card. Your
Okay.
Brina dies.
All right, nice.
I'm going to play my own Rogue's Passage. Now, 5, sacrificing a treasure for 6, because I have the Temple of False cards there. I drew Duplicant.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
And as it enters the battlefield, I'm going to exile your Terastodon.
Okay. So you take the Terastodon?
So this doesn't become an ETB copy of it, but
Yeah,
I do have a
but
9/9.
9/9. Yeah, you have a 9.
So I don't think I'm strictly dead.
No, you're definitely not dead anymore.
All right. And then I'm going to write Sanctum Gargoyle and 2/3 on both of these. And holy moly, I have one more trigger here as well. Let's go ahead and discard a land and draw a card. I'm getting a lot of value out of this little friend right here. All right. Let me do a little bit of art, and that'll be my turn.
All right, I will untap. Time to ask everybody if they want treasures again. Adam, do you want a treasure?
Sure. Dude, that's never a bad deal for me. I have 13 cards in hand. Of course.
I know it's getting scary. These tokens are now also treasures for me. Serge, do you want a treasure?
I do, and I also just realized that every time a treasure's come into play, I could have been getting value off of my Sanctum Genius, and I was forgetting.
Or your Quicksmith Genius?
Lucky. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sanctum Genius.
Draw for the turn. I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to attack Adam with both of these flyers. I've got 2 triggers here. Felisa has a mentor trigger. So I'm going to put a counter on Brina. And then Brina's trigger, because I'm attacking an opponent that has a higher life total than an opponent. So I draw a card, and I get the counters. So I'll put those counters on Felisa. So that is 7, 8, 9. That is 9 damage in the air.
Yep. I take 9.
Cool. 2 of that is commander damage. Because I really needed more mana, I'm going to play this Tainted Field And I'm also going to play this Spectral Searchlight. That is my whole turn.
All right. I untap. I draw. Well, cards in hand, Serge?
I have 3 cards in hand.
And it's like Bosch something else. Bosch,
Yeah,
Key
you
to
know
the
I have
City.
Key to the City and Bosch, and there's one card you don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna play my land for the turn. I'm gonna cast Biomass Mutation for 8.
Whoa!
Creatures you control have base power and toughness +X. So my creatures all become 8/8s.
Wow!
Hell yeah!
Amazing.
Uh-huh.
Resolves?
Resolves.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna send the 3 elephants at Graham.
Uh-huh.
Wait, Adam, you cast that for 10. Zaffy trigger?
Yeah. Yeah.
No!
Okay,
What's
so
I don't even remember what
Did I-
Zaffy does.
it deals 10 to anybody. Zaffy just nugs someone for 10. Did I just win? Can I just kill both of you? If I deal 10 to Graham, I don't think I can kill you, Serge, is the problem. But I can make you have to block in a way that's awkward.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Read it really quickly. If that spell's mana value is 10 or greater, deals 10 damage to an opponent at random.
Oh, yeah, it's random.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Uh-oh. All right.
Okay.
Flip a coin, I guess.
Now we're going to roll this D12.
Mm-hmm.
And evens are Graham,
Okay.
and odds are Serge.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
Evens!
All right. So I go to 6.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
that means you only have to hit him with 2 of your creatures, though. That makes my... Oh, no.
Okay, what if I do this too to Serge? Oh, yeah.
Hold on, you
I
also
get to
get
do
to
it
scry
all.
and make a 4/4. Dude, Zaffy's so good in your deck. How are you also the best Zaffy deck?
I'll make a 4/4. All right, I'm gonna Serge,
Hi.
Crows and Grip your duplicate.
All right, well, I can't even respond to that. It has split
Yeah.
second, so goodbye, duplicant.
Graham, I'm going to send 2 elephants at you, and then everything else I'm going to send at Serge.
All right, well, Graham, you go first.
Okay, so I have a Brina trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Because Adam is attacking Serge, who has more life than Adam. So Adam gets to draw a card.
Oh my god, Adam draws a card. Okay.
And I put 2 counters on my Bold Plagiarist.
Yep.
And I have no further effects before blockers.
Okay.
All right, how many creatures are attacking me?
Okay, you have 4 8/8s, and one of them is a flyer.
Okay, well, I blocked the flyer
Oh,
and I
you have
blocked
2
2 of the other
flyers.
ones.
Yeah. And then Graham, you have 2 8/8s coming at you as well.
All right, I block one of the 8/8s with my Bold Plagiarist, which is currently a 6/6. Serge, do you have any effects before damage?
I definitely don't have any effects. Do you have any effects, Graham?
I do. I have an effect before damage.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I am going to flash in Selfless Squire to prevent all damage that would be dealt to me this turn. And whenever damage that would be dealt is prevented, put that many counters on Selfless Squire.
And like killing the squire doesn't do anything, right?
Killing the squire, no, it makes the squire not be a big squire, but it's when if you counter the spell, nothing happens. But when it enters the battlefield, the trigger goes on the stack.
Yeah. I'll sack the treasure for a blue, and I'll just rapid hybridization the squire, so it turns into I exile it, and it becomes a 3/3.
All right, we go to damage then. Adam, I block your flyer because it's huge, and your 2 tokens. That was quite the turn. I hate it.
That's my turn.
All right. Graham, out of curiosity, do you have any flyers?
No, I sure don't, because I kind of thought you were going to die.
Yeah.
Huh.
I mean, I do, actually. I have 6 flyers, but they're all tapped.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, ain't that a shame? Hey, look, this dragon can attack you again, and it doesn't much appreciate having been bound down before.
Yeah. Yeah, I deserve that.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
The current state of my board is I have
The
Brina,
absolute state of your board.
Felisa. I have a 3/3 beast or something, and then these 4 tapped Inklings, because the Inklings that Felisa makes are tapped. And 8 treasure. I got lots of treasure.
You do have a lot of treasure.
All right, well, G,
Yep.
I got bad news. The dragon is going to eat your 4-mana artifact.
Oh, my tempting contract.
Yeah, and make it a
fair.
9/5. And then the dragon's going to come for you at 9 in the air. Adam, I've got this vigilant creature that's attacking you for 4 right now.
Sorry, Serge, I have a 4/4.
I am not attacking Adam.
Okay, I'm letting you know that I have a 4/4 on the board. Yeah.
All right, good talk.
Are you sure you're not attacking, Adam? Because I'd get to draw a card if you were. It might be something. It could even be a boat. I don't know.
Look, Adam also has a 4/4. I'm not attacking with my 4/4 into his 4/4.
That's true. Can you live next turn by attacking
Yes.
me with that dragon? Really? All right. Well,
I can.
then I guess I die.
Well
I
played,
guess
my
I
friend.
die.
Well played.
Yeah. What would I have drawn? Nothing useful. Oh, well.
Adam, how big is your board?
I have a 7/7 flyer and a 2/2, and I have I think Zafi's a 2/2, and then I have 3 3/3s and a 4/4. Zafi's a 1/4.
All right. Well, I got bad news.
I
have a board wipe. Deal
Okay.
X damage to all creatures, where X is the number of creatures on the battlefield.
Oh,
So everything is going to take
one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Everything's going to take 9 damage.
All right.
Chain Reaction's quite the card. One of those board wraths that gets better depending on how many creatures are on it. So luckily it kills your large flyer too. And with my remaining 3 mana,
Yeah.
sack the 2 treasures and Exotic Orchard, I have a 3/3 for 3.
Nice.
And then hopefully Adam having only 12 cards in hand, this 3/3 can
I
go
got
the
nothing.
distance
Don't worry.
and take over the whole board.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, buddy.
You still have Bosch? You have 1 card in hand?
I have 2 cards in hand,
Oh, you have
and
2
you know them
cards in
both.
Oh, they're Bosch and Key.
Still Bosch
yeah.
and Key to the City, yeah.
The Bosch and the Key. All right, I'm going to pay 6. I'm going to play a Spawning Kraken. It's a 6 mana 6/6. Whenever a Kraken, Leviathan, Octopus, or Serpent you control deals combat damage to a player, create a 9/9 blue Kraken token.
Wow.
Oh.
That Kraken just makes more Krakens.
Yep.
Suddenly my 3/3 doesn't seem that impressive.
You can make it unblockable.
You can make yours unblockable. We both have Rogue's Passages.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. I'll pay another 6 mana, and I will play Essex Fractal Bloom. It's 6 mana, 4/4 flyer. The first time you would create 1 or more tokens during each of your turns. You may instead choose a creature other than Essex Fractal Bloom and create that many tokens that are copies of that creature.
Wow.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Go ahead, Serge.
So I'm taking... Oh, you have a flyer. Okay, so I'm probably taking at least 6 next turn. And what is my path to victory here? All right, I'm going to spend 2 and cast Key to the City. Whenever I cast an artifact spell, I get a trigger from Dig Site Engineer here. So I'm going to pay 2. And that gives me an artifact creature token with power and toughness equal to the number of artifacts I control.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Got that construct in play. Second order of business, because I don't want to die to your flyer, because you have Xaxes. I'm going to cast Pia Nalar.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Pia has this really cool ability that when she enters the battlefield, I get a 1/1 Thopter with flying.
Very cool ability. Yeah.
All right. So we're not dead.
But it's not looking good.
It's not looking good. It's not looking good. If I had more mana, I could have cast Bosch and had a different blocker, but I was 1 short for that line. Wait, 1, 2, 3. This is actually a 3/3. 3/3 construct. You know what? Sure. I'm going to discard Bosch to make my Dig Site Engineer unblockable, and I'm going to hit you for 3.
Okay.
Gotta be aggressive. Gotta be aggressive. And I will pass to you.
Untap.
All right. Do you have the removal spell for my 1/1 artifact token? Is this the end?
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you are dead. So I'm going to green, and 1. And I'm going to channel this Arashi, the Sky Asunder. Basically, channel is like you can discard it. I pay green with X, and I discard it, and it deals X damage to each creature with flying. I get to pick 1.
You're going to do 1 damage to each creature with flying?
Yes.
That seems awfully bad for my flying 1/1. Go on.
And then I'm going to tap 4, make the 6/6 unblockable.
Yeah.
And go to combat.
And hit me for exactly 10?
Yes.
Good game, my friend. Good game.
Wow, what a game.
That was so much fun. All these decks got to do a thing.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All these decks are great. It's funny, Serge, when you were like, please don't draw a way to kill my artifact on that last turn, I drew a Trigon Predator. And I was like, that's close enough, right?
All right.
When I was talking about maybe drawing another card, the card I would have drawn was useless. But the next card down was another prevent all combat damage, and for each damage prevented, make a 2/1 flyer.
Oh, that's so
really?
sick.
Oh, that's
Can I talk about this one card? Like, so I had time to riffle through my deck while you were all finishing the game, and there's a card called Surge to Victory, which
you have my attention.
The art is amazing. It's a bunch of wizards playing soccer. It's 4 red for a sorcery. Exile target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard. Creatures you control get +X/+O until end of turn, where X is that card's mana value. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player this turn, you copy that exiled card, and you may cast the copy without paying its mana cost.
What?
Wow.
This card is so cool. It's such a neat card.
Cool.
This, like I was excited about Strixhaven, but like having gotten to play with these cards kind of in advance, this set got me real excited. This is going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah. I am very excited, not only to keep looking through the rest of my deck, because I frankly don't know a lot of the cards in here. I wanted to see the rest of your decks, and I cannot wait to find out what is in the Witherbloom deck, which is being revealed today. I believe it has not yet been revealed. In fact, we might be going there right now, but in the meantime, hope everyone is continuing to enjoy the pre-release. Thanks to Wizards for letting us do this, and yeah, good game, everybody.
Yeah, that was great.
GG's.
Yeah, want to add additional shout outs to Nelson for helping judge this game and Paul for running tech on it. And now back to more pre-release.
Hello and welcome back to another LRR MTG Deck Tech. I'm Kathleen, and today we're going to be revealing the all-new commander deck, Witherbloom Witchcraft, which you might have guessed on account of how I'm dressed. Witherbloom Witchcraft comes with 3 commanders. The default commander is Willowdusk, Essence Seer, a Dryad Druid who, if you pay 1 mana and tap, allows you to choose another creature and put a +1/+1 counter on it for every life you've gained or lost during the turn, whichever is greater. If you want to be a bit more aggressive, you can choose Dina, Soul Steeper. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. You can also pay 1 mana and sacrifice another creature to give Dina +X/+O, where X is the sacrificed creature's power. Or if you want to be really aggressive, you can go with Guillaume, Master Chef. He's a 5/3 with Trample, and at the beginning of your end step, you create a number of food tokens equal to the number of non-token creatures you had enter the battlefield under your control that turn. You can also pay 1 and sacrifice a food to make target creature indestructible for the turn. Now, the astute amongst you may have noticed that since Dina and Willowdusk care about gaining life, and Guillaume makes food, which is also a handy way of gaining life, the deck might feature a life gain sub-theme. It's not a sub-theme. To give you a big picture look at the synergy of the deck, of the 78 cards that aren't basic lands, 15 care about life gain in some way, like increasing the amount of life you would gain, becoming cheaper if you've gained life, or just giving you a straight up bonus for gaining life. 12 either cost life or allow you to pay costs with life, like Ancient Craving or Feed the Swarm, and 33 just gain you life. That means they're either creatures that have lifelink, or they create tokens that gain you life, or just say, gain life somewhere on the card. It's kind of like every Witherbloom professor is some old troll granny who's trying to stuff you full of her homemade Ickerstink toffee because, oh dear, you look a little pale. And speaking of treats, there's 14 other all-new Witherbloom cards in this deck. There's Witch's Clinic, which gives any commander lifelink. Revival Experiment and Healing Technique, 2 sorceries that allow you to bring back cards from the graveyard, either to your hand or directly to the battlefield if you don't mind paying some life. Essence Pulse and Pest Infestation, 2 other sorceries that let you deal with your opponent's pesky creatures, artifacts, and or enchantments while either gaining you life or making you pests. And if you do happen to gain life and or make pests, you can make the most of that by playing 2 new enchantments. Trudge Garden, which allows you to pay to make a 4/4 fungus beast every time you gain life, and Blight Mound, which makes a pest every time one of your creatures dies, and then buffs those pests and gives them menace. There's also 3 new black creatures, all of which really want you to gain life so you can use their abilities, either to bring back creatures from the graveyard, cast creatures using life instead of mana, or just hand over all the life you gained in exchange for a demon. Not gonna lie, Witherbloom is a lot. Finally, there's also 4 new green creatures. Sproutback Trudge, a fungus beast you can cast from your graveyard at a discount if you gain life this turn. Ezoroot Channeler, which makes it so every creature is cheaper if you've gained life this turn, and who also taps to gain you 2 life anytime you might happen to need it. Blossoming Bog Beast, which gives every attacking creature +X and trample, where X is the amount of life you gain this turn, which will be at least 2 if it's attacking because it also does that. And finally, a new legendary creature named Eudora, Grave Gardener, a tree folk druid who gives you the choice to turn your fallen creatures into forests. So as you can see, with Witherbloom Witchcraft, you're sure to be the life of the party. Or at least the life gain of the party. Bare minimum, the cares about life gain of the party.
Please stop.
Look, if I don't kill a joke and then bring it back at least twice after it's already dead, am I really inhabiting the spirit of Witherbloom?
That is fair, but I want it noted I do not appreciate your commitment to the bit.
Ickerstink Toffee?
No! Hey everybody, thank you for sticking with us to the end of the Strixhaven School of Mages pre-release here on Loading Ready Run. It's been a fun day of Magic. From Sealed, we got to do Commander for the first time on the PPR, and then capping it off with that little reveal of the Witherbloom Commander deck. Had a wonderful time getting to play cards. I'm very excited to be playing more Strixhaven. So want to thank you all for being here. Really appreciate you all coming by to watch the PPR. And you know, this is a thing that we really enjoy getting to do this. So shout out to Rachel and the folks at Wizards who support the pre-release and help make it possible, make it happen. Look for more later in the year. And then we get to have a little sort of added fun bonus with doing some commander stuff and getting to show off that deck, which was a super fun time. Want to give some thanks, obviously, to all of the players today. Want to thank James for producing the show and doing a lot of the organization on the back end, and today in the world of remote magic for running the card reader all day long. I want to thank Paul for his tireless work in the I was going to say in the booth, but I mean it's we're all at our homes, but for running all the tech today. There he is. Hey Paul. Thanks to Serge and Nelson. In addition to being players, they were also, of course, the judges, and they put together the judge rules video along with everyone on the video team, which is myself and Kathleen and Corey and Matt and Ben, all doing a lot of editing work for all the videos that we saw today. I want to thank the chat judges for hanging out in chat, running the chat judge account, answering questions, and helping out with rulings and stuff as the day progressed. And of course, as always, and in particular today, I want to give a huge thanks to our chat room moderators for all of their help and making this chat room be the wonderful and positive place that we really strive to make it. So we really appreciate that. Thank you all for joining us for the Strixhaven School of Mages pre-release. We'll see you at the next one.